Don't start believing.
Into the oddity shop, drop some money for a musty old book. Turns out the book that they took wasn't too good. At least if you're not into demonic possession. Need a cigarette filling head spilling into the street. Everybody's going mad, furious heat. Sweet demons, everybody's seeing red. Bashing and steering the city to shreds. Everything's going according to plan. Brawl against brawler, again and again. Did you get the invite, baby? Come on. When this block party's done, there'll be no block left to party on. I'm a real bad player, serious angel slayer. I'm gonna ring your bell once we start this dance. You walk with me in hell. Just about to wipe the floor with some wet kid. Teach him a lesson that you'll never forget. When all these angels show up out of nowhere, you swear, how dare you interfere with my schemes? Gonna make you scream. Rulers, do you think you can take me? You wrong. You're just the right age to die young. You guys must be nuts. I'm gonna kick your butt. But if you got the guts, bring it on! I'm a real bad player, serious angel slayer. I'm gonna ring your bell to stop this dance. You walk with me in hell.
Sorry, got caught up in the...
Drum roll, please! Badum!
Did I smell tuna? Friends forever! I'm a cat. Of course I will. Oh, did I smell tuna? Bounce! Bounce and bounce! Of course I am. Thrilled to be here, really. Meow. Sorry, got caught up in the moment.
Into the oddity shop, drop some money for a musty
Sweet sounds!
Turns took wasn't too good. At least if you're not into demonic possession. Need a cigarette and filling and spilling into the street. Everybody.
Cat's out of the bag. Mark my claws. We'll start running out of worms. Don't start believing.
Goal!
This is lame. Now, gotta go help myself. I'm a cat. What a catastrophe.
Goal!
Claws of love.
Defeat!
Wow, I'm a cat. Try to get over it. Oh, did I smell tuna? Oh, did I smell tuna?
Goal!
Are you?
Drum roll, please. Ba-dum-tsh.
Goal!
You are stuck with me. Live, love, laugh.
Goal!
You aren't kidding around, are you? Was this ever fun? Has it really come to this?
Drum roll, please. Ba-dum-tsh.
Bounce, bounce, and
Defeat!
meow. Sorry, got caught up in the moment. Cat's out of the bag. Catastrophic. Meow. Sorry, got caught up in the moment. Me.
Go!
Mark my claws. You'll remember this. Was this ever fun? Thrilled to be here. Really. You are stuck with me. Has it really come to this? Wow, I'm a cat. Try to get over it.
Let's go!
May the wind soothe your soul.
Has it really come to this? Back to the internet. Ow! Sorry, got caught up in the moment. Laws of love. Laws of love. What a catastrophe. Ow! Sorry, got caught up in the moment. Bounce! Bounce and bounce! Gotta go lick myself. Where did that smell right now? Awesome! Now it's personal. Wow, I'm a cat. Try to get over it. Thrilled to be here, really. Gotta go lick myself. Where did this moment? Friends forever! Was this ever fun? Thrilled to be here. Really. Claws of love. Friends forever. Catastrophic. Don't start believing. Mark my claws, you'll remember. Finally, some rest. Has it really come to this? Claws of love. Now it's personal. Gonna start running out of rhymes. Where did that small red dot go? Bounce, bounce, and bounce. Have waited all my 9 lives for this moment. Don't start believing.
Hey guys, Wordle here. In today's video, we are playing Wordle, solving words you guys put in the comments.
We'll
Life is always changing, and our Love Sack couch adapts to it all. Gathering around for game day one.
We'll be spinning a wheel full of random Pokemon heights.
Hey guys, Wordle here. In today's video, we are playing Wordle, solving words you guys put in the comments. My editor went in, grabbed them, turned them into Wordles. I am going to solve them right now. The first words of today are going to come from Storm Rider. They have given me a 3-letter word. We all know how Wordle works. Let's get this first try. Row. Nope. C. E. Okay, well, it probably starts with E, like egg or something, but egg is a horrible guess. I don't want to fail my first go. Eth? Eth? Oh, I should have done the right there. What am I doing? Okay, so it ends with E. It could be one, ein, un. It could be do. Do. No, we're gonna lose. We can't lose off the start. We have so many more words to solve. Lie pie. Is there a good guess here? I'm gonna go pie. And no, what? We have an I. We cannot lose the first word. It could be ein. Oh, ice. Okay, that was too close on our 6th guess. Next word from Storm Rider. We have 4 from them, and then we have to guess their topic. Another 3-letter word, my least favorite. Actually, no. 7 letters are my least favorite. Let's do sun. No, N. Ice something. Ice 10, I guess. No. Ice hog. Wait. No. Ice war. No, this is bad. This is bad. Ice dim. Oh, wait. No, okay. We're gonna lose. We have to lose. Off the start? Ice Lin pin. I mean, the only thing I did wrong was, I guess, going for the solve of my second guess. I needed that vowel sooner. I was guessing 1 vowel at a time. I should have went for 2 vowels in 1 guess. I don't normally mess up like this. Bin, pin, fin. And I think that's it. I don't normally do this, but I might have to go to the wheel to determine what word to guess. I don't like leaving this up to chance, but we really have too many options here. Okay, here we go. Spinning the wheel. Right off the start of the video. Kind of embarrassing, and bin. Well, The wheel spoke. For the record, I think I would have gone pin here. In case it's pin, I can say that now. Bin. And it was Finn. Okay. I did mess up here. It took me way too long to get that vowel. I should have had that sooner. Okay, this is super embarrassing. Guys, don't leave the video. I promise it gets better. I promise I'll do better. 5 letters, sports. So ice fin, maybe we're talking about a penguin. They have fins and they live on ice. Let's do drink here. Need to get the R. There's the R. Okay, so we know it ends with an N because it can't be RN right here. So it has to be N over there. Ice fin. No, I have no idea. It could be br and then blank blank N. Breen. No. Green. Oh, green. Is it green? Ice fin green. Not sure what the pattern is yet. Okay, last word from Storm Rider before we have to guess our topic. Ice fin green. We have a 6 letter. Let's do rocket for now. Need letters. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna assume it's ER right there. Maybe even just TER. I'm gonna go for harder here. I'll definitely find the R. And there it is. Only one R. And we have TH, so I think it's THER. Is it mother? No. It has to be a different vowel. It could be either, like wither, or other, which would give us nothing. And there's ether. Nether? Could it be nether? It is. So nether green ice fin. Are we talking about the nether, like in Minecraft? I'm not sure what that would have to do with the penguin. They don't have penguins in Minecraft, I don't think. Maybe it's Netherland. Finland, Iceland, Greenland. That must be the topic. Let's see. Words that come before land in names of countries and regions. Okay. We got it. Last second there. It took me too long. Thank you, Storm Rider. Next up, we have NEI. A 5-letter word. Raise. I don't guess raise often. Whoa. Okay, good start. We have 4 letters off our first guess, and none of them are in the right spot. This is awkward. Stare. No. Steer. No. Oh my gosh. It's almost steer. Swear? No, it's not swear. Okay. Oh, no, there's a few things. Shear, spear. Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep going down the list. Spear, and yep, there it is. Okay, spear. That took too long. We had a really good first guess. Could not pull it together in time. Second word from NEI. Yeah, spear, sword. Let's do sword. And SR. What about like share this time? And no. Oh wait, what? Stare? Spare? I'm gonna go spare. Spear and spare. Okay. That's just the same word, but with letters moved. Is that it? Next word from NEI. Let's do spare, spear, spire. I don't know. And okay, 4 of the right letters again. I think we're just doing words within other words. I think these are letters. Pairs, is that it? It is, no. Oh, I knew that. Oh, it's parse. Okay. So we're rearranging all the letters, creating new words. I should be able to solve this in one then. These are the letters right here. Let me just do this until I get a word. Hold on. Syrup, not a word. Syrup again, not a word. Syrup. I keep doing the same combo. Why is it so hard to get a real word now? Hold on. Paras? No. Okay, let me take this seriously. Did we do pairs yet? And, oh, that's it. Oh my gosh, we got it in one. Okay, pairs. Now, what more could there be? We have 2 more words. Let's keep trying, I guess. Paras? Did I do that one? Oh, no. I have dyslexia. This is not helping at all. Earps. Earps. Oh, reaps. It must be it. Yep, reaps. And then we have one more from NEI. I don't know how we can squeeze another word in there. So these are our letters. Did I even do spare this way? I'm starting to forget. It's whatever. Let's just process of elimination. It's PE. Peas? Is that a word? Peas. No? What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Okay. Praise? Is that a word? I'm looking this up. Praise. It is a translucent greenish variety of chalcedony. I've never heard of that. I guess it's like a rock of some sort, a praise quartz. Did not know that, but there we go. We have solved NEI's words. All the same letter composition with different rearrangements. Thank you, NIE. Moving on, we have Nugget Gaming with a 3-letter. 1, E, ear. No. Eld, is that a word? Eld? No, it is. Nice. Oh, that's not nice. Okay, whatever. Shy. What's going on? What's going on? Tum. And whoa. Emu. Okay. Emu the bird. Another word from Nugget Gaming. Oh no. 7 letters. Emu. Farming. I don't know. They live on farms at times. Riv at id. Riveted. And no, we can't find the R. Trouser, whatever. Give me trouser. Where is that R? We cannot find the R. It's either 4th or 6th, though. We have 5 of the 7 letters right here. Let's put the R where it could be. Oh, the word is ostrich. Ostrich. Right, like that, right? Rich. Ostrich. Another bird. Emu and ostriches are very similar birds, so I could not name any more of this variety, I don't think. Another 7 letter. Let me do ostrich again for letters. No, I. It's gonna be a bird. Plumbed. Is that a word? Plumbed? Yes, it is, of course. I don't know why I asked that. We have 4 of the 7 letters. P-E, I-U. Oh my gosh, it's penguin, isn't it? Penguin. That's another bird. It's penguin, and I'm pretty sure I've said this word earlier in the video. Penguin. Okay, next 4-letter word, bird. No. We're just doing, like, exotic birds or something. Like, I've never seen an ostrich. Those are rare. I mean, I've seen one in a farm. Like, I'm not gonna go outside and see an ostrich or a penguin. It's like, I can't think common birds. Or even bird. I don't know why I guessed that. Seat. Give me letters. Shop. Where are the letters at? Let's do lung here. Where are the letters at? How is there just an I? We have only the uncommon letters left. Besides, like, the M. Y. Whim. Why me? Actually, there probably is a Y at the end. Wi-Fi. Or Wi-Fi. I guess we'll do not a word. Oh. What does Wi-Fi stand for? Wireless internet something internet. I want to do I-Y right here. It has to be something. Mixie? Yep. What are we doing? I'm about to fail. I've never done this bad on a 4-letter before. How do I have 1 letter? Unless it's straight eyes. No, okay. I'm about to lose on a 4-letter. That's so rare. I did 104 letters in the video and I lost 0 of them, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I lost 3? I forget. Oh, wiki. What? It's Kiwi? Okay, that's a difficult word. I can't believe I guessed wiki. Oh my gosh. That means wiki's a real word. I was thinking like Wikipedia. Kiwi, is there a kiwi bird? Or are we just talking about Australia? Maybe we're talking about Australian things. I could see them having penguins, I think. They definitely have ostriches. They have kangaroos. They could have ostriches. Okay, maybe it's not birds. Maybe it's just Australia. I can't believe we lost on Kiwi. I'm not doing well. I am unwell today. They got lions, maybe. Probably not. Breed. Whoa, okay. R-E. They got rage, rate. They probably have raves. Let's just do rate, I guess. And no, what? So it's R blank E-A right here. I don't think I've ever seen this word before. Rhea. No. Rhea. Rhea. Yep, there it is. What's a Rhea? I don't know what this means. Maybe I should look at the letters. This rearranges to say here. This is just QE. I don't know. I don't know. It went from birds to words that are throwing me off. Like, maybe there's a kiwi bird. This, I have no idea. It's a word I haven't seen. Maybe it's an exotic bird. I haven't even heard of it. That's how rare it is. Let's see what the topic really was. Flightless birds. Okay. Let me check what a rhea is. Oh, okay. It is a real thing. This is like a cousin of an emu or something. Wiki bird. There's no way these guys can't fly. That's so sad. Guys can't fly. That's so sad. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's not wiki bird. It's a kiwi bird. Okay. Okay, yeah. You know what they say? Starships were meant to fly. So was this little guy. That rhymes. Next up, we have Zero Sub. Me before I started YouTube. Let's go with the word zero. Is there a Z? No. Horrible guess. Is it the word this? No. How are we doing so bad today? Fang. Okay, finally. Interesting. Where is... clap, maybe? Clap? No. What? So it's C blank blank A. There has to be another vowel. Let's do the U. It could be Cuba. And it is Cuba. Okay, maybe we're being countries. Zero Sub with A. 6-letter. Cuba. What happened in Cuba? You know what they say? What happens in Cuba stays in Cuba. Let's do the word please for now. Cuba, please. Thank you. Is thank you a word? No, I don't know why that came to mind. Ooh, Monday. Is that it? No. Cuba Mondays. Where could that A go? Probably right here, A-D. How would you end a word with a D right there? Let's just guess more letters. I'm guessing the word racket. I need more to work with. Okay, where is that A? I feel like there's only one real word remaining, and there's so many letters. Is hide a word? Okay, 1H, and this is so bad. What am I doing? We have 3 of the 6 letters. There's gonna be duplicates. I think it has to end with an A. There's no other way to end this. It could be double D right here than A. There's one more vowel. How do we get that U involved? Fubbies? This is so stupid. Buzz, and no. Oh, BU. What are the odds of that? Okay, BU. We have 5 of the 6. BU. Maybe it's Buddy. No, Bud. We have HA. Budda. Oh, is it Buddha? Okay, wow. That was... The ending of this word makes this extremely difficult. So, Cuba and Buddha. Are we trying to rhyme things with Suda? Is that what this is? Cuba Buddha? Suda? Not a word. One day I will be my own word. Cuba Buddha. Tuba! No. Okay, well, Puma. Like the company, not the animal. There's gotta be something in here. Tuna? No. Luna. Okay. Yeah. Cuba, Buddha, Luna. What? 8 letters. Suda, Luna, Cuba, Buddha. Barracuda? No. I don't even know how you would spell that. Okay, it's 8 letters. I'm just gonna guess elephants. I can't think of other words right now. It's too long. Triangle. Give me something else, please. Nothing. I mean, a lot. We have 5 of the 8 letters. I'm never gonna do 100 8-letter words. That'd be the worst day of my life, I think. Screeners. What? That has to be a word. Screeners. Oh no. Screen. Duh. Come on. And there's 1 E. It's over there. We have 6 of the 8. Jointed. Jointers. At this point, okay, there's no... This was a bad guess. All right, let's do some reasoning here. Maybe it starts with a vowel. Identify. Whoa, it did start with an I. Enter. Up is almost there. Oh, no, it's the last guess. I can't go for that. Hold on. I have to solve. This is easy. I'm just rushing it. Oh, intruder? Let me make sure before I lose an 8-letter. It's really bad if you lose an 8-letter. You get canceled for 1 whole month. Intruder is there. I'm going for intruder. Okay. Is that rhyme with Suda? Unless it's intruder. Cuba, Buddha, Luna, intruder. That must be how I'm supposed to pronounce that. Thank you, Zero Sub. Next up, we have Egthen, which I'm pretty sure we had him last video as well. Welcome back. A 4-letter from Egthen. Let's do that. No, A. We have to move faster. We've been struggling. Pale. And no, where is it? A. I swear the words are harder today. I don't know what's going on. I failed 2. That's kind of rare. And I failed 1 right off the start. Very embarrassing. More. And there's 3 of the 4. I think it's A blank O. M-O. Okay. M-O. Finally something that was somewhat quick. M-O. Followed by shoot. No. Double O. Okay. Interesting. Something like boost? No. Lose is almost a good guess, but there's no S. Loony? Okay. This is a way to spell it. Whoa, there's a Y. Okay. Is it booty? What does that mean? Bodie? Okay, it is something to Oodie. Moody. Oh, I'm so stupid. Moody. Okay. Ammo Moody. What are we talking about? Like the video, guys. Just leave a like the video checkpoint. I just set it up for myself. Tier. E is not there. It could be something like poet. Like how would the E get there? Poem? No. But yeah, of course there's the E. Oh, it could be something like shed. We suck today. This is bad. Maybe it's ood. Cute is a word. Cute? No. We can't lose our 3rd word of the video. This is bad. Bide? Oh, nide. Oh, it could be died. It'd probably be something else, right? Died. Okay, it is died. Died, moody, ammo. Look at the keyboard. Moody, died. No, they all kind of like scattered, so I'm not sure what the pattern could be. 7 letters. Let's do rockets for letters. And there's 3. Let's do theater for now. And nothing. You could start with a vowel. All we have is OE right now for the starting letter. Minuted. Okay, that's good. We have 6 of the 7 all of a sudden. Wait, what about in? Rude. I'm just gonna do this. No, the E's not there. I'm still gonna go for it. And nothing. Let's do EDTION. Addition. Wait. Addition. Addition? Okay, what are the words again? Nothing too long in that one. Addition. Died. Moody. This just means nothing to me. Ammo. Moody. Died. Addition. Do you guys see anything? Am I crazy? Okay, I think I've lost the pattern. Inch. Tear. I just want to solve this. Sumo. And there are the rest of the letters. Okay. So, unos? No. Onus. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. On us? Wait, hold on. Maybe it's like one continuous sentence when I say it out loud. Ammo. Moody. Died. Addition. Honest. Did I say something? No. It almost has like a flow to it. Ammo Moody. Moody died. Dyed edition. Oh, I think I get it. Hold on. Yeah, I get it. All right. So this is surprising. I'm surprised I got this. MO, right? We take the MO. We go over here. Moody. Die. And then we go dyed. ED edition. Honest. I don't know what honest means, but that's the pattern. I think I figured it out. Let's see. Word to start with the last 2 letters of the previous word. I'm proud of myself for sounding that out and solving it. Yeah, that was more difficult than it should have been. Thank you guys for all the words today. I did struggle, but I'm proud of myself for finding this one at least. If you guys want to be in the next video, give me some words you think.
We'll be spinning a wheel full of random Pokemon heights. The person who catches a Pokemon closest to that height gets a point. First to 10 points wins. All right, what do we got? What do we got? 12'3".
That's just such a weird length.
Yep.
Now, to make this topical, we are limiting ourselves to Pokemon found in Kitakami. So even if you know a Pokemon's height, if it ain't here, it ain't allowed.
I found a Kricketot. Do you think that is 12'3"? I'm so excited to do this, but I'm really, really nervous. I have no idea what Pokemon are tall here.
I could think of some like really large Pokemon, but they're larger than 12. But then Pokemon that are about 12, I'm stumped.
Yeah, me and you both. I have so many ideas. They're just like 14 feet tall.
I have an idea and I'm rolling with it so I don't spend all day wandering about like a buffoon.
Half the reason I'm excited to do this video is I haven't gotten a chance just to wander around the map willy-nilly to see what there is to see, but then fear sets in very quickly.
I captured mine.
Dang it, I do not know this map the way I thought.
You know, it would be extremely annoying, but actually be super funny if you were just like, oh, I know Blood Moon Ursaluna is big. I'll just do that quest now. And just made me sit here and wait while you caught Blood Moon Ursaluna.
I just have a sneaky suspicion that we caught the same Pokemon, but the other part of me is telling me that this Pokemon's gonna be like 5 feet tall and I'm just gonna be miserable.
12 feet tall felt too tall for a Pokemon that was not measuring its length. I caught Arbok and its height is 11'6".
What? Why is it that tall?
It's long. It's a serpentine Pokemon, John. You gotta know this by now. If it's serpentine, it's its length.
But that's what I did. I went for Orthworm. I just didn't realize Arbok would be that tall. Orthworm's only 8'2".
Let's go!
Dang it. Oh, no. Oh, no. 1'4".
That's just tough. I feel like I'm surrounded by so many Pokemon right now that look like they would work.
Same.
I will say, though, there is less pressure because this is a John Michael Cup exhibition match. This does not determine the fate of an entire season. It's the off season right now, so if I lose, I will be sad, but it does not potentially spell
disaster.
Large toilet trophy.
Even though that's a very good point, there's a Pokemon speaking to me, guaranteeing me a point. It's saying, John, don't forget to mention that this video is sponsored by Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is a turn-based space fantasy RPG from HoYoverse, available on PC, mobile devices, and soon the PS5 later this year. In this stunning game, you get to explore different worlds across the universe. With your team, you build from over 20 playable characters in the game, each one coming with their very own personality, backstory, and charm. And speaking of characters, there's a brand new limited 5-star character, Fu Shen, that you won't want to miss out on. She's head of the Divination Commission and dreams of one day being promoted to general. In battle, she can reduce damage received by all teammates and can even take some damage for her teammates, immediately making her a vital part of any team you put her on. The 1.3 update is also available right now and comes full of exciting changes. These include the continuation of the main storyline, a new version of the simulation universe with a roguelike gameplay mode, and even some login bonuses to help you try and pull Fu Shen. So what are you waiting for? Check the pinned comment and the link in the description to download the game and try Fu Shen out yourself. And be sure to use my promo code on the screen right now for 50 free Stellar Jades. It's Orthworm again. I'm gonna catch Orthworm.
Oh yeah, because that would be both a rule break and just dumb even if it wasn't.
I'll get something else.
Yeah, these look good. I'm gonna get one of these.
I'm gonna get one of these.
All right, that was an easy catch on my side. Just got to shield my eyes.
I was walking through the town and not one, not two, but 3 people had a swine up by their side, and I said, you know what? Let's make that 4. 1'4".
Oh, okay. It's gonna be hard to beat a 2-inch difference.
No, Mikey, the height is 1.4 on the wheel.
Wait, I thought it was 1.6.
I said 1.4.
Okay, let's see. I got C dot, and it is 1'8".
What are you really?
I would like to make it known, though, that if you did say 1'6", that's a 2-inch difference on either side.
Do we have to check the tape? I have to throw the flag.
1'4".
Guys, I think
4.
Vindication!
Okay, I don't know what happened then.
1'4" is gone. So time for 1'6". Let's do it. A little taller than me, 6'4".
That is also just a little taller than me. Like, it's a larger difference.
But we're still looking for the John-sized Pokemon. What Pokemon is cool enough to be me?
I'm about to catch Illumise.
That's disrespectful. I feel like Pokemon are rarely like human-sized. Like all of the Pokemon I think are people-sized are much smaller than I'd think. And the Pokemon that I think are bigger are like way bigger. Like Arbok is 1 billion feet tall, apparently.
It's not tall, it's length. I explained this.
I got a worm too, okay? If I was a worm, would you still be my friend?
No, part of our friendship is enticing conversation, and a worm cannot have that.
Okay.
I wouldn't expect you to be my pal if I was a worm. Worms don't make good pals.
Well, I'd remember you fondly. Maybe I'd visit.
Yeah, you can mourn the loss of me.
I wouldn't mourn you. You're still you. I assume you'd be in like a nice little worm enclosure. I'd buy you presents.
You can mourn the loss of fun conversation with me.
I mean, this is just such a classic question and a difficult place to be. Do you go with your gut or do you go with your butt?
I'm a big booty fan.
I feel like that didn't answer the question at all, honestly.
All right, I found what I'm going to capture.
This guy's pretty cool. I'm pretty cool, right, right, Mikey?
Yeah, super cool, buddy.
Cooler than a worm. You don't like those.
I mean, I'm neutral toward them. I hope you're not offended by this being the John Pokemon, buddy. But I caught Snorlax.
What?
I know its alpha height is like over 10 feet tall, so I was like, oh, well, its regular height is smaller, so it might be somewhere between 6 and 7 feet, and it is 6'11".
First, you wouldn't talk to me if I was a worm. Now you're calling me Tubby McLarge Pants. Glade is 5'3", so yeah, just take your point and ruin my day.
Let's go.
I should have gone with my gut instead. I'm just a rotund loser. Oh, whoa. Okay. 17 feet tall.
Good lord. How are we even gonna get close to that?
Mikey, I have a thought that I can't imagine is gonna make you happy. You wanna hear it?
Yeah.
I'm like 99% sure Arbok was like the tallest Pokemon in this DLC.
I'm like just gonna start looking at raids.
This is gonna be the most difficult one of the entire video, isn't it?
Yeah, and I feel like we're both just gonna miss it by a mile.
I have an idea of where tall Pokemon could live, maybe sometimes on Wednesdays.
I can think of some in the base game that would work, but we're not going there.
Ooh. Yes, this is what I was looking for. All right. Pew, 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 pew.
Don't celebrate. I have no positive emotions at the moment.
Sing a song. Do a little dance.
No!
That was a cry for help.
That was the only song I could sing.
Applin.
Let's just get you. I know it's not the right length. It's just a matter of like, get as close as I think I can with the options at hand.
I don't think there's a 17-foot Pokemon in the DLC.
I went for a Serpentine Pokemon and I got Ekans, which is significantly shorter than Arbok. It is only 6'7".
I also went Serpentine, but I went more sea monster, so I got Gyarados, which is 21 feet 4 inches.
Dude, I considered Gyarados, but I thought it was 30. Kudos to you.
What he said. Ooh, 2'4".
When you said that, I was like right next to a Pokemon that I think is actually a pretty good guess.
Don't just immediately catch something and win.
I'm gonna catch it immediately.
Now there's so much pressure on me.
I'm gonna force you to rush into your decision due to a feeling of obligation to not make me sit here bored.
I'm trying to like really understand this Pokemon, become this Pokemon, and then if I am, I think I know its height innately. Oh, I haven't caught this Pokemon yet. Nice. I put a lot of time and effort into this, so I think it's only right that I let you know first what Pokemon that I became. And oh my god! Who is 2'4"?
I'm enraged.
This is incredible!
All right, well, I got Sentret, so let's hope they made all of the early normal type Johto Pokemon the same height. Nope. Sentret's 2'7". So my guess was good, just yours was better.
Wow, I'm gonna ride this high till the wheels fall off next round. All right, Mikey, I have spun the wheel of spinning. and the spinning of the wheel has landed on 4'10".
I wish Nidoking was in the DLC, because then I could catch one, because I know it's a stupidly short Pokemon.
Like whatever Pokemon you think would be our size, it's 4'10" or like 5'2".
Alternatively, one could have a good memory.
Yeah.
All right, I'm catching this Pokemon because I kind of remember its height from a previous time we did this.
All right, well, you're using knowledge from yesteryear. I'm gonna catch something I haven't caught before. I'm gonna ride this hot hand.
You'll be like, I'm gonna do challenge mode. I'm only gonna catch Pokemon for this height video that I haven't registered.
Hey, if I don't know the height because I've never caught it before, then, I mean, anything could happen. But since it's a new Dex entry, it will not block it, so I have to hide it with my hand.
Well, then why don't you go first? Your arm's probably tired.
If one Hoot-Hoot is 2'4", are two Hoot-Hoots in a trench coat masquerading as a Noctowl 4'10". 5'3". That's not bad.
I think I have you beat, John, because I remember Heracross's height.
No!
It's either 5 foot exactly or 5'1", and Heracross's height is 4'11", actually. It's even closer to 4'10".
Hoot-Hoots in a trench coat always let me down. Wheel, spin, wheel. 5 feet tall.
Oh man, I just caught Heracross.
If only Pinsir was here.
I'm doing a raid. I feel like this is about right. I'm not certain, but I feel like it's good.
Is it Girder's height or is it the height of the metal thing it's holding? Because that would really change things.
Don't mind me, just using the Flowbro stored power strat. Oh, and he just nullified my stat changes.
Yeah, I found something in a raid and I think I'm just gonna try and figure out where it spawns normally.
I did beat the raid though. It was very annoying.
Height in this game can be deceiving, right?
Of course it can.
Like if I was confident in my guess and I'm standing next to it and it's a pipsqueak, that doesn't mean anything, right?
Well, you should just catch it because like I'm done now.
Actually, wait a minute. Dude, you're gonna be so impressed with me. You're gonna be like, whoa.
You just spend all this time and you're like 3 feet away.
Honey, I'm home. I was gonna get Leavanny, but then Leavanny was very small, so I was like, wait, Swinub in a trench coat, Piloswine, it's 3'7". Okay.
You thought Piloswine was gonna be 5 feet tall? That's rose-colored glasses for a Pokemon you like, man. Piloswine is not big. Anyways, Victory Bell is 5'7". Not as close as I wanted, but closer than you, bucko boy.
Yeah, that's fair. I deserve that. That's fair. Wheel. We will see what the wheel spins. 8'4", Mikey.
Oh, come on! It might be more competitive with the lower heights, but at least we'd have plenty of Pokemon options.
You know, last time we did this, I didn't think there was a chance I'd get a guess even close to 17, and I got something like 7 feet bigger, so I'm feeling slightly more confident this time.
Yeah, well, you already took Gyarados, man. That was kind of it for big serpents.
I also got Orthworm, which was like almost perfectly 8'4".
Exactly. That's gone now.
I should have really waited on the worm. I mean, my plan has really just been convincing these Pokemon to dress up like their evolution, but they don't always listen.
Shall we talk about our feelings? I'll go first. There was a Pokemon I saw when I was playing through during my series that I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you're wild.
I mean, I'm learning where Pokemon spawn.
I feel like an idiot. I walked away from a Pokemon I thought was a fixed spawn, and it wasn't, and now I can't find it again.
Oh no.
It's back! I know you're not 8 feet tall, but you're the closest I think I'm gonna get.
I know what I must do, but I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it. Oh wait, I am.
All right, I got my Pokemon.
Hello?
Honey, I'm home.
We don't have a relationship like this, me and this Pokemon. I don't even know its first name. Oh, there you are, Squilliam.
Squilliam, not its first name.
It was a bold-faced lie. I was trying to get you off the scent. You and that sniffer always figuring out my plans. But I caught my Pokemon, and I know exactly how tall it is.
Okay, what is it?
It's Toadscruel. It's 6'3" exactly. I could have just got this for me.
I caught a Pokemon that shows up in the same place. I caught Hatterene. It's taller than 6'3". I get it. And it is 6'11". Yes!
Hello, darkness, my old
John, have some kind of reaction. I don't know what you're doing over there.
I bet you don't even know its first name.
Hat.
What do you got? 2'5". So a Hoot-Hoot that is slightly bigger. Hoot-Hooty.
I think you'll do just nicely. Or are you too big? Maybe you're fine. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it.
When I caught the Hoot-Hoot and got my point, I became the owl. But now I need to really fight for the owl's honor and integrity, so I need to find another Pokemon and become it.
Are you gonna like start making its noises?
I can't let you in on the secret. I think they're accepting me. They're accepting me as one of their own. They're communicating. This is a great moment for me. I feel really good about this.
All right, John, tell me what you are.
I am but a humble frog, and I caught a poliwag. They accepted me, and it is 2 feet tall.
2 feet tall, and the target was 2'5"?
Yes.
I got Duskull, because it looked like in the right range, I guess. Duskull. 2'7". You were accepted by the frogs, but they were too tiny, John.
They're very small creatures. They're very small.
They're so delicate.
Ooh, I don't think we've gotten one of these yet. 3-3. We haven't gotten any 3-foot Pokemon. I don't know where to begin. There's so many options in this world.
You caught Piloswine that was 3'7".
I don't want to talk about it. At least you reminded me of another Pokemon I stared at and thought, yeah, you definitely won't work.
Do we include your ear? I think what I just said might have revealed what it is, so let me just get it.
Are you catching Mr. Potato Head?
No.
You just said you were detaching the ears. Are you just, wait, are you a bad guy?
That's where my charm comes from.
Ripping ears off?
No, the charismatic bad boy.
And having like a collection, like a necklace of ears?
You're making this very gross.
Hey, shiny! Shiny!
There it is.
Hey, shiny!
There it is.
Shiny!
It's only a matter of time.
The sprinkler.
Just catch the thing.
It's a Fonsley. It's not my capture.
And also, it's the baby form of Sudowoodo. How many different shiny Sudowoodos have you gotten since Scarlet and Violet came out? With me.
Whoa, shiny Sudowoodo! Oh my god, shiny Sudowoodo!
Are you kidding me?
I found my Pokemon.
Thank God.
You made fun of me about Piloswine, which made me think of Graveler, which I'd run by, and that was slightly smaller than Piloswine. So, yeah, 3-3. He did it again. Bang!
You got it. All right, congratulations. I went for Sneasel, and it is 211. I was close, but you were closer. Get a shiny, making me wait all that time, and then I don't even get the point.
Whee! 4 feet exactly. I have an idea.
I have an idea.
Best pitch wins.
Best pitch?
My idea, right? It's a frog hat, right? And you wear it, but there's like a pouch for things to drink, like water, and you have a little straw that then you can have water whenever you want. That's my idea. I've pitched.
I caught my Pokemon, by the way.
Hey, Girder. Is it you or the metal beam you're holding? This is where we find out. Come on, what is it? Come on, Girder. 311.
All right, well, I can match it. I caught your boy, Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl is 3-3. What? John, why is your stupid frog so small?
You didn't listen to my pitch. You could have invested. We would have made millions. Before I spin this wheel again, I think it's worth throwing out there that we started a Patreon for extra John and Mikey content.
There you'll find us playing collaborative or competitive games together amongst a lot of other exclusive content. So if you want to support us and get more videos of us having a fun time gaming together, patreon.com/JohnMichaelAndCo, linked in the description below.
We got a theme right now. It's 3-7.
Get away from me, you stupid bug!
This is where I thrive. Now that I've run by Pokemon that I was really sure were not correct and they all were probably 3 feet tall, I got like 5 options locked and loaded.
Wait, I remember seeing a creature in the wild long ago. Whose height I know precisely.
Yeah, no, I see the vision.
3-7?
Yeah, I mean, this feels 3-7, right, Mikey? This is 3-7. All right, well, on that note, I can't look because it will show me.
It doesn't allow you to, like, not see the height?
It's okay. No, I figured it out.
What are you doing?
Not looking. Did you catch yours yet?
I was looking for something that I haven't found.
Get better.
I will slay you!
What does that even mean? I'm not a dragon!
Then quit dragging me down!
Dragon these...
Oh, there it is!
Oh, and you act... Oh, you know its height?
I know its height exactly.
I don't like that.
Anyways, I got Lucario, which I know from previous times doing this is 3-11. So it's not exactly 3-7, but it's close enough that I thought it could get me the win.
Oh, I got Mightyena. It's only 3-3. Wait, tie? Tie?
That is a tie! Oh god, does that mean the next one is double?
I got my secret weapon by my side. You're not even ready for this.
3-7 again, double points.
No, I need the sun to rise, dang it.
I'm so afraid.
Oh.
Come here, Ma!
Are you too big?
Are you too small?
I said the opposite of what he said, so you must be correct. You must be my friend.
I don't feel so good.
Ah, dang it, I gotta hide again.
You gotta hide?
Yeah, because I don't have it in the Pokedex.
Please be the right size, buddy. John, you can go first so you can rest your arm or whatever.
Yeah, that's what it is. 3-11! Lombre.
Okay, I got Nose Pass, who is 3-10. 3.
Another tie? We flip-flopped?
It's happening again, John.
Flashback.
6'7".
Oh my god. I feel like there's no chance. Audon is 6'7". Are you kidding? Are you kidding? How is this still happening?
Do we might,
End of flashback.
and I look very silly.
Were you wearing your frog hat backwards? Is that what you were doing?
It just felt like a little silly one-time thing, not like the entire video hinged on the balance.
So, like, do we do it again, but it's just worth 3 points now?
It's just 3 points, right?
3-7, maybe for the final time?
If we tie again, then if you got the next one, you just win.
Come here. Are you the right height? I'm catching something immediately. Like, I'm just like, you look right. I need to just lock it in.
There's a Pokemon I'm looking at that's hiding in a wall crevice. It's an agent sent by the M&J TV goons, and it's scared that I'm on to it.
Okay.
I got Yanma, and Yanma is 3'11". Oh my god.
I got Mudbray,
Ooh, that's taller, isn't it?
and Mudbray is 3-3.
No, if you get the next one, you win, and if I get it, I don't.
I don't understand how we keep doing this. So with a score of 6-5, my advantage. Now our 4th round with the target height of 3-7. If I win, it's over. If John wins, he is suddenly leading me by 3.
If I win this and lose this video, I don't know if there'll be a season 3. Wait, are you shiny? Oh my god, shiny Oricorio.
You're the worst!
It's such a cool shiny.
Never speak to me again!
This is not gonna be my guess.
Why can I not interact with you? What the hell? There was a Pokemon that ran from me, and I ran over it multiple times, and it never entered a battle, and it just despawned!
There it is, finally! Finally, I've been waiting so long! I've been waiting for this daytime stupid spawn!
I need you to be exactly 3-7.
I have been trying to find this Pokemon since the very first round, but it was nighttime. So I went Mightyena, but I went to the area where Leavanny spawns.
All right, I captured it.
I'm so confident that this will be 3-7.
Are you sure about that?
3-11! Oh my god! I hate you, Leavanny. I waited an entire night cycle for you.
I got Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo is 3-11.
Oh my god.
Next person just wins it, all right?
I guess we found what stupid heights are the most plentiful in this.
I've got one near me I now need to debate.
The thing that's crazy now is you just have to find a 3-3 or 3-11 Pokemon. 3-7 doesn't exist.
Piloswine was 3-7.
Oh, dang it.
I'm just gonna catch this one.
I think I'm officially out of Pokemon that could be 3 feet tall that spawn around Leavanny. I think I got them all.
Yeah, I think I'm getting the last one right now.
Oh, I have an idea. Wait. I have an idea.
What's your idea? I already caught my Pokemon.
You caught Mudbray, right? And that was the little desert guy. Aha! And there is Sandslash. He's a little desert guy. He's like a very mid-sized Pokemon. Oh crap! Wait a minute. You've been hunting here. Oh god. Oh god. No, come on, man.
I caught Sandslash.
Like you had said you'd stayed in the same area, and not once did my brain connect. Oh, he's probably in the barren places. Like, oh, he got Mudbray earlier. All right, well, let's just keep going.
Yep, all right.
Now I'm really in my own head. Like I'm staring at this thing, but I don't.
You don't what?
I don't know.
Ah!
Are you okay?
Do I sound okay?
You could work too.
I considered you earlier, and I thought you might be too big. I still kind of think that, actually.
I have an unbelievably bold guess because it's a flatter Pokemon.
I'm worried you're too tall, but also the models have variance in size. I'm gonna go for it. We're so low on options.
I don't know. 3-7.
I feel like mine is gonna be within the 3-11 to 3-3 range, and just gotta bank on you finally getting out of it.
This one, I haven't caught it before. I'm gonna put my mask around. All right, Mikey, do you want me to reveal or you?
You can go first.
I've been staring at it. It reminded me of Yanma. Same generation, bug type Ariados. Okay. I've turned it around. My eyes are closed. 3-7! 3-7! Oh my god!
I have to get exactly 3-7 to get this going. I caught Primeape.
Come on.
Primeape is 3-3.
We're free!
I think you deserve the win for the bold horizontal pick. Those are always hard to know how tall they're gonna make him.
I modded every single trainer in Pokemon Sword to have level 100 Pokemon.
What? It's just an ordinary Krabby. Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah, and they're all fully evolved. Huge shoutouts to I Know That Laugh, who was the first ever to come up with this challenge on YouTube. First things first, we need to choose our starter. Now, if you've already seen Small Ant's video, you know that we gotta go with Score Bunny. I'll explain later, but first we gotta deal with Hop. Last resort? Yo, Hop is dumb! He's still an idiot! We can win this! Oh, there it is! Alright, we lost. Thankfully, you don't have to win this rival fight in order to progress. Otherwise, this challenge would be impossible. As we traveled through Route 1, we caught a Caterpie along the way. Then on Route 2, ran into a Nickit, which was also caught, along with a Zigzagoon, a Blipbug, a Purloin, and a Choodle. Then it was time to face our first mandatory trainer battle, Youngster Jake. Now, little Jake usually has a harmless Squovit, but this time he's got a level 100 fat Greedent. The good news is, a level 100 Greedent only has one attack that can knock us out, Bullet Seed. So I just gotta hope this kid is stupid enough to pick one of the 3 other moves. Oh, they go Bullet Seed first. Death. Yeah, the plan did.
If you even care a little bit about Rec Room, today's a sad day. Rec Room today laid off 50% of their entire staff team. And these people included people like Ondog, Corbins, Cookie Lynn, Got Seb, A-Baller42, Dad Mode, Will Chill, Sleepyhead 08, Sean, and even Harry Manlegs. More developers might announce that they've been laid off, so this is not the
pretty much, they don't have money. They don't have money, that's...
Hey guys, Wordle here, and in today's video we are playing 4-letter Wordle. Now I know what you're thinking, wow, this looks way easier than the 5-letter. But if we do some quick math, each word has 4 letters, we have 6 guesses to get the word correct. So that technically means we have 5 attempts to get as many letters as we can, and then solve on the 6. Meaning, that gives us 20 letters at most by our last guess. The alphabet has 26, so spoiler alert, I will be losing some games today, unfortunately, at least maybe not. Maybe I'm jinxing myself. 4-letter words are definitely harder than 5, but not as difficult as 3-letter. And I thought maybe it's worth I try and do a bunch of them and see how many I fail. If any. Anyways, first words here coming from Blake with a 4-letter word, of course. That's what we're doing. I need to develop a strategy early here. Left. Okay. I need to think of like a few words I can guess back to back. Left can be on there. I mean, the F is kind of useless. Let me just try and get this word and I'll big brain it later. Let's do tear this way. And no, but that was a good guess. So the E could be one of these 2 places. It could be TA right here. Something like item. And it is item. Okay, that's not the easiest word. I mean, a vowel in the beginning. That could take a while to get there. We're 1 for 1, guys. We're doing good so far. We have a lot of games here to play. I mean, hopefully I don't fail any of them. There is that chance. Oh, this word's from Chase, so I need to start thinking of a combo. Like, if I guess tear, which is an amazing word, the tear is better than read, because that T is probably more common. If I do that, I could go lion. Honestly, no, I'll go wing. No, I'll do ding. Okay, I like that. Tear, then ding. Yeah, it's a good combo. Oh yeah, tear, ding, soul. Even better. And, okay. Here I'm assuming it's O blank E. I mean, what else could it be? It rhymes. Could be poke, home, come, woke, joke, move. I mean, I guess there is about 10 letters left at most. Let me do something like chop, why not? That eliminates 3. There's a P, so it's probably P-O-E. Or it could be ope, like mope is a word. It could be pope even, which would be really unlucky. This is bad. Well, let's just go for mope, right? I mean, if it's not this, it'll have to be poke. Boom. What? Okay, I was totally wrong. Wait a minute. So it's P-O, and then it's poem? No, it's poem. What am I talking about? Okay, this is embarrassing, guys. I did not think of this combo, these vowels back to back. It's very uncommon, okay? Give me a freebie here. At least we solved it. Poem. Wow. Okay. I always assumed it would be an easy word. That was not easy. Well, I mean, it was, but those are the only 2 letters I had, and yeah, it happened. We still solved it. Not as efficiently as I was hoping, though. So we want tear. Oh, nice. We can just solve right now. Talk. No, okay, that was it. I can't throw. Let's do wing. Okay, I should be able to solve right now. T-A-I. I don't see a word. Let me... Tacky. No way the word is taxi, right? This has to be one of the hardest four-letter words there is here, just because the X is so uncommon. I think the word is taxi. Wow, okay. Maybe these are harder than I thought. I mean, the editor grabbed them from the comments. That one was from Carter. This one is from Cool Ben. We're 3 for 3. Item, poem, taxi. Not the easiest four-letter words. Where? Changing it up by putting the W in there. Lift. L. Okay. Let's do soul here. Is that where the L is? No, the L is right there. And there's only one L. So it could be something like hold, mold, cold, bold, gold. Okay, there's a million. Could be something polo. Could be something like holy or poly. I have to trust my instinct here. I'm gonna go with something random. Chip. There's an H. So I think it is whole. Yeah, because there's no way the H is at the end. So it's hold or holy. Holy cow, it's hold. Yep. 4 for 4. Honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna lose at all. I have lost in a four-letter before. It's not too common. Wait. Honestly, I'm liking soul. It just gives me the other two vowels right there. Let's do nerd here. And yeah, we're gonna solve this. It's E. Okay, that U has to... Okay, it's menu. There's nothing else. We're doing pretty good. 5 for 5. Moving along quickly. Word 6. Holy. Wait. Just keep on spamming words here. Is rend a word? It is. That's a good word. Okay, it could be like each or something. Or it could be the E over there. Probably the most common combination. Game, fame, came, sake, make, bake, cake. Could be page. There's too many words. Cage, sage, gave, fave, pave, save. Oh no. Okay, there's really about like over 20 words here, so I gotta just knock out some new letters. I see the word scum here. There's a C. Okay, it could be ace right here, or it could be something like cage. We're gonna lose this. There's cape, there's cafe, there's cave, cake. But it could be something like pace, face. Oh no. I don't like this. I have to make sure I get this correct. I think I'm gonna do one guess where the CE is right there. But if I could put two other letters right here, I don't want to guess face. Like, I feel like it's a bad idea. I think I have to go for face. Let's just do it. And it's not... What? This is the second time that I've done this, where I get every single letter, but in the wrong order. Okay, the word is cafe. I would not have went cafe there, so thank goodness we got every single letter. We're 6 for 6. Word 7. I don't want to be too meta here. I want to guess new words every time. Dirt. It's so boring if I just guess the same words every single time. You don't want to see that. Plus... Is Wang a word? Okay, for some reason I thought it was. Wang is definitely a word. Horrible start. What am I doing? We still have 2 more vowels left. This is what happens when I guess new words every time. One vowel, one vowel, one vowel. I need to be guessing 2 vowels per word off the start, so I might have thrown on accident. Let me try and guess something without an A. What about heck? Please. Okay, there. Yes. Okay, I needed this. I think it's ACE. Unless the E is the first letter, then it would be... Wait. Face? Okay, I guess face last time. What are the odds the words are back-to-back? Cafe, then face. Maybe that wasn't random, I don't know. Maybe the editor's trying to throw me off. Word 8, I believe. Hear me out here. 4. Whoa! What are the odds of this? From? Ah, frog? Frog? No, wait, it's frog. Okay, we have the frog. That was almost a solve in 2. That was my best start so far. My best start in a long time. Rest. Each. No. Plug is still there. Wait, no, I need to guess 2 vowels. Let's guess foul. I'm assuming the E is the last letter. Don't want to assume too much, though. Mine. Oh, it's IE right here. We're getting towards the end. This is not good. It could be something like IED, like pied. That wouldn't make sense. What could that last letter be? Deep, like that IO game from that IO game video I made. You guys should go check it out. Revisiting IO games. Sorry for the self-promotion. Anyways, it could be... Oh, it could be view. Do I guess view? I mean, it's almost a horrible guess if I'm not positive it's view. These letters, if it's not view, there's no way they're in the word. But let's go for it anyways. It was view. We've yet to fail. We might not fail in this video. No. I'll spell where this way to be different this time. No. I feel like there should be enough for me to get it. I just don't know.
having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like getting Bateman when you need Batman.
Stop. Whoa, cat lady. Time out.
Nice fanny bag.
Thank you. Rude.
Don't settle for just any.
You know what's impossible? Being this good looking, but also being a Geometry Dash player at the same time. But you know what we do here at EVW? We make the impossible possible. And I believe you can too. Welcome back to another video of Impossible or Not, where I check to see if levels are actually impossible or are they not. Because there are impossible levels in Geometry Dash. People can hack upload levels. There's a ton of them. We're gonna find out. If you want to be a part of this video series, make sure to name your level Impossible 2v2 EVW and we'll check it out. By the real Mender YT, you are not ready. I was born ready. I am ready. Oh shoot, oh shoot. Oh, I almost God gamed it. What happens if you say I'm not? I'm not ready. You just die. Okay, just do me the favor. But I am ready this time. I meant this time. I meant that time, baby! You are the best, EVW. Cheers, don't. You're sick. You're sick. I may be the best, but you're sick in the head. Who does that to someone? Oh, yes. You are the best I know. I know. And this level is 100% possible. I blitz GDYT. What's impossible of this is just an innocent little orb. What is this? What is this? You made it. I know. Why? Okay, it's got to be over here somewhere then, right? Right? Yeah. Okay, you tricky guy. Hitbox is on. There's nowhere to go. There's no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Possible. This one's by I Am the Only Me. You are the only you. But I'm sure someone else in the world has your name though. Definitely a lot of Erics. Okay. Oh, hitbox is off. That's a nightmare. Are you seriously? You're just gonna give me spam? You're just gonna. No. Why? Why give me god-awful spam? Why? Oh, this is the worst. It's the worst. What? How do you do this? It's not spam though. It isn't really spam though, is it? Oh, it kind of is. It's more like timings. You don't spam it, you gotta time it. You gotta be a god gaming timing master. And luckily you've come to the right place. Oh my god, by Roblox! Roblox came and made me a level. Can you believe it? No. No. No, don't just give me lobotomy retray. 5 Nights at Lobotomy. This. What? Okay. Now it was retray, but we're 5 Nights at Freddy's. Okay, Cam 69. Oh no, the medium demon face tried to get me. Oh no, congregation jump scare on Cam 420. Dude, this level's hilarious. No, you don't, lobotomy. This is why they stopped lobotomizing people. This is what you see when you get a needle in your head. Why? Ah! Oh my god! Possible. Why would you do that to me? I lost 50 brain cells. Me too. But 100% worth the brain cell loss. Amazing. Okay, this one's by Grand Slam 32. Oh, look it. A mysterious wall. Eric. Can't, what does it say? Hi, Eric. Hi. What else do you got for me? Any hints? Well, luckily we have show hitbox. Oh. Is it? Get it. What? I can't touch it. Okay, 1 sec. We restart. Oh, there's all these things. There's all these portals. What the heck is this? Oh, look at me. I'm a jetpack. What? Yeah, you can't change into the wave. Okay, so you got to jump at like the exact right time. Something happens here. How did I turn into a jet? I don't know how I turned into a jetpack. Oh. Okay, so if I go here, but don't go in there, I can't get out. Look, I'm blocked. But there's got to be something. Look at that juicy hitbox up there. It's got to be something. I am confusion. Oh! I like EVW singing. Hey, I like me singing too. What the? Dude, that was the end. But that's not the end, is it? One sec. It's not the end. Do I gotta go back? I gotta go back down again, don't I? There's something for me. Yeah, there's. Oh, it opened up, but there's a. This. No. I'll die though. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's just something that looks like a hitbox. Oh, it is. I knew it. It's a trick. It was a trick. Possible. Bald people rule. Yes. This is my favorite level in the game just because of that last thing. Guys, tell you what, in honor of this level, I'll let you guys take a small peek, okay? But it's gonna be really fast. What did you think? Pretty good looking, huh? By Daki975. What is that? This is just a hard platformer level. I can land here. Oh, dude, I can get that key up there. That's really hard. Let's get this key first. See? I got it. Green dash orb? Okay. Something about the green dash orb. I got it. Oh, look at this. There's a green. Whoa. I didn't mean to do that. So the green dash orb unlocks this key. And that was a really fluky jump. And there we go. Now I got another key. Okay, we're doing this. Oh, there's this green orb over here. What is that block doing there? Hint start? Oh, I can get this now. Okay, great. That's good. Thanks for the hint. Normally impossible or not levels do not give me hints. All right, you're a bro. Okay, so we got this. And now we got a yellow orb here. Oh, nice. Okay, this is just like, oh! We need to get this magic potion. I don't think you can make that jump, though. Oh, you can with the speed potion. Oh, I see. Dude, checkpoint. Is that it? Are the other parts baits? Did we just get baited? What? No. I still can't get up. And I can't do a triple spike on the top anyways. And I can't think of anything else to do, so we're going for it. Oh my god. Look at, I'm god gaming. I'm god gaming. Nothing. What? Oh! The key is yours now. Wow, that was hard to do. Look at me go. That was tough, man. And give me a checkpoint. We had to work hard for that, man. Oh, man, it's been a journey, but all journeys must come to an end. Told you in the beginning. It's impossible. But you just don't listen. So enjoy that. Is it actually impossible? No! Say it ain't so! You know what? We can still get over there. You just gotta land beside the spike. You can do it though. Watch this. Oh, see, look at me. Look at me. I did it. But there's nothing. Wait a sec. Whoa. Okay, look at how big this hitbox is. Look at. That's pretty big. You think we could somehow like jump up here and then like go upside down? Oh, maybe you could. Oh, no, you can do that. It's so hard, but you can do it. Yes. I got it. Woo! No, yeah! Oh my god. We had to god game, but we did it. That was cool. All right, that level is 100% possible, but seemingly impossible. That was a good one. Dude, that was great. We need EVW right now. I'm here, and I've solved it. Hey, this one's by Caesar Aguirre. Whoa, dude, it's silent club step. But I'm the ball, and I can change into. Oh yeah, dude, it's silent club step, but it's a random vehicle portal. Oh yeah, yo, I can do this with the wave. Yo, I'm the wave. Woo! Why? But why? I'm sure that's possible in like a 1 in 1 billion chance or something, but why? Why? This one's by Aircorn65. This is what my dreams look like. Not my dreams, this is what my nightmares look like. This is, oh my god. Yeah. Why would you create a monster like this? Why? Okay, we're going into practice mode just so I can finish it. What? Oh yeah, I'm having a great time. Just one of the worst levels I've ever played in my life. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm digging this. Yeah, this is, oh, why, bro? Why? 2.2 was a mistake. Possible. Super Emil 989. What you got for me? Yeah, that looks hard. Can you even do that jump? Is that even possible, like going through the staircase like that? It is. Oh my god. This is hard. Oh, that's such a hard first jump, man. Whoa. How's the rest of the level, though? Not that bad. The last jump is insane. Well, that is possible, though. Okay. Well, let's do it in normal mode. That first jump is ridiculous, though. That's so hard going through the staircase like that. Possible! This one's by Tyvik. That looks hard. You can do that's very possible though. Oh, there we go. Wait here for Omega F to the 3 years. How long is that? I don't know. Wait, are you serious? You just gotta wait there? There's nothing you can do. You're just stuck. 1 sec. This is why we have speed hacks. We're gonna hack it 100 times speed. But even if we hack it at like 1,000 times speed, if it's by years, that's ridiculous. Here we go. We're going 1,000 times speed. I just broke Geometry Dash. Oh no. Oops. Okay, I'm trying to escape. Get me out. Game's gonna crash. It's exploding. Never go 1,000 times speed. Oh, holy shoot. Holy shoot. If you're in this video, then so am I. I'm looking for the answer. Okay, you know what we need? We need our friend show triggers. It's a toggle trigger. There's a toggle trigger back here. Okay. What does that do? Yeah! Oh, look it. So the move time was hacked to be 999999995 So it's actually probably like years. That's such a tremendous amount of time. You actually have to wait just that long to get through. Oh my god, dude. So one sec. So if we go in here and go to activate the move trigger and just change it to like 4, and then we go and play it, let's see what it's actually like. So there we go. It should move after like 4 seconds, right? No, it doesn't though. So that timer has nothing to do with it then. I thought if we changed the move time to like something that was faster, it would be okay, but it doesn't work. It still doesn't work. It still doesn't. What's the mystery then? Oh, you have to toggle this first. Okay. 1 sec. So the problem I was doing is you have to toggle this and then you gotta wait an astronomical amount of time. If it's set, no, it still doesn't. Wait, hey, this toggle does nothing because there's no touch trigger or spawn trigger. What? Hey, this level makes no sense. I think it's just impossible. Like, I think it was never made to be possible, even with the time frame. So I'm just gonna go on a limb and say this level is 100% impossible. Feels good to say it. We found one. This one's by Max Dragon 9. Let's turn off the hitboxes. I don't want to cheat, even though this is one of those levels where cheating is acceptable. Cheating absolutely acceptable here. Because why would you make an invisible spider level? Oh my god! Impossible! Okay, 1 sec. We can do this without hitboxes. Watch this. Oh, close. Yes! I don't need to cheat because I'm a Geometry Dash gamer. Possible! This one's by Flying Snail 24. Holy. I've never seen a flying snail ever before. That's just, I don't know. This isn't impossible. That's just it's very difficult. Oh, wow. Well, that was dude, that was easy. Hey, the first jump is so hard. And then I just basically beat it in normal mode. Well, I got to beat it in normal mode now. The first jump was hard. And then you got to toggle those, I guess? Do you die if you don't toggle them? Okay, we got to find out. If you don't toggle them, you just die. Yeah, okay, yeah, you gotta get them. I mean, possible. Hey, Geo 9 Dragon, what do you got for me? Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, I have an idea. Watch this. Double tap. That didn't do anything. I'm not even close. I did it. Oh my god, I did it. That was so hard to do. What? No. Oh no. What, GG? You gotta jump in the middle? You gotta jump right in the middle. How would I have known? Oh, this is why you practice your levels, guys. This is why you practice. That hurts me. Oh my god, that hurts. Okay, well, now I know. Get it next time. Yes. No. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. That wasn't that hard at the end. Why'd I die there twice? Dang, dude. That was a tough one, man. Wait. Okay, I thought I just did that in practice mode. I restarted by accident. Oh, possible. Impossible. You're wrong, GD Asterix. This one's by It's Meth. B. Okay, Walter. Okay, Heisenberg. Wait, what? It's random. Don't tell me. It's a random trigger. What are the chances, though? Do I suffer through it is the question. Actually, one sec. How about we just turn on speed hack and jump? And then I gotta press escape as soon as I get through. What are the chances? Is it like 1 in 100? No, I wasn't ready. No, again. Oh my god, the chance is so slim. How did I manage to get through? This is so intense because I got to get ready to press escape right away.
2,000 years later.
No, I'm gonna die. It's too fast. Yeah, I'm unenabling speed hack. Oh. Okay, I think we just need maybe 4 times speed. 4 times speed will be more manageable. Oh, go! Oh my god! 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 Oh, you fart! You fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, 1 time speed. 1 time speed. Good. Yes! UW is the goat. Oh! Helicopter! I can't believe it! Oh, okay. 1 sec. I put a checkpoint. I'm in practice mode. We just want to see if this is impossible or not. I don't know if I'm gonna ever do this in normal mode because it is cruel. It is so cruel. It's just a normal. Okay, so you gotta. Is that it? Is that it? Is that? Oh my god! This is so sick, dude. This is the cruelest thing you could do to me. Okay, which one do we go in? Clearly not that one. How about this one? This one seems differently placed. Oh. That's the one. That is... I thought it was just gonna be the random trigger and the level would be over. That is some serious BS, dude. But we do know that this level is 100% possible and extremely cruel. Oh my god. By FRBF Studios. This is the Explorer's intro. So we need to just touch the... You need to touch the orbs without touching the skulls. But it's so insanely hard because the skulls here are like massive. What is this? It's Explorers, but Extreme Demon. No. Oh my god, that's so hard. If you touch the skulls just a little bit while pressing the button, you die. That's so tight, those skulls. This is what Explorers feels like when you play it for the first time. That is so weird. Oh my god, 1 sec. Let's take show triggers off. Okay, and then it goes into a dash jump scare. Oh dang, man.
T-sensitivity is so common. It immediately feels like somebody's poking directly on their nerve. I recommend Sensodyne.
Dang, man. Okay, that's hard. It's different though, because you go into the dash part, but you got to go up top there and then through there. That's hard. Oh, whoa, what is... Whoa. What is this? Is this like a Vernus or a Turnus or something? I don't know. That's insane. Yeah, never doing this one in normal mode because they're fixed hitboxes. You can see there's like tiny like spike hitboxes on the top there. That's insanely hard. They make it so much harder when there's hitboxes on the ends of the spikes that you can see there. Holy, they make it so hard. Even like the spinny saw, like normally you can clip into that a little bit, but with the fixed hitboxes, you can't at all. That's so tight. Oh, I did it. Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god, stop. Level, stop. These are like near frame perfect. Maybe they are frame perfect. I don't know. But they're so hard, dude. I can't believe I was even able to do like 2 in a row. Oh my god, fixed hitbox, straight fly. Wait, I bounced backwards. No, that's why I died. It bounced me backwards. Wait a sec. Look, I made it. You're gonna bounce me and then you're gonna bounce me again. No, it bounces you again. This is what is this? This is monstrous, dude. Oh, I did it. You have to go through there like a million times. Oh my god. Okay, you gotta hit all those switches. And then this, you gotta hit. Wow, I don't even know. You gotta like stay low to get through there. That's insane. You go like boom, 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 boom. It's so precise though. I'm just gonna do crazy spam. Crazy spam! I did it! I did it! I did it! Oh my god, I did it! I did it! But, dude, it says 100%. Why can't you just take me to the end, please? Please, 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 please. I've done so much. What is... No, no, no. No, no, possible. It is... That is actually possible, but it's like a top one. But is it actually humanly possible to go from start to finish on that? Maybe it is. You know what? Maybe there's a special way to finish it. Maybe there's something up there that helps us finish the level. Maybe there's something real sneaky about this, but we'll never know because we do know it is possible if you got the skills to pay the bills, but I certainly don't. This one's by Universal Narwhal. Oh yeah, very chill. It was chill. Look up here. Bruh. Dude, another fixed hitboxes. Stop it. Stop it with your fixed nonsense. I did it. Yes, yes, yes. Oh no, 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 no. No, no, no. I don't want no, 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 no. Nice, 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 nice. Easy. Hard. Extreme. No. Easy. Hard. Extreme. What was that, you stupid moronic dummy orb? Yes. What? No, 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 no. The one is a little higher up. What? Look at that. The one little fixed hitbox at the end is a little higher up. Oh, no. That's so disgusting. I was on this for so long. Oh, look at that chopped cube in half. That's how I feel. Oh my god. Okay, I'm done trying this in normal mode. Let's just get through there and get a checkpoint. Ah! That is so sick. But it is possible. Oh my god. The fixed hitboxes of hell. That's the theme for today's video. We've just been getting all these fixed hitboxes. My goodness, that is ridiculous. Well, this level is 100% possible. I'll give it a couple more times than normal. Watch this. I'll take everything that I've learned and I'll make it. Yeah! Take that! Yes! And that's a good place to end it. If you want to be in this video, make sure to name your level Impossible 2v2 EVW, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Leave a like, it helps me out a lot. And as always, guys, peace.
I spent the last 7 months in Minecraft to answer one question. How many achievements can you get in a world that's one grass block? No mods, no items, just pain. This is a combination of the 4 most impossibly difficult videos I've ever made. So sit back, grab a snack, and enjoy the most incredible Minecraft challenge I could possibly attempt. What? Dude, that's crazy. So what we need is for a mob to spawn on this block, and the only way to do that is to get far enough away from it. And the only way to do that is to jump into the void. Unfortunately, I fall so far, mobs despawn. I need to die inside this window to keep the mobs alive. And the only way to do that is to start out with lower health. So I'm gonna starve to death. This might take a while. Okay, that took way longer than I expected, and now we let our health drop. Now we won't fall nearly as far into the void. So let's back up this world as a checkpoint. Oh, and this is probably a good time to mention the rules. I can back up the world as a checkpoint anytime, and one time in this challenge I can change the tick rate, which basically just speeds up the world. But I can only use that once. Okay, so now we won't fall nearly as far into the void, so mobs can't despawn when they first spawn. So nothing spawned. So we load up the backup, and we don't just need any mob to spawn, we need a zombie holding an iron shovel to spawn. This might not be possible. Nope. 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 Nothing. Nope. Wait, can mobs spawn while I'm in the death screen? Because then I could just wait here. I'm not seeing anything spawn. Yeah, I don't think this works. Okay, anyway. Nope. 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 Can I make respawning instant? Okay, I just turned on immediate respawn. Let's see if it works. Ooh! Ooh, it saves a few seconds. This might take months. Well, it's been a few hours and I have yet to see a mob. So let's use our one-time use of increasing the tick speed. Oh wait, this is gonna ruin it. This is what the void does to me. Actually, wait, this is a good thing. Now I don't have to load up backups anymore. Okay, this is actually kind of insane. Everything is happening 500 times faster, and there's still no mob spawning. That is actually absurd. Oh! Huh. Okay, so a skeleton spawned but instantly killed me and then despawned because I fell so far. Well, so much for that technique, but that doesn't count as my one-time use because I'm not using it. Oh, no way. I just saw a zombie on it. Okay. Oh, I just automatically left the game because I'm in the... Okay. Make a copy of the world. Imagine the zombie has an iron shovel. Nope, just a regular zombie. Hey, but that's still kind of cool. What the? A creeper just spawned and then my game crashed. Attempt number 1000! No, wait! We got a zombie on attempt number... Oh, he's not holding a shovel. Okay. Well, it's been about 50 hours of doing this and nothing. I think we need to use up our one-time increase the tick rate rule. And I had an idea, because before we already tried this, but it didn't work. But what if I increase the tick rate, summon a zombie, and then I respawn, and then I hit title screen and join back in? Yes! See, the tick rate's back to normal now, so he can't kill me instantly. Okay, this is the new strategy, minus the summoning zombie part. Holy balls! Oh! Oh! I think I forgot to turn off insta respawn. Oh! Ooh! Oh, what the? A pig spawned? Oh, that's a zombie! Okay, this could be it. Better be holding an iron shovel. Balls! No. No. Nope. No. 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 Nope. No. Nope. Nope. Oh, no. 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 Nope. No. 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 Nope. No. No. Whoa, chicken. Ooh, zombie. Zombie check. Let's see what we got. I'm so excited. It's... Oh! No way. Oh! Okay. Make a backup quick. I don't believe it. Okay. I actually did it. Oh my goodness. Look at that. We need his shovel, but we can't kill him via punch because it's void. So we can slowly turn to day by logging in and out before the grace period ends. Oh, what the? He just killed me. Oh, it didn't even matter. Okay, we're good. Sun slowly getting up there. Oh, okay, we need him to burn almost to death, but not quite. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He just unfired. 17, 18. Okay, now. Okay, I have to kill him with my fist in order for him to drop it. But this is why we make the copy. I have to punch him instantly. Oh, nuts. I punched him too fast. What the heck? I think I let him burn a little bit too... Nuts! Okay, this is a problem. Well, that didn't... He dropped the shovel that time and it's in the void. Oh, this is pain. I don't think this is possible. Let's see if I load it backup style. Oh no, I have to do the whole sunrise thing again. Okay, let's do this fast. 18. Okay. Oh yeah. Now I just gotta be certain I don't accidentally break the grass block. Here we go. Hoo-hoo-hoo! Our very first snowball. Imagine if I threw it. Well, now we just have to wait for another snowstorm. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Oh, let's go. It's finally snowing. So, is it gonna accumulate on this block or like, Oh
yeah. Wow, this second snow layer is taking it. Never mind, I lied. That was insane timing.
Oh, when's the snow gone?
Wait, should I turn my shaders on? Oh, snap. Holy cow. Boys, do you know what this means? Do you know what I'm about to do?
Weekday mealtime. You need something fast and delicious and affordable. Hey, that new taco spot is on DoorDash. And it's in budget. Not bad for a Wednesday. Get great deals delivered.
Do. And just like this, we've doubled our world size. I'm gonna need a lot more snow blocks. Right there. I somehow picked up the snow from that, okay. Look at that, we got a whole square. Two snowstorms and we got this much. I thought we were at the fast part. We are. Snow! There's a 1% chance Arctic foxes spawn holding an emerald, which we can use to trade with a wandering trader. So the bigger our platform, the better. No! No! I just spleefed myself. Bro. Now I have to get another zombie with an iron shovel. Let's go. And spider. I guess I could get string for a wool block. Nice. Wool block check. Ready for this? 360 kill scope. Oh, we're good. Look at that. One more string, we'll have another wool block. Oh, let's go. Okay. Okay. We got his other. Get rid of this guy. And now we just kill him over and over again. Oh! 1 durability. Yeah, that seems useful. Wow. Bro! Wait, 0 durability. When it had 1, it broke on 1 shot. So does that mean infinite? Oh, no. I think that's gonna have to do. No! That's why we have backups. What? We're back. No, what, again? Okay, I think it's big enough where snow foxes can now spawn. So while they're spawning, we'll increase the size of this so even more can. And there goes my shovel. No! I did not just do that. This is the worst way to get blocks. I need a shovel. Oh, I see an iron shovel in there. No! Okay, we got another one. Oh, yeah. Those aren't snow foxes with emeralds in their mouths. It's not snow. That would be. No, I just broke a snow block. And my shovel's broken. And I placed the snow block in the wrong. Oh, finally, we got snow foxes. Okay, they need an emerald in their mouths. This one is a no, but this one is also a no. A buddy spawned. You will be Bernard. He barked at me. Ooh, 3 spawned. Fred 1, Fred 2, and Jonathan. Okay, this guy. You have been promoted, Bernard. Piggy! We are gonna need a ton of these guys, so let's keep them safe. No way! It's an emerald! Okay, how do I get it? I will trade you a spider eye. He took the deal. What a moron. Only 3 more emeralds to go. That is an egg. I can get this egg, and I can turn it into a chicken. Let's go! Oh yeah, emerald number 2. Why is nothing spawning anymore? Oh, the chicken farm could be stopping any more passive mobs from spawning. Well, I don't need them. Oh, let's go! Alright, we got iron. No emerald, no emerald, no emerald, no emerald, no emerald. Oh, do you have emerald? I guess we'll never know. Oh no, don't go in the void, don't go in the void. Oh, I got an emerald! Let's go! No way, we got another pig. It could have been any other passive mob, like a cow or a sheep or... I don't know why I'm listing that. Oh, we got another shovel. Well, there goes the shovel. And now we can add walls. Oh, chicken check. Gizmo. Shovel check. 90. We can do better. 96. Okay, that's enough emeralds. Now we just need a wandering trader to spawn. Okay, is something broken or are they just insanely rare? I haven't seen a single one. Okay, what if I stand near the middle to stop hostile mobs and I don't know, maybe it'll help. You know, this video was originally going to be 100 days in this world, and then it's now day 1112, so it's a good thing I didn't do that, because I would have gotten no progress. I think there's only one solution, guys. I know I didn't want to do this, but I'm going to have to make a bigger platform. Ha! What? Where did the grass go? Don't tell me that's from 2 days ago when a sheep spawned and it ate the grass. I have to load a backup because passive mobs can't spawn on dirt. Luckily, all the progress I lost was just waiting for a wandering trader, so I didn't really lose anything. Well, it's been 3 real-life days, and the platform is significantly bigger, and I still haven't seen a wandering trader. Pain. Uh-oh, slimes are spawning, that's not good. I'm hoping if I have enough baby slimes, I'll reach the cap and no more regular slimes can spawn. So that didn't work at all. Okay, I have been at this video for a month now, and I just learned why wandering traders aren't spawning. Apparently, there's a bug where they can't spawn on snow slabs. And this is all snow slabs because it keeps snowing here. I'm not sure if this is good news or bad news, because, like, it's bad because that's why none was spawning, but then it's good because now I can fix it, so it's pain either way. Okay, all of the snow slabs have been broken. I guess let's just wait now. And nothing spawned. Alright. No way. Oh. Dude, finally. He needs to sell moss. If he doesn't, I am jumping off this edge. I am jumping off. Revenge. Oh. No way. Okay. Please have moss. Nuts. I need moss because it's the only way I can get a tree without killing my grass block. Yo, what? How long have you been here? Oh, pointed dripstone. I actually need that for infinite lava. Time to die. Look at that nose, though. Oh, wait. He drinks a milk bucket when it turns day and I can kill him to get the bucket. Oh, all right, sweet. We have a bucket. Oh, no way. Dude, let's go. There's no way. Okay, sweet. Holy cow. I'm gonna buy 2 of those. This is where the progress of this challenge gets exponential, although it's nighttime. Guess I'll be waiting out the night in here. All right, let me just quickly kill this nerd. Oh, balls. Guys, I need that grass block. I can't do it without the grass block that he just blew up. And I never made a backup when I got these moss blocks, because that was just like 20 minutes ago. Alright, well, let's see when the last backup was. Please have moss. Wait, can I plant a tree on rooted dirt? No way. Okay, well now I just need an oak sapling. We got another one. He sells a nothing. Nope, no, 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 nope, nope. Oh! Yes, sir. I don't need moss when I have a this. Yeah, I'm gonna make a backup right now. Okay, we are finally making progress. Oh yeah. Bum, bum, bum. It's wood time, baby. Watch me knock it. Okay, that would have been hilarious. And by hilarious, I mean devastating. Crafting table. First thing I'm gonna make is a chest because I'm tired of all of these items in my inventory. Bed. Wait, do I have any dyes? I definitely had a flower at one point. Where did my flower go? Am I just blind? Can I turn this into regular dirt so we can get enough grass? Haha, no no way that worked. We need infinite water next, which we can get from tons of iron, which we can only get from killing zombies, and that's really rare, so let's make a mob farm. So I can have a strip like this. 3, 4, 21, 22, 23. Everyone is thinking that mobs can't spawn on slabs, and if you're thinking that, I'm sorry, but you might be a moron, because if the slab is on the top half of the block, they can. All right, this is the part that's gonna take a lot of wood. Kobe. Oh. See, if I increase the spawning radius, it just makes less and less mobs fall down here. Unless I make it a checkpoint system. They fall off this layer onto this layer, and then slowly they fall off this layer onto this layer. I could be a genius. That's not great. I'm stuck up here and on my bed.
Hello there.
Oh, what the heck? What? Huh? Oh, spider jockey. Yeah. All right, let's put a roof on it now. Dude, it's actually working. It's working so well. How is it working so well? There's not even... I got an ender pearl. Earlier today, I had no wood. I was broke. Now look at me. So we need 5 iron to make a cauldron. Hey, no escaping. Oh, wait, I have 5. Bum-ba-dum-ba. Oh. Wait, I need 7. We also need to breed our pigs, so I think I can just plant these and, yep, I can bone meal it. Sweet. Infinite pigs, baby. No way, guys, it's a shovel. Let's go. That was so me a month and a half ago. Oh, there's another iron. I didn't even realize. So now we have 7 iron, which means no. So how we get water with the cauldron is we have to wait for it to rain. Unfortunately, it doesn't rain here. It only snows, so we have to bridge out into a new biome. So place the cauldron down and, it's not really raining right now, is it? I guess in the meantime, I'll get 3 more iron and then make an iron axe. This'll last me a long time. Oh, and my axe broke. Oh, it's snowing. Okay, let's go. Oh no, it's all the way over there. There's a creeper in the way. Not ideal, not ideal. Get out of here. All right, and yep, it's raining on this block. Wait, did it not work? That entire rainstorm and I got nothing? Okay, I definitely need more cauldrons. Oh, nuts. I just placed it down and I don't have a pickaxe. Oh, okay. Boom. Yeah. Ooh, check it out. We got flow. Yeah, dog. So, luckily, I've been collecting the bottles from witches that we've killed in the mob farm, so we can pick up the water here, drink the milk, and put it into here, pull it out of here, and boom. We got it. Oh, it turns into ice. There it is. Infinite water. All right. Why did I need infinite water? Oh, this is complex, so stay with me. We need villagers, which we can get from feeding a zombie villager a golden apple. So we need gold, which we can get from a zombie pigman, which we can create by striking pigs with lightning, which we can do with a lightning rod, which requires copper, which is dropped from drowns, which is created when you drown a zombie using water. That's what I've been doing all of this for. And if you didn't follow any of that, don't worry, I don't know what I said either. Just gonna fill this joint up with water. All right, well now we just let these zombies drown. Oh wait, is the water not high enough for them to drown? How do I get in there to put the water higher up? Oh, a door. All right, now this bottom part is all completely full. Aha, I just heard one turn into a drown. There's copper right there. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got 3. So now I come over here and boom, lightning rod. So this will allow me to strike the pigs, although I just realized it's a snow biome. Can lightning strike in a snow biome? Oh, we can bring them over to the rain biome. Lightning rod there. It is a little sketchy that this is made out of wood and lightning's gonna be striking it, because it could burn a hole in it and then I lose a bunch of pigmen. Let's just not think about that. Now, how do we actually get the pigs over here? I could use, I guess, a carrot to lure them over. Oh, I have all these leads from all the wandering trader kills. Dude, I'm a genius. I really have no clue how many I need to get enough gold for a golden apple, so I'm just gonna bring all the pigs over. Come on, guys. Oh, yeah, perfect. Yep, come on, right over. Actually, no, I'll leave 2 pigs in here as a backup. Well, I guess I'll just keep breeding these guys until a thunderstorm starts. Well, I've been waiting a while, and so far nothing's happened. So, I'm gonna keep waiting. Ooh, it's raining. Okay, here we go. I don't want to be right next to it because I will be struck down. Now, hopefully it's not just rain and it's actually lightning as well. Based off the fact that I don't hear anything and that nothing's spawning over here, I guess it's just rain. Oh, it's raining again. Now we just have to hope that it starts lightninging. Oh, no way. Now I have to kill them. Oh, I know. I have to sleep, and that will get rid of the thunder. Okay, now it's just ton of pigmen, and they should drop gold when I kill them. Okay, they dropped some gold. I don't even know if that's gonna be enough. It also burnt a hole, apparently, which could have lost me some. Is that even enough gold? Dude, no way. That's not even close to enough. All right, I've doubled the size of the pen, so I can hold a lot more pigs now. And I think I have an... What the heck? No, did they die from entity cramming? How? Oh, my carrot pulled them to the corner. Oh, and it's raining again.
Let's be ready with water this time so we can put out the fire instantly.
Oh! It was not just regular rain. Hey, there we go. I saw there was fire and I put it out. Look at this separation right here. Okay, now I need the other one to be struck. Come on, strike the other guys. Strike the other half. Yes! Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Dude, that's so many. Oh no, there was a hole. How did you guys survive? Maybe I'll put water down beforehand. Okay. I gotta place my water down. Yep, oh yeah, look at that. It just struck a bunch of them and didn't burn a hole because of the water. Okay, 16. Wait, is that the perfect amount? No way. Dude, all right.
This is where it gets really difficult because we need to trap a zombie villager and a witch. Oh boy, I'm not excited for this. So I'll have a witch here, and then I'll let down the trapdoor. It'll throw a weakness potion at me, and it'll hit a zombie villager that's right in this hole. So I'll have the witch chase me through here, and then it'll fall down there. Now let's just do the same on this side. What the? Guy died way too easily. It's kind of ugly, but it's okay, so am I. Well, I got nothing to do while I wait for it to turn night, so I guess I'll just decorate it. Dang.
We are trying really hard to get you Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, but there is only so much we can do here. You're gonna have to meet us halfway. Well, the whole way, actually. And don't stop there. Try Caramel Big Cup.
You can grow a world of good, where kindness blooms like honeysuckle, bathrooms blossom with lemon verbena, and it's okay to take the garden path less traveled. We're just here to plant the seeds. Mrs. Myers, see what good can grow.
Dang, it is so ugly still, wow. I cannot build. The good news is it's almost nighttime, so I don't have to build this ugly thing anymore. Oh, zombie villager, zombie villager, zombie villager. Nope. No way, only the zombie villager comes over. To make him not despawn, will you pick up this axe? Okay, he did. I need a witch. Okay, I see a witch's hat. This is gonna be tough right here, what I'm about to do. Nope. Told you it was gonna be tough. Okay. They're blowing up like crazy. There he is, that guy. Oh! I'm gonna load the backup. Ooh, I don't like this. I have slowness. Slowness is not... okay, bob and weave. Traditional bob and weave. Okay, bob and die. Oh, there he is. He's right there. But there's so many other mobs. Oh, nuts! I'm in a hole with the thingy. Okay. No way. Go in there. Please go in. Please. No way did we do it. Holy cow. Is he still going to be holding that axe when he turns into a regular villager? Now I have to get him to throw specifically a weakness potion. I don't know what the odds of that are, so throw a potion. That's a poison. He just poisoned himself and me. That's another poison. I think this guy's... Yeah, he just threw a weakness potion. Did it hit him? No, it didn't hit him. I think the problem is it's landing on this block right here. Okay, doggo, get out of here. Oh. Well, just a quick weakness potion at my boy here. That's poison. You absolute clown. Hey, look, there's more people in here now. Yay. Oh, no, oh. Well, I'm loading it back up. Oh, he can hit me. Let's actually just go up over here.
There it is, there it is, there it is. Oh, yeah. All right. A leather worker, eh? What did you do with my axe, though? Which one trades the lava? And he sells it for... Wait. The lava bucket is the item wanted, not the item sold? All of the work we just did to get that villager? Pointless, because you can't even get a lava bucket from him. He wants the lava. I thought this whole time... You are never going to see this video because there's... I have no way of getting lava, so how am I supposed to get to the nether? Boys, the light bulb came on. I had a genius idea. In order to beat the game, I made it so that the stronghold portal room still generates, so that there's a portal. But I just realized that that room generates with lava in it. We are so back. How am I gonna find the stronghold? I mean, I could bridge out like 2,000 blocks in every direction. I already have a little bit of a bridge this way, so I might as well continue this direction. Oh, wow, I thought I was way further. Okay. The worst part is, this might not even be the right direction. Also, if you're wondering why phantoms haven't spawned this whole time, it's because I'm in the Y leveled negatives, so they can't. Well, let's go a different direction. This way. Wait. Oh, that's just something on my screen. Never mind. Oh, made it out almost 900 blocks, and I don't see anything. Oh, there's a slime in my path. Never mind, we're good. Oh man, this is so painful to mine, it's so slow. Ooh, if I get iron from zombies, I can make a smithing table and then make a villager and trade with him. Oh, nice! I will take these. Thank you. Oh yeah, look at this speed. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we're good. Water, it could have turned that grass into dirt. I don't think it's this direction. It should be really obvious when it loads in because it's just gonna be a giant broom floating in the sky. What do we have over there? It looks like my bridge from earlier. Okay, well, I've explored that entire side of the map and nothing, so I guess I'm gonna go this way. Area check. Oh, I'm really not that far. Nothing. Ooh! I thought that was a cloud. That looks like an end portal room to me. Let's start staircasing. Ooh, that was a close call. I ran out of blocks. Could have killed myself. No! Oh, man. I'm out of full blocks, so I have to use slabs now. Hey! And... hot stuff, baby. Okay, I'm getting out of here before those things kill me. Also, I don't have any more buckets, so... Does this mean I have to make 10 trips back and forth here to get all of the lava over? Can't do that. This is like 2,000 blocks from spawn. I need a block that doesn't burn or melt. Oh, I can make bone blocks. Place a lava in that smoky. Break this smoky. Place a pointed dripstone. See how it's dripping lava? Eventually, it'll fill up this cauldron. Okay, I don't know if this will work because it's not a source block. Yeah, it ain't dripping. Okay, I'm not gonna do any more trips. That was painstaking. There's a slight chance this will be more painstaking. Oh, we got one. Oh wait, that's enough, because I have 2 lava up here. How do I build another portal with just these? Okay, so I can put a lava there. Oh wait, how am I supposed to light it? Oh, I can use another lava that I don't have. Why didn't I just make the nether portal here? Because there's enough lava. Nether portal check. Ooh, I should make a shield. Okay, so my plan is I go in there and I have to find some blaze spawners. However, this nether is also 1 block. Everything except for spawners can't generate. So somewhere where there would be blaze spawners normally, there are, and I have no idea where, so I just have to bridge. This is the sketchiest thing I've ever done in my life. I don't even know how I'm gonna fight them, because they're gonna knock me off. That's why I have a shield, I guess. A spawner would be pretty small if it's far away and I don't see anything. Hard to tell with the shaders on. Equally as hard to tell without the shaders on. Oh, zombie pigmen spawning. I should be building this on a level that they can't spawn on, so slightly higher with the slabs. Let's try going in a different direction. Oh! Oh no! I didn't bring any arrows! I think I'm just gonna have to run at full speed and hope that he doesn't try to murder me. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Okay, we're good. I got away somehow. Time to go this way. I'm gonna copy the same strategy as I did with the end portal and just build a giant square. How did I already run out of blocks? I didn't think I built that far. Those look like spawners to me. It only took a lot of just random bridges. Oh, that's sketchy. Okay. This is why I have a shield. I need to set up a platform beneath them. Oh, but the slabs are gonna burn. Oh my goodness. Oh, it does burn. Okay. I see, this is why I brought bone blocks. Oh, I forgot my arrows. I'm just going to run away. Let's just grab all these bones and a bunch of bone blocks. Baby! Another baby! No, I... Look at that! Okay, I'm gonna have to be fast with this. Oh, okay. That's a few. That one, oh no, he dropped a blaze rod and then it fell into the... I don't like this. Oh. I need to get out of here. I killed so many and I got nothing. Oh. Okay. They have some serious range. Wither skeletons spawn. I could kill a wither. Okay. Every single one that drops a blaze rod is over the void. I think I need to make walls. I got a blaze rod. I don't like this at all. Ooh. This brand new technique just unlocked. Oh no. A fresh new batch just spawned. Okay, I have to go out here quickly, grab all these. Yep, okay. Oh, nuts, I don't have a... Okay, I don't like this, I don't like this. Okay, here's my one chance. I got 7. Ooh, okay, okay. Whoa. Okay, that didn't really hit me until now, but you guys know what this means? 12 Eyes of Ender. We're ready to kill the dragon. Get to finally say goodbye to this place. That thing, those guys, one of these, this. So sentimental. Okay, let's go. Not gonna lie, there's a chance I didn't bring enough carrots for this. Hey, ow, breaking my armor. I needed that armor for the dragon fight. Okay, there we go. I think I'm ready. Do, 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 do. Can't believe we're about to fight the dragon in 1 block. Oh yeah, and there's one other rule I forgot to mention. I'm not allowed to use backups from this point forward. So if I die, it's for reals. I don't want to jump in. Okay, I got to. My armor's all broken. Here we go. Oh my... Dude, there's nothing. There aren't even the obsidian pillars. It's just a dragon way over there. There's not even a bedrock. Wait, there's no portal. Where is he gonna perch? Oh no. Okay, let's... Can I hit these? Oh, there we go. I got that one. This is the most terrifying moment of my life. Oh, why am I using a power bow for... Well, that's the only bow I have. Okay, come on. There it is. Oh, wait. He can perch. Oh, nope. He can just break my bridge. That's really sketchy because he can spleef me. Oh, I should have brought water. And he's going to spleef me. Okay. He's... Okay. I can't believe he didn't spleef me there. Break that. I have to do these really fast. Oh no, he's perching again. I just have to get away. If I build up, it's harder for him to spleef me. Also, I can... Where'd the crystals go? Oh. That is the last crystal. Whoa. Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay. I think that's the last one. Now I can start shooting him. Okay, he's spleefing. He's spleefing. Go other direction. Go a different direction. Okay. Okay. Holy cow. Okay, I should not be alive. The good news is his perch takes forever because he just keeps going down lower and lower. The bad news is my aim sucks, so it doesn't even matter. I am making multiple layers now, so if he spleefs one, hopefully he won't spleef the other. Nope, go away, go away, go away. Ha! You hit your own fireball. What a moron. And he's flying right at me. I don't like that. Oh, he's perching. We're so close. We are so close. Okay. Oh. Okay, come on. No, no. Also, super quick announcement thingy. If you want to play a version of this 1 block or explore my actual hardcore world, I made a Minecraft server so you can do that. And so, Yeah, check the description for the details. Apart from the few completed last episode, today we'll find out how many of the Minecraft and Nether advancements we can get. The toughest being a full beacon. Ooh! Oh! Okay. Anyway, there are 3 ingredients for the beacon: glass, a nether star, and obsidian. Since we don't have diamond tools, we can't mine obsidian, but we can barter for it with piglins. So we need gold, which we can get from zombified piglins in the nether. So, let's go to the nether. We'll need to find a nether wastes biome. Oh, I'm already out of wood. Man, it's gonna take so long to mine more. I just realized something. If I grab these bone blocks, I could... What the heck? That's like trying to peg a square circle. We can make a cobblestone generator using lava and water and get stone tools instead of wood. Oh, and that's an advancement. Sweet. That should be enough to make a stone pickaxe. Nice. Oh, that's another advancement. Nice. And finally, we have stone axes. Never felt more speed in my entire life. That's gotta be enough slabs. Oh, by the way, the nether and day counter got reset when I fixed this world because it wasn't true void everywhere before. Ooh. What biome is this? Nether waste. Oh, perfect. So hopefully if we make a big enough platform, we can get enough pigment, so we can get enough gold, so we can get enough obsidian, so that we can get enough beacon. No way. That was 6 stacks of... How am I supposed to kill these guys? I need to build down. Can I build down? This is so sketchy. Place a block there, and then one on that, and look at that, it's lower down. So they'll land right here, and I'll kill them. Okay, hopefully that'll work. Well, other than the fact that I can't hear, it seems to be working quite well. Never mind, it's not working quite well. There's not nearly enough pigmen. So this platform needs to be much bigger. Boom. Oh, balls. Oh, shoot. That's bad. Okay. Holy cow. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Oh, I need a way to stop ghasts. What if some slabs are... Oh, no, that was... Okay. As I was saying, I think slabs in this pattern will stop ghasts. Alright, let's get some gold to barter for obsidian. Dude, they just entity crammed to death. I don't have to do anything. Let's see if this is enough gold. Wait, why am I not getting the advancement for bartering? Oh, because I'm wearing gold. It might not be rocket surgery, but what is? Ooh, who's cutting the onions? Oh, yeah. Well, that was all my gold and no obsidian. Gizmo's back from episode 1. Oh, okay, this should be enough gold. That was not enough gold. Oh, no way, we just got so much iron, we can make a hopper now. And since the hopper picks up the items, I don't have to do anything. Oh, no way, we actually did, we got 3 obsidian, finally. Now that we have the obsidian, we'll need glass from a wandering trader, so while we wait, let's get one of the main final Minecraft advancements. Iron pick. We still need a wandering trader for glass, so let's start the nether advancements. We'll start with the easier ones and work our way up to the most difficult. However, one of them requires a ton of lava, so let's start up the lava farm now. Okay, we need to do something while we wait. So in the meantime, let's get the advancement for a respawn anchor, which requires glowstone. And I think a villager can sell glowstone, but not this toolsmith, he's an idiot. To get a new villager, we'll need a zombie villager and a witch. Oh, that's a creeper! We're good. Ooh, there's a witch right there. Okay, I need you to make a villager for me. Nope, nope, get in the boat, please. Oh, she went in, the witch is in the boat. Okay, oh no, no. Okay, let's protect the witch. The last ingredient is this zombie villager, so let's... Oh, shiesty, 2 little numbnuts.
New Halo Top with mix-ins in every bite and half the calories.
See, 2 little numbnuts. That burned instantly. I'm too good. Oh, wait, zombified. It's a zombified villager. Break this trapdoor. Not you. Not you. You. I don't know if this water placement is genius or stupid, but okay, it was definitely stupid. The witch needs to throw a weakness potion and hit the zombie. That was a damage potion. Maybe we need to be closer. Maybe not. I don't know what that... Okay. Okay. Go that way. Yep. No, 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 no. No, not the witch, not the witch, not the witch. Okay, I saved his life. Oh, balls, that's my chicken that's ready. Grab another zombie villager. There it is, there it is. Oh, let's go, Tundra Boy. Ayo. We're gonna need a lot more villagers, so let's make a breeder by placing planks here, slabs, beds, carpet, and trapdoors. One of these smokies, villager bridge. Okay, if I just keep opening up his trading thing as I walk up, he'll follow me. Nice! Let's get carrots so we can breed them. Wait a minute. The piglins gave me gravel, which I can combine with my dirt to make coarse dirt, which I can convert back to regular dirt, which I can combine with my gravel to make coarse dirt, which I can... Infinite dirt, baby! Ooh, another lava. Nice. So we're trying to make a respawn anchor, which is made of glowstone, which is traded with a cleric villager, which is employed by a brewing stand, which is crafted with a blaze rod. So we need a blaze rod. And since the nether reset, we can put the seed into a seed map to find where a fortress would be. Oopsie, I went too far. Okay, this should be where a fortress would generate. So let's make a spawning platform. Hopefully we'll see blazes suddenly spawn on it. I haven't seen a single blaze yet. None of you are blazes, so all of you will die. Although a blaze probably dies. Dude. No way. Oh, that's terrible. Let's get everything back quickly. Let's go back into the belly of the beast. No blazes were spawning before, so I think we need to try building this lower down. Oh, yeah. Well, that was my last unburnable block, and we don't got walls, so burnable walls. Hey, it's working. Give me your rod. Man, no rod. Hey, there we... Oh, shoot, it's on fire. Brewing stand check. Is there an adult in there? What? Oh, it's all adults in there. There's like 3 of them. Do you want to get in my... Oh, he does want to get in my boat. Perfect. If we trade enough rotten flesh, he should eventually sell us glowstone so we can get the respawn anchor achievement. Wait, is it possible for me to get the local brewery advancement? Because you're supposed to make a potion, but... I can't believe that actually works. But he's upgrading. Oh, glowstone, let's go. Bum, bum, bum. And boom. We also need glowstone to charge it up for the advancement, but I don't know how much. Glowstone. Wait. Quick update. I'm an absolute moron. Apparently, respawn anchors explode in the overworld, but to move it to the nether, I need a diamond pickaxe, which we can only get from a maxed out toolsmith villager. This is gonna take forever. Well, while we max him out, let's also get a librarian for glass. Oh wait, for that we'll need a lectern. How am I gonna get books? Okay, I figured out a way. We fish for enchanted books. Oh, that's an advancement, nice. Oh, I just remembered, the piglins gave me an enchanted book, so now I only need 2. Pooh. Bro, I've been fishing for like an hour and I just learned that this pool is too small to give me things like enchanted books. Gizmo's back again. Okay, hopefully this is big enough. Oh, what the blah. No way. So we can use these books to make a bookshelf, but oh no, it doesn't work because they're enchanted. Grab some cobblestone, smelt it, turn it to slabs, grindstone, slap that sucker down. Boom, regular book. Boom, regular book. This, that, one of those, and that's what you call a bookshelf. Then we do one of these, one of those, one of them, and this. And that is what you get when you play way too much Minecraft. And there is the glass. And the last ingredient for the beacon is the nether star. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to be upgrading the toolsmith this whole time for a diamond pick. Wait, the only way to upgrade the toolsmith is to buy bells? Yeah, I am not gonna do... Nice! Oh! Dude, we can make an iron farm. And now we can finally mine the respawn anchor. This was so worth 4 days of work. I should be safe in here. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that one took so long. There are technically 3 more regular Minecraft advancements, however 2 of them are impossible. So the last possible one is cover me with diamonds, which we can get from an armorer villager. So we'll need 5 iron for a blast furnace. Ooh, you look like 5 iron. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it hurts me. What? Since you're stuck as a librarian, you will be pardoned. From life. Armor check. We can use coal to upgrade the armor really fast. Hold up. Come on, baby. Get over into the... Perfect. And if we make a wither skeleton farm, we can get tons of coal. Although, we'll need a lot of blocks. And, this is kind of slow. Okay, so what takes long is the lava flowing. Okay, this is not any faster. Oh yeah, look at this speed. Surely that's enough cobblestone. Wither skeletons should spawn here. and fall down here, and that should give us enough coal to upgrade the armor. And we need to build down. Oh man, this is so sketchy. Oh yeah. So they'll fall onto this platform and then I'll kill them. So let's build a little wall ring around it. Build a little safety room for me and a little safety ceiling. That's not, This is fine. To stop ghasts, we can put a roof on this. If we put a piglin in the middle, wither skeletons should run at them and then fall down there. We'll need a boat and a fence gate. So I'm hoping a piglin will spawn there, run after me, and get stuck in the boat. It may be dumb, but it cancels out, because so am I. Wither skeletons, blazes, magma cubes, more wither skeletons, blazes that want me dead. Well, I looked it up, and piglins don't spawn in this biome. So, new plan. I put the platform in a different biome. Oh, that's just a regular pigman. Oh, now all I have to do is not die. There we go. Definitely angry now. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna bob left, weave right, jump over the magma cube on the left, hit a 180 and land on the bridge to make my escape. Here we go. How come I didn't respawn at the respawn anchor? Okay, hopefully the diamond gear didn't go over the edge. Literally all of my diamond gear went over the edge. Let's try this again. Oh, I was not expecting a ghast to spawn. Hey! Nice! There it is. This time, I'm going to not die. Hello, buddy. You want to come chase? Yes, you do want to come chase me. And the skeleton. What? How did he not go in the boat? Let's try that again. How are they? Okay, there we go. We got one. So, where are the wither skeletons? It's been 3 minutes and one has fallen. I don't think the wither skeletons can see the piglin. This calls for a redesign. Get in my boat. Hopefully this design works. Hey, it's instantly working better. Okay, nice. Woohoo! Wither skull. Dude, we got another wither skull already. Okay, so I'm really not getting very much coal from this. So it was a good strategy, except for the fact that it sucked tremendously. Okay, guys, ready to trade all of our coal away from that crazy coal farm? Why aren't you trading coal? Okay, let's go. Oh, baby, we got an emerald. Well, back to chopping trees and using sticks for emeralds. A diamond for an emerald? Oh, boy. Ooh, we have enough for diamond boots. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, cover me with 1 diamond. And just like this, we got full diamond armor from 1 single block. That's insane. And that is all of the main Minecraft advancements completed. So let's move on to the nether ones. Starting with this one, use the nether to travel 7,000 blocks in the overworld. So we'll need obsidian for a portal. That'll do. And we'll need blocks to bridge, so let's get some cobblestone. This is gonna take a while. I think I won't bring my armor though, because I have a tendency to leap into the void. Let's go this way. I'm also placing slabs on the bottom half of the block so that mobs can't spawn on it. Huh, would you look at that? I've bridged so far, I've gone through every nether biome. Okay, hopefully that was the right amount of blocks. Oh yeah, this better work. Hey! Use the nether to travel 7,000 blocks. And look at that, we are in a desert biome. Looks just like a tundra biome. We can't get netherite or every single potion, so we can scratch those off the list. But we can get striders, so we have 2 advancements for that. So we'll need a ton of cobblestone to make a spawning platform in the nether. This platform will need to be huge because strider spawning is kinda rare. Balls. It's not huge and I'm out of cobblestone. And the platform's small too. I'm just gonna watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine while I do this. Okay, that should be enough. So it should flow right to the edges. Nice! Ow, 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 ow. And the final lava there. Let's bridge out a ways, and now we just wait. Ooh, the advancements are based around riding one, so we need one to spawn with a zombie pigman holding a warped fungus on a stick, because we need the warped fungus on a stick. So, ooh, fresh new batch. But no zombie pigmen, so... Hey, you want to be friends? Oh snap, there it is. So I'll drink a fire res, and I need to kill the zombie pigman so that we can get his warped fungus on a stick. How do I stop it from burning in the lava? Okay, I'll get rid of some of the lava, and he'll follow, yeah, okay. Kill him. Uh-oh. Did they not drop it?
So apparently for every 12 pigmen, only 1 will drop the fungus on a stick.
So... Okay, this is taking forever for any more to spawn. I think we need to expand the platform. This is now double the size it was before, so it should work twice as fast. Oh my goodness. Oh, finally another pigman. Okay. 1 hit, coming to this part. Okay. Okay, you don't want to drop it? Well, if I have to do things your way, I'm going to do them my way. My way. Okay, it's been like 3 hours and I haven't seen another one. I'm going to increase the size even more. Boom. Oh yeah, there's another one. Nope, nope, nope. No. Nope, but he broke my axe. That's how many striders I've killed. That's insane. Hit him again. Oh! Alright. So, the first advancement is just straight up riding one. Oh, I had to click. There we go. Now is where it gets way more difficult. I have to walk 50 blocks on a strider in the overworld, and it can't be in circles. I think we'll make a lava bridge this way. And then let's put a wall. Let's grab the one that already has the saddle on it, so it's easier. Okay, I know it's freezing over here, but you gotta trust me. I need to use you. And now we just walk along this whole pathway. I feel like we should name this guy, like, Chester. I'm hoping this is far enough, and hopefully we don't fly right off the edge. What the heck? Chester, -56. This is -2. That's 54 blocks. Dude, don't tell me it all has to be source blocks. Well, let's see how much lava we have from the nether. And we need about 15 more. And while we're waiting for the lava to farm, let's get the advancement for entering a bastion. If we grab enough blocks, we should be able to just bridge to where a bastion would be, and it'd still give me the advancement. According to the seed map, the bastion is this direction, and we already have a bridge. This is great. Oh, wait, ran too far. Right here, and then we pivot this way. I should be getting it right now. Oh, perfect. And we can't get war pigs because there's no chests that generate. Wait, what if I brought a chest to where the bastion would be and opened it? Will it give me the advancement? If this works, I'm gonna celebrate so hard. Nuts. And the last advancement we can get right now is rescuing a ghast from the nether and then murdering it. One of the most difficult parts is making a ghast spawning arena. Luckily, we're basically in a ghast spawning arena. We just have to make a few small changes. Well, I need to go to the other side, and a bunch of magma cubes have gone through this portal, and it's just a room on the other side. So, I'm just gonna be blocking with my shield. Here goes nothing. Oh no. Okay. Oh! I made it through. And now I just wait here for ghast to spawn. This is gonna take forever. And ghast. And ghast. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Ghast. Oh! I just predicted that. First try, too. Oh, balls. He's already shooting at me. Dodged. Just go into the portal, please. Nope. Come this way, please. Come this way, please. Ah. Nope. Balls. Balls. I have severe depression. Dang it, dude. We were so close, sort of. Can you not fit through that portal? Was that the problem? I think the issue is it's difficult to do. Oh, balls. That genuinely did not take long. Come on, he's in. Come on. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, we just have to kill him instantaneously. The second we get in there, we have to murder him. Woo! Oh, balls. That's how we do it. Wow, that was so easy. So much easier than when I did it in my hardcore world. Now, before we can kill the Wither and make a full beacon, we have to really quickly finish up the Strider advancement. Balls, I just deleted one. Okay, Chester. Hey, let's go. And now we fight the Wither. And I don't want to trap him in bedrock and fight him that way. It's so boring and lame, and I don't have any bedrock to trap him in. Ooh, I could fight him in the nether, actually, in here. So let's just boom, 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 boom. Let's make this into a better fighting arena first. Oh my goodness. All right, this arena is done. I am so terrified to fight him because he's definitely just gonna shoot a skull at me, spleef me, and I'll fall into the void, and, well, I'll be depressed. Let's get geared up. Oh yeah.
Another wildly busy Wednesday. You need something fast and delicious and affordable. Your mom would say you're being too picky again. But look at that. It's the new taco spot everyone's been raving about, and it's in budget. Turns out you can't have it all. Hear that, Mom? Get great deals delivered.
Welcome back to the jam-packed Mario Party game show expansion starring you and your friends. Available now, only on Nintendo Switch 2.
This is taking a long time to get these sticks. If I had a ton of iron, I could gear up way faster. So, iron farm? And now we need a zombie in this boat. Oh yeah, you want my brains. There's an Enderman in the pig farm. Oh nuts, I just looked at the Enderman. Well, we got the zombie anyway. Oh, he died pretty easily. Oh, you are not supposed to be there, so I got... Nope, no, 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 nope, no, nope, nope, no, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I should not be alive right now. Woo! Yes, suck it, iron golems. That's what you get. Well, I just found something way better than the iron farm. It says to break it with shears and flick the lever. Oh my goodness. And now I can trade for emeralds at a much faster scale. Oh yeah, diamond sword. Well, we've maxed out our armor as much as we can. Sharp 4 sword. Let's kill a wither. Oh, right. We need another wither skull. Do 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 do. Hey, that's how we do it. This is gonna be crazy. I think I just have to send it. Oh, balls. All right, we got Withering Heights. I am terrified. Don't spleef me. Don't spleef me. Don't spleef me. Our armor's really holding up. I'm not taking much damage, but I'm really scared of them spleefing me. Okay. Okay. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. This is really sketchy because he could easily spleef me if he just shoots one of his blue heads. Just don't shoot a blue head at me and we're good. Okay, he's at half health. He's at half health. Oh yeah. Oh, this is easy. Oh, balls. He almost just spleefed me. Whoo! That's how we do it. Honestly, not as bad as I expected. So now all we have to do is make a full beacon. Splat beacon. Now there's 2 achievements, one for a small beacon and one for a full beacon. And that's gonna require a lot of iron. So much iron that we're gonna use emeralds instead. Which we can get from the string duper, so it shouldn't take too long. Well, with what we have now, we can get the first beacon advancement. One of these. That took a long time. And now we just need to trade for a ton of emeralds. Okay, 9 stacks of emeralds is 1 stack of blocks. Let's just place them down to get a sense of progress. We're gonna need a lot more. All right, let's see what happens. Dude, that's actually almost enough. No way. It was exactly enough. Oh yeah. From 1 grass block, we've gotten every possible main Minecraft and nether advancement. And today we'll get the end and husbandry advancements, starting with pickup and occupied bee nest. And I think growing a tree next to a flower can spawn a bee nest, but it's super rare. Or is it? Yeah, it is. There's no bee nest. No. Nope. No. 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 Nope. No. No. The good news is I'm getting a lot of wood from this, and the bad news is I am so bored. This is actually ridiculous that one hasn't spawned yet. I've grown 1 billion trees and 2 beards so far. Maybe more. Nice! What are the instructions? Wait, I need Silk Touch? No! Alright, I'm kidnapping you. Place down a lectern, and he doesn't sell Silk Touch, so we try again. Curse of binding these nuts. Hey, there it is. And Silk Touch on a pick. Oh yeah. Ooh, this took forever, but finally we get the advancement. What? Where did my bees go? They're not over here. There they are. They're fleeing the country. You stupid morons. I guess we can grab the nest. No, I just broke it with my non-Silk Touch. That was my favorite bee nest too. This is so much harder than I expected. And I know what you're thinking. Does he have a plan B? No. But does he have a plan C? Well, would you call putting this advancement along with all other difficult ones off and doing the easy ones right now a plan C? Because that's what I'm doing. Starting with a seedy place. What? Next is catch a fish in a bucket. So how do we get a fish? Seeing as no fish have spawned in this, I'm assuming it has to be a river biome. And according to the seed map, there's one this way. Oh, would you look at that? I'm in your Dripstone Caves biome. Huh? Oh, I'm at -Y level. For a river, I probably have to go up. Ayo, forest biome check. Ah, river. Now, if we get far enough away, fish should start spawning in the water. What the balls? Okay, apparently I went too high and it has to be at sea level or some nonsense like that. Ooh, squid spawned. That's how you know it's working. Ooh, fish spawned. That's how you really know it's working. Huh? Oh, wait, I need water in my bucket in order to pick them up. And we are back. All right. Woo! In normal Minecraft, that advancement would have been so easy, but that's how it goes when you're playing from literally just one grass block. This next one requires a glow squid. Oh, and we just made a farm for one. The requirements for glow squid is darkness, water, and underground. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, it's a drowned. Where are they? Oh, maybe there's too much light for them to spawn. Well, how about we construct a light blocking device? That should make it so it's dark enough down there, I hope. Yep, light level 0. Okay. Oh, I see a glow squid down there. They worked instantly. Oh no, it just fell into the void. Okay, there's another one. And he just ejected again. There we go. There's more, there's more, there's more. Okay, I got the glowing sack. I got the glowing sack. And let's make a... That is not a sign. Subscribe. Oh, that's how we do it. Kitty, one of the advancements is taming every cat. Come here, I want to shove some fish down your throat. Nice. Well, there are no other cats right now, so let's get in a boat with a goat. Now, how the heck am I gonna get a goat? Psych, I actually do, 2,000 blocks in, this direction is a snowy something biome that goats can spawn in. Nom 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 nom. Okay, now we take a hard right, and we just build up until we get into the snowy slopes biome. Perfect. Okay. All right, now we need to bridge out 24 blocks. 23, 24. And we just wait here for a goat to spawn now. Well, it's been about 2 hours, and I just learned goats only spawn on regular stone, so I gotta go all the way back. Okay, that's gonna be enough. This is taking long. Cat! And that was the same cat variant I had already tamed. Okay, so let's just bring this stone back for the... No way. No way. I just accidentally pushed my mouse. There's no way I just did that. What the? Wait, okay, so I just accidentally jumped into the void. I happened to fall through where a trial chamber would be, and I got the advancement for that. What? No way. But at least we got the trial chamber advancement. Okay, this should be enough stone. Huh? No way. No way one spawns while I'm building this. Look at all this extra stone I still have. Craft a boat. Bum, bum, ba-da! Ooh, another cat. Oh, and if you're wondering how they're spawning, it's because I have villagers here, so this island's technically a village. Hey! All right, well, let's get back to trying to get the bees, I suppose. Do you think more flowers increases the odds? And I'm already out of bone meal. Okay, anyway, back to beesness. Okay, this is taking a long time, and I'm starting to wonder if it would actually be easier to just go rescue the bees that are down there. I'm gonna need a flower to lure them. Okay, so there's one bee right here, one over there. We can bridge out to them. No! That's... The amount of times I've fallen into the void this episode makes me wonder how on earth I have a 6,000 day hardcore world. I guess because there's no void. Well, back to the old-fashioned way. No way! No! I just accidentally broke... Balls! Balls! No! I had one and I broke it! And now they're dying because they stung me. Okay. Okay, I'm adding Silk Touch to my axe so that doesn't happen again. Let's go! Okay, that's another one. Okay, I got Silk Touch. Oh, I didn't get the advancement because the bee just left it. Go into your bee nest. There we go. Huh? Oh, there's only 2. That's why. Well, we can just breed them. Now they have to all go into the bee nest. Hey! That one took so long that I tamed 4 cats while waiting. The next 3 are all bee related, so we can do those quickly. Starting off with this one, which requires a campfire. For that, we'll need coal. I think charcoal should work. This. All right, campfire. So now I think if I put a campfire beneath it, I can... Hey, be our guest. I will. The next advancement requires wax and a copper block, so... Wait, how do I get wax from it? Does it need to have honey? Oh, okay, sweet, that worked. Now, I think, do I have a copper block? I have 1 copper ingot. I need 8 more. So we can drown the zombies to drop copper. Well, good thing there was water over there, I guess. All right, we have 2. Only 7 more to go. That's 3. That's 4. Oh, that's 5. 6. 7. Oh, that's my sword. That's 8. All right, that's 9. Which means we can craft a copper block, place it down, wax on, and wax off. Oh yeah, that is all of the bee advancements. The next 3 advancements all require frogs, so we need to go to a swamp. We'll need dirt and a piece of grass, as well as some slabs for bridging. Oh, and we need to grab slime balls. And now we go this way. Okay, I'm at the coordinates of the swamp, and it says I'm in a lush cave, so maybe I need to build up? That did not help. Now it just says I'm in an ocean. Uh-oh, a foe has appeared. Vanquish. Oh, here's the swamp. What the heck? Now let's make a frog spawning platform out of dirt and put down our grass to spread. And now we just wait in this little thingy till the frog spawns. Shouldn't take too long. Why, hello there. No, you're gonna burn to death. No. Oh no, you don't have a floor. What? You don't have a floor. Well, according to the internet, frogs can actually spawn on wood as well, so I'm just gonna make a giant platform. I'm perfectly outlining this swamp biome. Okay, guess what? Right after learning that wood does work, I learned it actually doesn't work. So we're just gonna slab this because it's a lot easier. Wow. The amount of times I've fallen into the void in this video. My Silk Touch stuff. Okay.
This is my king tower. Defend it. That's an arena tower. And this is the nerd blue team. You can tell because they're wearing blue. And they're nerds!
Okay, we're back. You know, if I had more grass, this would happen so much faster, but it takes so long to get it. It's probably just faster to wait. Okay, this is taking too long. It will actually be faster if I jump into the void, AFK at the gold farm, get murdered, AFK at the gold farm again, get murdered again, trade with the piglins for gravel, convert the gravel to coarse dirt, convert the coarse dirt to path blocks, convert the path blocks to regular dirt. Now, regarding this whole process, I'm sure you're all wondering, why am I holding a wheat in my hand, and where did it come from? I don't know, but I don't know. And finally, we're getting some passive mobs to spawn. Not frogs, though. Oh, look at that. No way. No way. There's only one? We need another frog. Well, the first advancement is leading each variant, so that's one down. All right, let's bring Arlo, that's what I named him, all the way back to spawn, and wait for another one. How did I miss that? Oh, baby! What? Sorry, George, I just woke up my cat by screaming. Come on, buddy. Yeah, he's amphibious. Look at that foo. What the balls? That squid scared me. You and you. Now we gotta wait for these suckers to hatch because the first advancement is catching a tadpole in a bucket. This is taking a little bit longer than I expected. I see a chicken in the mob spawner. I think it's a chicken jockey, in fact. There it is. Come here, boys. Hey, bucket. We need all three variants of frogs, so we'll leave a tadpole here for the cold variant. Frog grew up. Green boy. Hey. That's two variants down. The last one is from a warm biome, and there should be a savanna this way. Okay, now if I build straight up, plains, savanna biome, perfect. Tadpole. Let's just make a little safety hut around us. All right, now we just wait for this little guy to grow up. Why, hello there. 3, 2, 1, hit it. When the whole squad hops into town. For the next advancement, we need each frog type to eat a magma cube. So splat these guys down here. Oh, ow. Okay, I gotta kill them. I gotta make them into small little pieces so they can eat them. All right, those little guys. Come on in here, guys. Perfect. You get out of here. Nobody likes you. Ow, ow. So, like, are you gonna eat them, or is that stopping them? Oh, yeah. Oh, I got a frog light. Okay. Oh, and I got the other one, and oh, I accidentally got 2 of the green ones. All right, let's find another magma cube. Hello. Remember when I bullied you before? Come over here. Come on, it's warm right here. Come on. Idiot. Perfect. One went through. Ow. Eat him up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey. Oh, yeah. That is how we do it. For the next advancement, we need every type of wool. So we'll need to go to the swamp and grab our grass. All right, now that we have our grass, we can go to the forest biome up here to get the forest dog. Yep, forest biome. So, as per usual, make a little platform out of grass. Oh, this is plains over here. Wait, what? It just said forest. Okay, this is forest. It's so nice to see grass again after being on this ugly platform for so long. All right, and now we wait. Oh! Finally, we have wolves, okay. And that is the first, well, I guess the second variant of wolves, tamed. Nice. And now we have to pick up all this grass and place it down in a different biome. Oh boy. Now, if we go 900 blocks this way, we should find an old growth spruce taiga biome, I think. Yep. Okay, this is it. Make the platform. Oh yeah, number 3. How many? You are so hungry. There we go. Ooh, that took forever. Let's get some faster progress going. Now tame the spruce taiga. So I just got back from AFKing here, and I guess the zombie killed me. Oh, I had all my grass on me. Oh no, I have to get back there. I better not have fallen into the void. Okay, that is so lucky. I don't think any of my stuff went into the void. And that is the whatever this variant of wolf tamed. This is the jungle wolf. There we go. Snowy wolf. This one actually took me 4 days of AFKing for it to spawn. We're doing the savanna biome now, and this one's a little different because we also need armadillos to spawn for a few other advancements. Ha! That is what I am talking about. I think we use shears on armadillos, and you can get the scute. Maybe not. Okay, apparently you need a brush. And boom, that's the first armadillo advancement done. Now the next advancement is wolf armor. Okay, we need a few more actually, so I guess we're gonna need another brush. I'm back with a few more brushes. All right, that should be enough. Wolf armor, nope. Yep, now we just need a wolf. We got wolves, hey! And then now with the wolf armor. Oh, wait. I think I have to take the armor off him. Yeah, nice. And the last one is repairing it, so we gotta damage the armor. Sorry about this. Shear it off him. How the heck do we repair it? Well, Google said if I put it on here and just click it with... Aha! Nice! That is all of the armadillo advancements, but we have one more wolf to tame. And just like that, oops, that's every single wolf. That's how we do it. Let's quickly go over the advancements we can't get. A balanced diet requires notch apples. Serious dedication requires netherite. 2x2 smells interesting, little sniffs, and planting the past all require sniffers. Birthday song and you've got a friend in me require allays. And the 2 axolotl ones we actually can get, but we need to activate a raid, which we'll do in the next and final episode. Which leaves us with getting every cat and the end advancements for today. Also, I got a lot of comments saying I can get the advancement for looting a bastion. I just need a piglin nearby. So this block is where a bastion would generate, and it doesn't work to open the chest, so we need to find a biome that can spawn piglins and make a platform so they can spawn. Ooh, piglin, nice. Get in the boat, there we go. Okay, ready for this? Maybe he can't be in a boat. Yeah, I knew you guys were wrong. Well, I've been waiting for cats to spawn to tame, and while waiting, I kind of revamped the entire spawn to make it not ugly. No cats yet, so we can get the end advancements while we wait. Ending with respawning the Ender Dragon. Oh, wait. You know how the Nether reset when I fixed this world? Well, the end might have reset as well. So let's set our spawn point and put everything in this chest, just to check it out. Okay, so the portal's still there, but all the blocks I've placed reset. Honestly, that's like the last thing I expected to be. I thought that, well, Well, anyway, the first advancement is getting the dragon egg, so let's bridge there. Oh, how am I actually supposed to get the dragon egg, though? Because when I try to... Oh! It can do that? Since when could the dragon egg just fall into the void? I didn't know that was an option. I thought that it would teleport onto, like, another actual block. Okay, well, I guess I can't get all of the end advancements. We also can't get these two because there's no actual end city structure. We'll end on killing the Ender Dragon after respawning it. So for now, let's get remote getaway. What the? No wonder I didn't see any cats. They all went through the Nether portal. Okay, that guy ate 16 fish. All right. Anyway, back to going through one of those portals. I keep getting distracted. I just realized when you go through one of those portals, it puts you on endstone. But if there's no endstone in this world, is it just gonna put me into the void? I'm gonna put all of my belongings in a chest before I go in, I guess. All right. It better not spawn me above the void, but if it does, I won't be surprised. Oh, no way. It actually spawned a little endstone thing. Well, let's get the next advancement, which is entering an end city, and for this world seed, one would generate 1,000 blocks this way. Well, I guess I only had 600 blocks on me, so... Alright, this should do. Okay, I should be getting... Oh, I'm like 10 blocks away. I should have gotten the advancement because this is where the end city would generate. I'm just gonna bridge out in every direction. Maybe it's up. Well, I don't think it was up. Unless it's down. But how do I get down? I guess I'm just gonna have to jump into the... Oh, I have a great idea. We need to make a big old platform. Just in case it doesn't work, I'm gonna throw my stuff on the ground. I'm gonna throw an ender pearl straight up and then jump off and hopefully fall through an end city. It's coming down. Huh. Maybe if I jump down even further. Jump down. Well, I still have quite a few blocks on me, so I guess I might as well just bridge around in big ol' squares until I use them up, just in case it's, like, around here. No way. What? No way. Okay.
Yay, I did it. There are only 3 advancements left in these categories, ending on respawning the Ender Dragon, for which we'll need end crystals, so we need gas tiers. So let's find a soul sand valley and make a platform. All right, now I'm gonna build a wall around it so they can't escape. Like that. Okay, and now we wait. There's 1, and he didn't drop a gas tier. Hey, that's 1, 2. Hey. All right, there we go. Purchase some glass. Make the end crystals. Ooh, a cat I haven't tamed. Let's actually just finish this advancement before respawning the dragon. The last cat is black and can only spawn during a full moon. So, let's wait for a full moon. Oh, yeah. Is that it? No way. Dude! It's been like, I think 200 Minecraft days of AFKing to get this. Whoo, alright. Well, now we just gotta respawn the Ender Dragon. I'm gonna leave my pickaxe here just because it's so good. I don't want to die and lose it. Oh, wait. We need to grab bottles to get the dragon's breath. Now, before we actually respawn this dragon, we need an area to stand so that we don't, you know, die in the void and whatnot. I'm making layers. That way the dragon's not gonna spleef me into the void. Well, I'm almost out of blocks, so I guess the platform's done. All right, let's place down the end crystals and respawn it. We need to kill it and grab its dragon's breath. All right. That's 1 advancement. Look at that. We got so much free obsidian now. Oh, he shot a thing at me. Okay, we gotta pick this up with the glass bottle. Hey, all right. That's all of the advancements, although I kind of have to get back to spawn, so let's murder this fool. I don't really want to bridge over to the caged ones because it's so dangerous, so maybe if I aim up, I can land it down. Okay, that's really difficult. Bruh. Okay, I'ma just bridge. It's not like that he's gonna spleef me right here. Don't even think about hitting me. Whoo! Oh! Nope, nope, nope! Oh no, that's not great. I really should have brought ender pearls. We are back. This time I have ender pearls. You're not coming over here. Nope. Bad dragon. Bad dragon, bad dragon! Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yeah, nice try. Nice try. There it is. Fun. Okay. He wants revenge, and he wants it now. Woo! I almost just jumped off. Nope. Go the other way. Please turn around. Okay. His wing just went through my face. Dodged. Him smacking the Enderman is the funniest thing. Okay, the dragon's a one-shot. I'm about to do the most sickest thing you've ever seen. Ender pearl up. Oh! No, wait! No! Hey, I killed him though, okay? The first advancement requires a free fall from the very top of the world. Oh, I wasn't gonna say anything. I just had to clear my throat. Nice! I wonder if I can throw these all the way back on shore. So the entire description is free fall from the top of the world to the bottom of the world and survive. Since I'll make it to the bottom of the world and then die after that, I think I should still get it. This takes a really long time to fall, wow. What?
I guess in the regular game, you'd land on bedrock, so I'm just gonna land on a block at the bottom of the world, and hopefully that'll work. How do we get back up there? Woohoo! Oh yeah, this is a great strategy. Oh, balls, this is a terrible strategy. The water froze. Oh wait, the description says you have to survive the fall, and I didn't put any water at the bottom. Well, I'm gonna have to MLG. Here we go. I did not think I was gonna land that. I mean, yeah, I knew I was gonna land that. What? Of course I did. Oh, how's it going down here? Just fly. Hey, I saved him. Now, well, I'm still stuck down here. Ooh, look at that. I've never seen the underside before. This next one's just a bunch of words, but basically it requires a chiseled bookshelf and a comparator. How am I gonna get those? I think I can get redstone from witches, although I'm not seeing anything in the farm. What the balls? I wonder if, you, sir, do you have redstone? Oh, dubs. Torch, dust, torch, stone. That doesn't spell comparator. Uh-oh. We need quartz for this. I don't even know if we can get that. Okay, apparently Mason villagers trade quartz. Is there anyone in here? Hello. So we'll level him up until he trades quartz. Oh, stone for emeralds? This is the greatest deal of all time. Oh, I'm out of stone. This is the worst deal of all time. Oh, I can get so many new things though. I can get granite, I can get dripstone. Those kind of suck. I just learned 2 devastating facts. Fact the first, there's only a 6% chance of him selling quartz. Fact the second, I really like this fact the thing. And fact the third, I stole this joke from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And fact the fourth, there's actually a 0% chance of selling quartz because he wants to buy quartz, not sell it. Apparently you can barter for quartz also. Oh, I already have a chest. Do I have any? Too easy. Comparator. Oh, I still need a chivel. What? Slap down one of these, put down one of those, and the power of books. These next advancements require a trident. How do I climb a ladder with my back? That's impressive. We can go to the glow squid farm and, where did the water go? Water check. It's a river biome, so drowns should be able to spawn in this, although... There's one! Oh, you don't have a trident. Oh, one with a trident, buddy. Hello. I have to keep him on land. Oh! Bob and weave, traditional bob and weave. Ow! I can't hit him when he's right there because he's gonna... Oh, I'm drowning now too. Balls! Where'd he go? Nah, he just jumped off into the void. Let's build a platform so that does not happen again. Oh, trident, trident, trident. No! That's exactly why we need the platform. Oh, balls! Oh, trident guy! You have come to die, Mr. Trident guy! Yeah, suck it! Oh, no trident. No, no, nope. Well, I've been at this for about an hour, and the bad news is I don't have a trident. But the good news is I have a lifetime supply of ink sacks. Yeah, there's no good news. Ooh, I got a nautilus shell. Oh, a trident! Oh, we finally got one! Wait, why did I need a trident? Well, that's a pretty cool farm. For every 1 trident, you get 9,000 ink sacks. Splash! Mending! Epic thing. First off, throw a trident at something. Maybe it has to be a mob. Also, I need to mend this thing. There we go. Now we need a mob. Hello, Arctic Fox. Goodbye, Arctic Fox. The next one is striking a villager with lightning, so we need channeling. That guy sells Silk Touch. That guy sells mending. That guy sells efficiency. That guy's not a librarian. All right, buddy, give me that channeling enchant. Let's see it. Flame! Boom! Channeling check. All right. Although it's not lightninging right now, so let's find ourselves in a sticky situation. So for the honey block, we need 2 more bottles. Never mind, we need 1 more bottle. Buddy, I can see the honey on your butt. Just go into the nest. Oh, there we go. Okay, sweet. Give me that. Craft up a honey block and slap it down there and sticky situation. We still can't strike a villager with lightning because there's not a lightning storm, so we can get an iron golem next, and we have the iron, just not the golem. Yes! I knew I had pumpkin seeds somewhere. I don't know if I got them from a wandering trader. I don't know where I got them, actually, but works for me. Now we just gotta wait for this guy to grow. This is gonna take a while. Maybe it has to be dirt. Ayo! Feet, body, left arm, right arm, head, shear. Iron Man. Okay, that is the easier advancements out of the way. Next, we need to trade with a villager at build limit. And we already have a tower to build limit, but how do we get a villager up there? Let's just make a giant bubble column, although I don't have kelp, so it's gonna take a lot of buckets. Oh, too many buckets. Soul sand. Okay, this is gonna take me forever, so, hit it. Oh my goodness, that took me an hour and a half. Which one of you guys wants to be sacrificed for my advancement? Nope, you've cheap trades. Come over here, Mr. Librarian. Oh wait, I forgot to set up this little entry point. Come on, buddy, come on, get your butt in. There we go. Hello, sir. I would like to purchase your finest book of channeling, please. Whoa, I'm a star trader. Whoa! Whoa! Oh wait, how do I get down? Oh, I have a boat on me. Next advancement! Now there's a few crossbow advancements, and to make a crossbow, we need string, sticks, wood, tripwire hook, and iron. Nice! Whoever will I shoot for this advancement? Now we need to kill a pillager with a crossbow. How the balls am I gonna get a pillager? I know sometimes pillager patrols spawn, so let's make a giant platform at the top of this tower and hopefully some will spawn. Oh, I need myself some more blocks. Oh, how am I supposed to get down? Nobody look, I'm doing the old-fashioned noob style. All right, this should do. It did do. Well, I guess I'll just wait until pillagers spawn. So, I've been here a few hours, and I just realized I could just bridge to where a pillager outpost would generate, and pillagers will generate there. All right, this block is where a pillager outpost would generate, so let's make a little platform. So if I back up, one should spawn. Boom! Yes! No way! Hey! Dude, that worked so much better. Oh my goodness. And the last crossbow advancement is so difficult. I have to kill 2 phantoms with 1 piercing arrow. Give me piercing. Now just boom, boom. Piercing 3, this, that. Piercing 3, baby. And what this means is now I can shoot my arrows through mobs. Now currently we're in the negative Y levels, so we need to go up this to a positive Y level where phantoms can actually spawn. And now I just have to stay awake for 3 days. Oh, it's a lightning storm happening. We can finally get the advancement for striking a villager with lightning. I just have to go fast enough before the lightning storm ends. Ugh. Oh, but it won't work down here because it's snowing and lightning's gonna strike in the snowy biomes. Okay, buddy, get ready to get sacrificed. Gonna turn you into a witch. Come on, come on. Nope, 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 nope. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, 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 okay. And, hey! Now get out of here. Woo! Oh, and we can get the Surge Protector advancement as well. Okay, we need to make a lightning rod. There we go. Place it in a village, and then strike it with lightning. Balls! Oh, right, it's a snow biome. I'm an idiot. Okay, the village is right below us, so I'm really hoping if we strike lightning above it, I'll still get the advancement. No! Is this thunderstorm over? Dang it. I guess back to waiting for phantoms. Oh, phantoms! Let's go! Wait. Oh, there's only 1 phantom? Oh, actually, let's do this for an experiment. Let's lower him by doing a crit, and then is that enough to one-shot him with the crossbow? Okay, perfect. Although, now I need 2 to spawn. Well, that's another one, but, I kind of killed the last guy. I'm just gonna keep going in circles. Okay, I did not realize that phantoms can be thwarted this easily. Guys, if you ever want to fight a phantom, just go in a circle. Look at that, you can chase him around for a change. Just stay behind. Ow! He can hit you from... Oh, we got another, we got another, we got another. Okay, 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 okay. We need to damage both of these guys. 1 crit, 2 crits. Okay, okay, okay. Now they have to both charge me at the same time, and I have to shoot a piercing arrow through them both. Oh yeah, baby. Now, there's actually 1 more crossbow advancement that's hidden. Kill 5 unique mobs with 1 piercing arrow. How am I supposed to do that in this world? I don't even know if there are 5 unique mobs. Ooh, we can use a zombie pigman as 1. Oh, no, 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 no. No! You absolute... Well, we can get our bee. Oh, there's a wolf in here. We can use that guy too. That's 2 mobs. Okay, to keep the bee in place, I think I have to go down. Block this off and attach the bee to the fence. Perfect. Where did the wolf go? Okay, well, I can't find him anywhere, so... Oh, a cat! would you like to die? And we need each of these pets to be at half a heart. Yeah, going perfect. And lower the bee's health as well. Oh, well, he stung me, so now he's gonna die. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What? There should have been 5 more hits till he dies. Okay, a villager for 2, snow golem for 3. Oh, and I can't even do hostile mobs now because the snow golem's in there. Ooh! You guys remember Alfredo or Arlo or Gizmo? Come on, buddy. Come on. How?
Weekday mealtime. You need something fast and delicious and affordable. Hey, that new taco spot is on DoorDash. And it's in budget. Not bad for a Wednesday. Get great deals delivered.
Every second, it's with you. Can you feel it? Can you beat it? Take on time with Rubik's Pulse and solve before it's lights out. Make your move.
Buddy, come on. How wide are you? I think I have to break the trapdoor. Okay. Good thing they're expendable. I'll only punch him 15 times now, so he has multiple hearts. What? You had like 2 hearts still. Okay, if you die from this fall, that just doesn't even compute. Okay, good. Okay, this is the 5th mob. Oh no, the snow golem's going for him. Although, okay, I don't think it actually matters. All right, that's all 5 mobs. Let's do it. Well, I'm gonna just send it and go for it. Balls! The snow golem survived? Okay, I've got 5 mobs in there again. It's better work this time. I don't see how it couldn't. What the balls? How did he survive that? There's no... Okay, I've got 5 mobs in there again. And apparently, this is because I have piercing 3, and you can have piercing 4 in this game. So I'm just an absolute moron. Oh, nuts. I just remembered what we did to the piercing villager. Okay, I got another piercing guy. Okay, let's finally get this advancement. This has been the most painful process of my life. And then some. Plus 3. Ooh, actually, let's do it from above. I think there's a better chance. Oh, let's go. Okay, next advancement. Walk on powdered snow without sinking. I'm pretty sure we can catch snow in cauldrons. Although it has to start snowing. Okay, while we're waiting, let's kill a skeleton from 50 blocks away. There's a skeleton right there. Oh, balls, bad idea. Okay, I think we're far enough away. So that's the skeleton right there. Oh, that was way too low. This might take a while. Oh, first try. Now we need to shoot a target block from 30 blocks away. How do you get a target block? Perfect, let's grab our redstone. Target block. This is -10, so let's go to -40. Okay, this shouldn't take long. Okay, this is all luck. I haven't moved my mouse and it's going all over. That's in the bullseye. Okay, one of those is definitely in the bullseye. Maybe it doesn't count if it's a crossbow. I have no idea if any of these are in the bullseye. Wait a minute. It didn't say it has to be horizontal distance. Loophole! There's no way that none of these are hitting the center. Okay, some of those are for sure a bullseye. I guess back to the old-fashioned way. Dude! That was so much harder than it should have been. The next advancement is crafting a crafter with a crafter. Splat this. Yes. Perfect. Hey! Scrape a copper bulb to make it brighter. How do you make a copper bulb? Well, we need a ton of copper, so let's go kill some drowns. So to make a drown farm, we're just gonna fill up the mob farm with a bunch of water. That's not great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I think that's enough copper. All right, that is 3 copper blocks. Now we need to get a blaze rod. I really should have brought a shield. That is, it's a little sketchy over there. Oh, sweet, there's one in here. Perfect. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right up there. Boom.
And copper bulbs. And it says I'm just supposed to scrape it. Oh, I probably have to wait for it to oxidize first. While we wait, I'll explain the advancements we can't get. There aren't trial chambers, so those ones are out. There's no suspicious sand, so we gotta remove these. We can't kill every mob because some require structures, like the Elder Guardian. Smithing templates require structures. Spyglasses require amethyst. There's no ancient cities. And we can't get diamonds, so no jukeboxes. Which leaves us these 7 plus 2 husbandry advancements. Ooh, powdered snow. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's not enough. I can't pick it up. I need it to be higher. Well, while we wait, since we'll be ending on the raid, I'm gonna need to gear up because my armor and tools are pretty horrible. So, hit it! Okay, I'm all geared up. I've got great armor, great weapons. Oh, it's a lightning storm. I can get the surge protector advancement now. So the village is right below us because lightning can't strike in a snowstorm. Okay, that did not work. I did not think that it protected the village. I guess I might as well try it in the snowstorm, although it's not gonna work. Put a lightning rod here. It does! Oh, well, okay, in that case, yay. Oh, 1 oxidized finally, let's go. What? Well, it does say to make it brighter, so maybe they have to be powered. Ooh, that one looks like it. Nice! Now, before we do the raid, let's just wait for the snow to accumulate so we can get light as a rabbit. Ooh, we got snow. Yeah, dog. So we equip the leather boots and then jump on the snow, and there we go. Okay, now is where it gets really sketchy. We gotta do a raid. So let's head to the pillager outpost area, and we can just wait for a raid captain to spawn. That's the one with the banner on his head, so not this guy. What? That went through his face. Hey! Hello. All right, that's one of the advancements. Bad Omen 5. I think that's as high as it goes. This is gonna be a tough raid. I'm kind of terrified to do this, but here goes. Where are they gonna spawn? Can they spawn on these slabs? What if they spawn in the mob farm? That would actually be amazing. Oh, there's a Ravager right there. Oh, okay. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me. Oh, he just launched me. Okay, he can launch me off this platform. Okay, we got him. Okay, just a fox in there. Wait, did the raid end? I'm so confused. The little bar isn't overhead anymore. Wait. Hold on. Are they up here? I need my Totem of Undying. I don't see them up here. Maybe they ran out of places to spawn. All right, well, I've added a bunch more stone. I'm gonna drink this. Okay, look at that. A ton just spawned right on this thing. Perfect. Yeah, the Iron Golem's going aggro. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, there's the kind of guy that can drop a totem. Yes, I got a totem. Okay, now we just have to finish the raid. Okay, that's big sketchy. Okay. Oh, ow, the stupid Vex. Okay, and now we gotta end the raid quickly by removing all of the possible blocks. Oh, I gotta find the last guy first. Ah, there's the last guy. There we go. Hey! Okay, now this guy should be able to throw me some clay, I think, because we finished the raid. I hope. Throw me some clay, dude! I don't want to have to do another raid. Please throw me some clay. Please throw me some clay. Oh, yes! Oh, let's go. Oh, and we also need to use up the Totem of Undying. I've always wanted to do this. No. Forgot I had Feather Falling 4. No. There it is. So that's all of the adventure advancements. However, this clay will allow us to get the final 2 advancements possible in this world. So if we put clay down right here, that will allow axolotls to spawn. And now we wait. Oh, yes! That only took like 30 minutes. Okay, that sounds like a lot of time, but I was expecting it to be a lot longer. And boom, that's the first advancement. And the very last one, we have to team up and kill a mob with the axolotl. Hey! That is every single advancement that's possible in the game from one grass block. How poetic would it be if I just broke every single block we've placed back down to just a grass block again? Well, anyway, subscribe and check out this video.
Minecraft is full of hidden details. Who are the wardens? Was there ever any water in the nether? And why won't Jeb answer my emails? Let's explore. Did you know that by typing Excited Z into the search bar of your recipe book, then your in-game language automatically gets changed to pirate speak, which is a pirate-themed take on English, where the swords become cutlasses, and this, the skeleton horse spawn egg, called a bag of bones Brumby cackle fruit, which is an Easter egg hinted to an ex-Mojang developer, Maria Lamont, whose Minecraft username is expectedly Excited Z. And obviously this is clearly an intended way to play Minecraft. Everyone has seen the messages in the Minecraft title screen, but I think it's hiding something. Now in this, you can find shoutouts to Terraria, positive affirmations, and even the player's username, and you can find all those messages inside the splashes.txt file in your game's code. However, there's one text that's a little more mysterious. Now that entry reads, "This message will never appear on the splash screen." Isn't that weird? And it's true, that message never appears, despite being put on the list. The only exception is in Legacy Console Edition. And if you were to delete the splashes.txt file entirely, then the only message that your title screen reads out is "missing no." I promise this isn't a horror video, but added all the way back in Minecraft 1.9, we got Cave Sound 14. And cave sounds are those spooky ambient noises that you hear while you're exploring the depths. And that single sound alone is the entire reason for inspiring horror mods like the Cave Dweller. But if we were to take that Cave Sound 14 and put it into a spectrogram, it actually displays the distorted face of a creeper. And that's why I don't go underground. There are actually over 1,000 hats that are coded inside of Minecraft, and this is due to the /item command. See, by doing /item replace, you can put any item in the game into your head armor slot. Now, not all of them are winners. Like a pufferfish on your face probably isn't the prettiest, but certain items have little details coded to make them more interesting. Like for example, feathers or leads. The feathers will poke straight out of the back of your head, and while the lead will position onto the front of your face, looking more like a monocle. Though if you want to look like a proper dapper gentleman, there's really only one option. Some fox noises are actually the same sound despite sounding different. See, Minecraft foxes will occasionally screech at night if there's no trusted players around, and there are 3 types of these screeches. But what most people don't know is that the first and the third screeches are actually the same sound, but inverted. The first is the third sound but reversed in higher pitch, and the third is the first sound but reversed in lower pitch. And as for why, I guess Mojang just really liked that sound. Or more specifically, they probably liked not having to record a third sound when they could just use this one. Have you ever wanted to visit the Upside Down? Well, you can. But you can come close by viewing the world through the eyes of the Enderman. Try entering spectator mode and possessing one of our long-legged friends. You'll see that the world's color gets inverted by a negative filter. And by visiting the End Dimension, we can even see that Endstone starts to look like a blue variant of cobblestone, which kinda make it seem like Endermen see the end as if it's the overworld. Have you ever wondered what it would look like to be an item frame? Well, but now you can, because if you try possessing one in spectator mode, it actually works. And that's because the item frame is an entity that we can possess like all other mobs. And it's not just item frames that we can possess. Paintings, armor stands, all of them can be subject to our prying eyes. Now in fairness, I'd rather look at a painting instead of look through the eyes of a painting. The rest of the gallery is not so pretty. There are a couple of clues that might imply there used to be water inside of the nether. See, with the basalt that was added in 1.16, we now know that basalt forms when lava is cooled next to blue ice, which was added as a way to make the basalt block renewable. But it could also mean that ice or water used to cover what we now know as the basalt deltas. So something definitely cooled down Nether's lava, and it certainly wasn't more lava. But that's just a nah, it doesn't feel right unless it's MatPat saying it. There's a cool detail found inside the igloos. Now you might have noticed that the windows in igloos being made of ice, and ice melts at light levels higher than 11. So the redstone torch inside actually wouldn't do anything. But if we were to move in and turn on the furnace, then that ice would melt and the water would sweep away the carpet, revealing the secret trapdoor leading underground, meaning that if you didn't know the secret, there would actually still be a natural way of discovering it. Mojang has already shown a love for painting through Christopher Zetterstrand, but they've also implemented something called the Mona Lisa effect, which is that strange creepy illusion where paintings will appear to follow you with their eyes, and they've referenced this with the Elder Guardian and its head model. Now, most mobs will turn their head to look at the player, but the Elder Guardian's head is actually just its eyeball, and weirder still is that if you summon one with the no AI, we can see that even then the Guardian will still follow you with its stare. I swear, this wasn't supposed to be a horror video. Wardens aren't as scary as you think, or maybe they're even scarier, since if you invert the colors of a warden, it starts to look like a pink axolotl, and you'll find that its horns strike an uncanny resemblance to an axolotl's frills. But we can dig even deeper. See, the launch's release notes showed one very cryptic message, which if you translate that, comes into text to be, axolotls are not what they seem. So either the wardens are morbid experiments created from axolotls, or the axolotls are the evil masterminds planning to destroy the overworld. And that has to be the only two options. No substitutes. Picture this. You ever know someone who has a beard, but then they suddenly shave? Well, the Minecraft witches are kind of like that. Now, while witches and other illager mobs usually have their face covered, there's a brief moment where you can actually see the witch's mouth, and it's a bit unsettling. So the next time that a witch drinks a potion in front of you, try to view it from the side. There's a small 2-pixel mouth that's visible. Ancient debris might be related to shulkers. Now, we don't see it often, but the bottom of a shulker has a spiral, and that's the very same spiral that sits at the bottom of ancient debris, which could be a hint that at some point in time, the shulkers visited or even inhabited the nether dimension, and now their fossils sit at the bottom of the fiery depths, pressurized into Minecraft's hardest metal. It'd be easy to believe that as long as you don't look at this tweet. Get it off screen. See, it's so much easier to believe the theory when it's back on screen again. Okay, thanks. I know it's hard to believe, but there's some things that the Minecraft movie's getting right, which is that the creeper isn't a reptile or an undead or anything in between, but actually both Notch and Ditterbone have made statements relating to creepers being plants. And in another tweet, Notch said, "I imagine them as being made out of leaves or similar, and I'm not sure why they explode." So that strange bushy-like creature that sneaks up on Jason.
Is it good?
Case closed.
Trolley gummy pop.
That sneaks up on Jason Momoa might be the closest thing we have to the realistic depiction. The dead bushes that you find across Minecraft might actually be a clue. Now, when you look at a dead bush next to an azalea plant, they seem to bear striking resemblance, especially when the dead bush is in a pot. At that point, the two plants have a practically identical texture, which could imply the dead bushes are actually decayed azalea bushes, showing us where the lush biomes might have once thrived. That or Mojang just likes to recycle when they can. I like the first option better. Wandering traders and nitwits are the Minecraft community's favorite mobs to kill. However, the reason people love them so much might be closer than you think. See, the nitwit, of course, has this green tunic. And then, if we bring the trader next to a nitwit, we can see the similarities. They both seem to be wearing the same green shirt, and the wandering trader is covering up its face, giving us an underlying story that the wandering trader might be a nitwit that left the village and was forced to roam the overworld in search of a purpose. Now, if only the phantoms had an actual cool, useful cousin. Iron golems are a little bit misleading. Now, most people associate them with poppies, or historically roses, but upon closer inspection, plant texture that we see in the iron golem doesn't resemble either. If anything, it's closer to the appearance of the vines found in glowberries, a plant that was added nearly 10 years after the iron golem. Does it mean anything in particular? Does Jeb answer my emails? Case closed. Piglin bartering is an extremely powerful tool in Minecraft progression, but on the lore side, you might be wondering how exactly they got their hands on string. Well, that's part of the reason they added the striders. See, the strider has string-like hair, and upon death, they'll drop that as the string item. So every crossbow is implied to be crafted from piglins plain barber. So every crossbow that you find inside of the nether, it was actually made from the shoestrings that you'll find on these futons. Piglins aren't actually the only intelligent life that you can find in the nether. According to a Mojang article back in 2019, it was called to attention that blazes are sentient beings made out of lava, which would put them in a similar category to illagers or endermen. And the article goes on to say it's theorized by scholars that the blazes were created as guards by the original inhabitants of the fortresses. And if that's true, maybe the same can be said for the breezes. Bedrock ghasts are actually different from Java ghasts, which when you knock a gas fireball back at it, you could just barely make out a difference in the hurt animation's color. Java, like with all its mobs, displays a red tint when the gas gets hurt, but the bedrock's gas turns orange, which only happens when it's killed by a returned fireball. If you've ever killed a slime or magma cube, unfortunately they remember what you did to them, or at least their children will. See, if you name a slime or a magma cube with a name tag, their custom name will be passed down to all the children, and this will happen regardless of the size, and no matter how many times you break them down. The only exception being that it appears to stop when they become items. God, how morbid would that be if we just had the names of dead mobs in our inventories? Horses can eat several foods, but why golden carrots or apples? Well, this is in reference to the mythological creatures, like the horse Arion of Greek myth or Jeff Bezos of New Mexico. These fictional beasts were known for their great speed, and in some depictions, sated their hunger with golden food. So the next time that you ride your Minecraft horse, remember the majestic, long mane origins that it came from, and expensive ones at that. Wolves are definitely just dogs, but Mojang keeps trying to convince us that they're not, because according to the Minecraft wiki, tamed wolves will chase bats around, despite never being able to actually catch them. Slimes can become much bigger than you think, and while the biggest that we'll naturally see spawning is a size 3 slime, those are already pretty deadly, but with commands, we can make that size up to 126. Though once you get up to size 8, the slimes are already big enough that it's impossible to outrun one on flat ground. So make sure to thank your slime overlords so that they'll be merciful, lest one day they take over the world with the axolotls. Minecraft mobs actually have the traits of both male and female sexes. For example, all the chicken can lay eggs, and all farm animals can be bred. And in the real world, this makes Minecraft animals more similar to that of tapeworms or snails, meaning that your favorite pet wolf might actually be a barnacle in disguise. On Java Edition, you might have noticed that your trident feels more like a plastic spork when you're going against a drowned. Even with the Impaling enchantment, tridents won't increase their damage against these barnacle-infested guys. And that's because drowned actually classify as undead mobs in that category, instead of the aquatic mobs that the Impaling enchantment does more to. And so the best way to do increased damage against the drowned is with the Smite enchantment, which unfortunately can't be put into a trident. Most Minecraft players know about the Jeb sheep, a name tag Easter egg where if you name a sheep after Minecraft's lead designer, it becomes something you might not want to look at if you have photosensitivity. But what's lesser known is the other Easter egg surrounding Minecraft's second favorite redhead, Alex. When Alex was added back in 1.8, the texture had an invisible layer in the shape of glasses, and this is likely in reference to Jeb himself, and how he wants the players to know that he's always watching. Did you know Mojang have gone on record with the names of both the Ender Dragon and the Wither? Yeah, Minecraft lore is hidden everywhere, and during an Ask Mojang, Quinn Richter, the head of the Minecraft marketplace, said the name of the Ender Dragon was Gene. He then, very seriously might I add, stated the Wither's name as Simmons. And while I wanted to ask why Mojang's bosses were named after a British actress from the 1950s, Jeb still won't answer my emails. During the development stages of Minecraft, the axe looked a little different, since back in Minecraft in dev, the axe's texture was double-sided like a battle axe, which seems pretty impractical when you're just trying to cut down a tree that's right in front of you, which is probably why the texture was changed just a few days later, and then changed again so that it faced the other way that we're now familiar with. Nowadays, we're all familiar with the concept of an MLG water bucket save, but back in the day, it wasn't as popular, and for good reason. See, in the past, you'd need a puddle that was 2 blocks deep to stop any kind of fall damage, and it wasn't until after 1.4.4 that we could finally do this with 1 bucket. If you can get your hands on a Totem of Undying, it's an invaluable resource to have, but it does mean we give up an offhand slot to make it work. Though, for what it's worth, the 3DS version of Minecraft lets the totem work in any of the hotbar slots, since there's no offhand feature in that version, which is nice, but I'd rather stick to PC. If you've ever built a snow golem in Minecraft, you might have Amazon to thank for their inclusion. Let me explain. In this tweet back in September of 2011, Notch explained that because of problems with the Amazon Web Services, or AWS, he got frustrated enough to make the snow mob. And now you can buy snow golem merch on Amazon, so I guess it comes full circle. Arrows haven't just gotten cheaper, they've also gotten slower. Since back in beta 1.8, it was possible that if you held down the right click with a bow in your hand, you could actually spam fire out arrows like this. Which I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty satisfying, but I can definitely see why this changed. And it's funny to think that crossbows were the one that got the quick charge enchantment when it seems like our bows were quick charging just fine on their own before the enchantment was added. Nowadays, we all know this guy is Steve, and while that's an iconic enough name to get him into Smash Bros, it turns out the player didn't always have that moniker. In fact, it wasn't until his first guest appearance in the indie game Super Meat Boy that he was finally called Steve, and by all accounts prior, he was just a nameless figure. If by some way you were to get water inside of the Nether Dimension in Bedrock Edition, then because of the way the biomes are coded, the water will actually turn red in color, which is weird that they would have such a difference between Bedrock and Java in this way, but since it's not an intentional feature to have water in the Nether anyway, I'm really just amazed that they went through the effort of changing the color in the first place. Did you know pigs could drop brown mushrooms? Sure enough, back in the Java Edition survival test, there was a time where these mobs only dropped brown mushrooms on death, but obviously this was changed to a pork chop when that item got added in. Though it makes me wonder, if you eat a mushroom stew made out of pig shrooms, is that still vegetarian? I don't know. If you've watched a couple of speedruns, you've probably heard the term damage boosting. That is, using the force of knockback to push us into prime locations. And in Minecraft, that works just the same. Since taking damage pushes our player slightly, we can time that with a jump to make something of a super leap. And that's best displayed with a fall damage. As this user shows, we can use the power of pain from this situation to launch ourselves up a couple of blocks. And essentially, this makes any block in the game bouncy, to some degree. Though I wouldn't recommend trying this more than once at a time. It might be too much for your life bar. This feature was added to Minecraft, but it was never supposed to be added to Minecraft. Let me explain. Since while working on the Christmas and New Year update for Minecraft, Dinnerbone snuck in the texture for these skis. But the truth was that there was never supposed to be any kind of ski item added to Minecraft. The whole reason it was just added into the files is a red herring for any players that checked. Which I guess does work. I mean, they can't leak the features if the features aren't even in the game. But partnered with the Christmas textures for chests and the like, you can see how people got confused. I'm gonna come out and say it, silverfish are a real pain. Bold statement, I know. So if you're like me and you're trying to avoid being ambushed yet again while finding the end portal, then a Silk Touch tool is a good pick to have. See, if you have a tool enchanted with Silk Touch that isn't a pickaxe, then we can use that as a dowsing machine to see where any potential infested blocks happen to be. And hey, it'll even let us pick them up for later use, whatever you choose that to be. And while I shouldn't directly advocate for it, I do think it'd make for quite the prank, just saying. This official Minecraft skin was lost to time, but back when Mojang first put out the original Minecraft trailer, there did exist this different variant of Steve that never got used, which is definitely a look. But with all the new Minecraft skins that they added into the launcher, I'm still amazed this one's never seen the light of day. Although I guess it did show up in a trailer that was seen by over 100 million people, so that's not exactly underground. According to Notch, torches were supposed to burn out after a while, but this never made it into the official game. However, if you play the Java Edition 2.0 snapshot, they do just that. And you'll even need a flint and steel just to reignite them once they burn out, which is annoying, so let's just hope this stays as an April Fool's joke. It turns out, piglins are the reason that there's no more netherite ore in the game, only the ancient debris that we're left with. At least, that's according to this official Minecraft article for 1.16. In this, it says that pure netherite ore no longer exists, since the piglins mined it all out of the nether. Which begs the question, why would they switch from netherite to gold tools? So clearly they're not that smart. This fox is too small for its own good, and that becomes immediately apparent when you put it in water. It'll start drowning. And you can notice this when a baby fox tries to hunt a fish. It'll likely die before it even gets to the food. Parrots don't just imitate the sounds of other mobs, they also imitate their path. And that'd be why a horde of parrots will follow other mobs around when they see them in the wild. And they'll even target individual mobs, so that where the mob goes, they follow. Which I guess given the fact that the monkey lost the China exclusive mob vote, this is basically the closest that we have to monkey see, monkey do. And hey, parrots are also in the jungle, so I guess that fits. If you get a mob to stand on top of a cake, it'll just keep rotating in place, completely unable to move. And this is due to a pathfinding oversight in their AI code, which is why the same thing happens on fences as well. If you're tired of placing pumpkins, then don't worry, dispensers will do it for you. The reason this works is based off a snow golem trick. But instead of having the pumpkins set up on top of 2 snow blocks, you have those 2 snow blocks a little further off where it actually can't build a golem. There are plenty of different directions and configurations where this can work, but as soon as you find one, then it's entirely possible to get your pumpkins placed without having to do the right clicking yourself. Is there any point to it? Not that I can think of. And honestly, it's probably a smarter option to have this do the intended method of actually having auto golems built. Why do piglin brutes have 50 HP compared to the regular piglin's 16? Well, according to the lead artist Jasper, that's because their golden arm guard serves as protection, which is the first ever case of golden armor actually being effective. Oftentimes, an animator's work goes underappreciated, since if they did their job right, you shouldn't be able to notice it much. It should just fit right in. But today, I'd like to give a little spotlight to an animation you might not have noticed. And luckily, our subjects for that are these adorable sleeping foxes. See, if we move in for a closer look, you'll notice that these snooze and somethings actually have a subtle breathing animation. Is it a big detail? Not at all. But I do think it's nice to recognize the little tidbits that the developers added in. And as far as that goes, this is right up there in my mind with the sea lantern's glowing animation. It doesn't take a lot of redstone know-how to understand a pressure plate, but while we're all familiar with these, this might catch you off guard. See, while it is true that both mobs and items can weigh down these things, an item frame is a rare sight. Though, surely enough, if you place one like so, we can overlap the hitboxes and effectively create a permanent switch on like so. And what's cool about that is that it opens up the door for a nearly invisible redstone signal. And that's what I'd highly recommend for keeping your redstone lamps lit on the lamppost. I mean, it certainly looks a lot better than a lever, that's for certain. If you don't yet have the mending enchantment, you'll want to pay attention to this. Because when you take those non-enchanted items and mix them together like this, it's not just the 2 durabilities that add up, but rather that repaired item will have the sum of the 2 items' durability plus an additional bonus of 5%. And hey, you did all of that without consuming any XP, which I again think is pretty useful. So if you're getting a lot of armor drops from your mob farm, this could be a good way to bring them back up to usefulness. Since even if these 2 items wouldn't add up to a full durability item, with that 5% repair bonus, it goes right up to clean and pristine, all of which without ever having to touch an anvil. Baby chickens are really small, but they aren't coded like they are. See, even though these mobs are less than a half a block in size, they still will walk through half-block tall spaces, meaning you don't have to worry about any of these mobs escaping through this slab, even if it doesn't make much sense. Finding Minecraft details can be a tricky process, and sometimes the real secrets don't come from the game itself. For instance, take the Iron Golem. Now, in-game, I always figured this red pixel functioned as the pupil, but no, all it takes is one look at the official 2019 Valentine's Day post from Mojang's Instagram to see that the red part is actually the Golem's sclera. So does that mean that this is canon? Well, I guess I don't know. After all, there was the famous Bluestone incident from the Village and Pillage trailer, so maybe promotional art isn't always to be trusted. But if I had to bet on my assumption versus the artist's rendition, I'd pick the official every time. Ever wondered how much damage you deal to a mob? Well, surely some of you must, because there's so many mods out there that exist to show you a mob's health bar. But really, you can see this within the game as well, because when you attack a mob and they display the heart particles, if you actually took the time to count those, you notice that they're not just for show. They actually display the exact amount of damage that you dealt to the mob. Now granted, they show up pretty quick and they sometimes overlap, but sure enough, if you deal 5 hearts of damage, you're gonna see 5 hearts pop up above that mob's head, which is a pretty cool effect, but even knowing this, I doubt I'm ever gonna take the time to count it. Oh no,
know how much damage I've dealt to a mob when they die. If it's not enough to kill them, then it's not enough for me.
Minecraft has its share of odd collisions. And while we've talked about this in the past with minecarts and such, a stranger example might come in the form of signs. Now, from the front, there doesn't seem to be much of a problem here, especially when you place it on the floor. But if we get a side view of this one placed on the wall, then we can actually see how the sign floats off of the block, which is odd, but at least the other 99% of the time, we can barely even notice this.
The pillager mob definitely has a problem with anger management, but if you're trying to impress your friends as the master pacifist, then you should know that it's actually possible to take one of these monsters and bring it over to the good side. You see, just as crossbows work for us, they can actually have their crossbows break, meaning that if you bait them out of enough shots, they'll eventually be left with no weapon in sight. And at that point, they might still seem a little grumpy, but sure enough, they're pacified. And while I wouldn't feel comfortable reuniting them with society just yet, with progress like this, it's definitely a step in the right direction.
There is no limit to the amount of bats that can hang from a single block, which sounds unimportant, but when you execute it like this, it becomes quickly noticeable, and it can make for a pretty serious prank to surprise your friends down in the caves. Though, since it's impossible to tie bats to a lead, I don't know how you'd get all of them together to do this without a spawn egg.
The carpets in Minecraft leave a lot to be desired. I mean, when you look at them, they're all one single color. It can kind of get old quick. So if you're trying to find a better rug for your house, then actually putting together maps and item frames is a pretty cool thing to walk on. For one, it gives you a lot more of a design to work with, especially since with this you can add so many minute details that are just not possible with the standard variant. But really, what we're going for here is the illusion. If you ask me, it sells it pretty well, and it'll definitely impress some of your guests when they walk through and see that brand new welcome mat right on the floor for them.
Even though magma cubes are made of, well, magma, they can swim in water just fine. And in fact, they're the only mob that you'll find in the Nether that can swim normally.
Now, when you see a hostile mob spawn in a village, you're probably not paying much attention to your villagers. I mean, after all, you want to deal with the threat. However, if you take a close look, you can actually notice that when villagers are nervous, they'll begin sweating and emit water particles above their head, which I think is a really cute detail. If anything, it's just a smart way to reuse this particle effect in a different way. But it might be hard to get a villager stuck in one place long enough to see this, because also when villagers get scared of a zombie, they'll start running even faster than the player can at max speed. Yeah, they get a little scared and that's all the inspiration they need. It's never worked for me. I get scared in a chase scene, I'm lying down dead. I'd rather go out in peace.
If you were to fish up an item with a fishing rod, it normally flies up to you. But it turns out that if you step to the side, the item's still flying, and in fact it'll just completely pass you by. Which I guess makes sense, but it's still a funny sight to see from this angle. And at this point, would it be fly fishing or fish flying? I have no clue. The Ender Dragon wasn't supposed to be the only dragon in Minecraft. And in fact, there used to be an idea for a red dragon as well. As Notch said, this mob would have been slightly less dangerous than the Ender Dragon, and that they would have spawned in the overworld instead. And hey, even Jeb and Dinnerbone have mentioned wanting to add the mob at some point, so it's definitely been considered, but it doesn't seem like it's coming anytime soon, if at all. If you're playing in normal difficulty and you sit inactive within a minecart, then no matter how long you sit there, your hunger bar will never deplete, which essentially gives you a way to never starve to death, but it's pretty boring, so I'd rather just go get some food and go about it that way. Here's how to make your spyglass even better. Since the way that the spyglass works, it actually modifies your existing FOV. So while we could use our regular FOV and have it zoom in this much, if we lower that FOV to the bottom at 30, then you'll notice when we use the spyglass, it zooms in even closer. And then if you got an additional zoom mod on top of that, you can really use this trick to get up close and personal, and then immediately switch off the lower FOV, because playing the rest of the game this way is miserable. The piercing enchantment could be a lot more useful than you think it is, since if you get this on your weapon, then it actually gives you a way to save back on your arrows. Since, as you can notice here, if we shoot a projectile into a wall without the piercing enchantment, we're not able to pick it back up. But with the piercing enchantment, then it actually works, giving us an economical enchantment that I'm happy to see. Truth be told, villagers do not seem like the smartest mobs, and more often than not, I'm racking my brain trying to figure out their logic. But occasionally, they have their moments. For a case study, take a look at this unemployed villager. Not too impressive, right? But at any workstation within a distance of 32 blocks, and they'll start some serious pathfinding. No joke, these NPCs can even work through mazes to try and find a job, which I'll admit is serious dedication. But why that same villager refuses to restock when the block is right next door, that I'll never understand. Stop using a sword to try and break cobwebs, because instead, it's possible to break these even faster by using a water bucket. So next time that you're stuck down in the spider's domain, it'd be better to pour out some flowing water instead of wasting any durability on your diamond sword. The water's also a lot more reusable, so I doubt there's any objections. Minecraft's villagers used
Go squeeze. Moo berry. No. Moo delicious.
Minecraft's villagers used to look like this. See, back in 2010, a player suggested adding in pigmen as NPCs into the game. And for a time, these were the things that were planned to live in the villages, instead of the Squidwards that we all know today. But even though that got shelved, the idea of a zombie pigman did make it into the game, and so we got these instead. Though even those mobs were removed to make room for zombified piglins instead. So it seems like Mojang can never quite decide what to do with them, which is a shame since the idea was that you could even hire these pigmen as bodyguards, which is something Mojang even refuses to do for villagers. Never buy this from a villager, because even though the Woodland Mansion Explorer map might sound like a useful item to get, it could be a ripoff, since as a result of the world generation, there could be times that you buy this map for the cartographer, but the Explorer map doesn't actually show where the structure does exist, but rather where it would have existed if the generation didn't mess up. And really, it's not that useful to get a map that tells me where a Woodland Mansion would have been when I was really hoping to find where one actually is. I think I'd rather just use my eyes for this. If you take the time to study a soul sand block, you'll notice that it's not a full block. Rather, it's just a hair short of being a full block size. And while most of the time that's imperceptible, when you use a minecart, it gets immediately noticeable. The reason being is that if you partner these two concepts together, you'll notice that it's possible to phase through solid ground. What happens is that if you have a rail placed beneath a soul sand and then a minecart rolls on top of the stack, the cart will snap down to the rail below and phase you through the soul sand. So if you want to add this to your roller coasters, I guess why not? Do not underestimate tipped arrows, because silly as it may seem, we only need to shoot ourselves with one of these to go sky high. As Caesar shows off, if we were to give ourselves the slow falling potion effect and then use a riptide trident, then we'll be able to keep that same speed going right up in a 45-degree angle. And from there, forget about using rockets for your elytra, we're already well into takeoff. And as pointed out in this comment, the reason that we use arrows in the first place is that the 11-second duration of the effect makes sure that it's only going to be active on the way up, because otherwise we'd just be kind of slow falling through the air with our elytra, which is a little disappointing when you get that much speed on the way up. While you're down in those trial chambers, you should remember to bring yourself an axe. And not just for fighting mobs, because actually a sword would be better for the PvE with the sweeping edge. And the reason is that if you bring down an axe, you're able to use that to strip off the oxidation off of the copper bulbs down there and get extra light inside of the trial chambers. Even if it's a cheap axe, it's gonna do the job in both cases. This supposed useless feature is actually anything but that, because as Crafter Dark and Weefies point out, if you were to toggle on the touchscreen mode option, then it's possible to put some of your items into the crafting 2x2 grid and have them stay there after you close the inventory. And boom, there you go. Now you've got 4 extra slots to your inventory at no extra cost, making this essentially the cheapest shulker box that you could ask for. And the best part, you don't even have to play Minecraft with a touchscreen to do this. Though I will warn this was patched out in recent updates. But if you're playing on older versions, I don't see why you wouldn't take advantage of this. What did this llama and this boat have in common? Well, if a player rides on top, neither of them will sink, even if you're in water that's deeper than 2 blocks. Which seems small, but the same can't be said for our horses or pigs, so it's definitely noticeable. And that'll make it all the easier to bring your friends along on the caravan for the next time that you travel. With the new armadillos that spawned from the Armored Paws update, we've now got a new terror for our spiders. And as many technical Minecraft players have been quick to point out, as long as we make sure that the armadillos aren't getting rolled up, then they'll be able to scare the spiders off the walls of your mob farm, which, as anyone who's ever had to build one of these mob farms know, is a real jamming point. And so while it might be hard to get an armadillo over there in the first place, it turns out that having a few of these will just make it a lot easier for your farm's returns. As you'll see, we don't just have to use the wind charges for jumping, but also while we're flying. And so if you start flying close to the ground with your elytra, look straight down, right click, and then if you look back up in one quick motion, all of that wind charge will turn into a hefty boost off the ground. Just make sure your sensitivity is good enough for able to look up as quick as you're looking down. Since while it is true that the closer to the ground that you get, the better the effect is going to be, it's also true that if you get too close to the ground, it's not going to do you anything. You're just going to be a pile of items and a waste of a wind charge. Minecraft is a masterclass for reusing textures. Take the endstone for example. It's actually just an inversion, geometric translation, and then a color shift of the cobblestone texture, which is surprising, but the same principle applies to the diamond sword. As you'll soon notice, all we need to do is drop the saturation, and this iconic weapon starts to look a lot more like a familiar tool. Sure enough, a desaturated diamond sword mirrors the iron sword texture, if you minus the handle of course. But I should clarify, it's a bit misleading, because sure, you could get this to happen by desaturating the sword, but since the iron ones predate the diamond variant, it's more likely that the diamond came from recoloring the iron instead of the other way around. When you're on multiplayer, it's nice to offer some starting gear to the new players, but how do you guarantee that that stuff only goes to those who need it, instead of the rich players who are looking for free handouts? Well, odd as it may seem, this book could do the trick. As Razeworks demonstrates, having a book written like so can overload the data and cause a player with too many items in their inventory to get kicked out when they open up the chest. But if you have nothing, it works as planned. And though I barely understand the science behind it, it is a cool system. From afar, this might look confusing, but up close, you'll notice that this mess of white lines is actually an iron golem. See, when an iron golem cracks as its health goes down, those cracks show up when it's got the glowing effect, giving you even more of a reminder to toss in an iron ingot to heal it up. What do you think of when you see a wandering trader? Well, if you're anything like me, you see this as a free source of leads and leather. But that's only part of the story, since when we take the llamas away from their trader companion, we can actually breed them for some special results. No joke, all it takes is breeding the special llamas and you'll get an offspring with their same unique design, which is a pretty cool souvenir to have. So while it might still be more valuable to pocket the leads, this could be a way to dress up your next caravan, if that's something you're interested in.
Nowadays, we're used to getting Minecraft snapshots on Wednesdays, but in the past, Friday was actually more associated with updates. And that's because in the early days of Minecraft, the game's creator Notch would release secret updates on Fridays, calling it Secret Update Fridays. And some notable features that were added in this way were the minecart and rails, dungeons and spawners, redstone as an entire concept, boats, sugarcane, chickens, jukeboxes, spider jockeys, crouching, paintings, fishing rod. There was quite a bit that was in early alpha that came from this way. And I'll be honest, I kinda loved the idea of doing this, but it was later discontinued for the Halloween update. And really, the last thing that was ever said on the topic was, I liked the Friday updates, but Saturday fixes suck. And that much I have to agree with.
Getting the full effect from a splash potion more often than not seems like a fantasy and not so much a reality. But as it turns out, to bring this promise into the present, all you have to do is look straight up and land a splash potion square on your noggin. By doing that, you hit the sweet spot right on your character's hitbox, and that'll help you sport the splash potion effect as advertised. Better yet, it also works with dispensers, meaning you can set up the proper potion systems to give you the full effect each time, which will have your friends wondering why your speed system works so much better than theirs. Unless you're a rabbit, foxes in Minecraft seem pretty adorable, but that's only because you haven't seen them at full force yet. Sure enough, it's entirely possible for the fox to hold a sword in its mouth and completely use it. And while this not only makes for a really solid Zashian cosplay, it can also be really beneficial because you can use the fox with a fire aspect sword to make cooked chicken farms. Truly, you can't judge a book by its cover, so if you see one of these holding a sword, you might want to back away, or at the very least, keep your chickens in the coop. What's the most fuel you can put in a furnace? Well, even though a lava bucket is the single best item, if you put in a full stack of coal blocks, it can smelt for over 14 hours straight, which is just over 42 full Minecraft days of smelting. That's more than 50 times better than a single lava bucket, but you would need 576 coal to do this, so better get fortune on your pickaxe. One of the key properties of Minecraft's water is that this stuff gets everywhere, and examples like this show as much. So to stop that, we usually use signs like so to cut off the source, which works for sure, but it's a bit obtrusive, to say the least. So to keep it simple and out of sight, glow lichen is a solid pick. See, besides just lighting up your stuff, this organism is good for blocking flowing water, letting us walk into our water base without a problem, or a distracting piece of wood on the side. And if you ask me, that's the best of both worlds, even if it's not the intended use. Most of the time, locking a chest in Minecraft is a luxury that only creative map makers have. That is, until you add our furry friends into the equation. By having your cat sit on top of a chest, it is impossible to open up the thing. And what's even better is that you can kinda hide this system by having a piston push a non-solid block on top of the chest. That way, if your friend's trying to open up your chest to steal your valuables, at least your feline companion's gonna keep it safe. They're not exactly ferocious lions by appearance, but sure enough, they still can do the job just alright. Back in the survival test for Java Edition, when you would mine gold ore, it would drop 1 to 3 golden blocks instead of golden ingots of the ore itself. And if only it still worked that way, huh? If you really need to keep your allays from dying, then your real get out of jail free card here is that if you give your allay a totem of undying, then they can use it just like we would. And there you go, you take them from hardcore mode right back into regular survival. Or if the allay's not the only mob they want to keep safe, then with the fox as well, you can do the same. But unfortunately, they're a little bit tougher to get the totem too, since for the fox you need to throw the totem onto the ground for it to be picked up. But once they have it, it doesn't matter what kind of polar bear gets nearby. They'll be left unscathed, and you'll have a very confused polar bear as well.
In 1.20, we got a new kind of wood block to use with the addition of bamboo blocks. Or at least most of those bamboo blocks we're able to use as wood. Since strangely enough, the mosaic bamboo is the only wood that cannot be used in other recipes. And instead, all they're good for is fuel. I mean, I guess they're good for decorating too, to. I like using it in spaghetti like this one that was showed in a build hack video in the past. But if you wanted to craft with it, it was useless. Which, that's pretty rough. Even the nether stems you're able to use this way. But those also aren't able to be used as fuel, so maybe that's the trade-off.
By this point, we're all familiar with the trick to turn your animals upside down by using a dinner bone name tag. But in this update, that's been tweaked a bit. And now when you feed your flipped over friends, they'll look up at the food instead of down like they used to. Though, the sheep still don't work.
Well, I'm sure plenty of you are familiar with the Legacy Console Edition that was since abandoned for Minecraft consoles. It turns out that the actual shortest-lived version of Minecraft Console Edition existed exclusively on the new Nintendo 3DS system, since that version only lasted for 1 year, 4 months, and 3 days to the date. Or it did if you happen to live in North America and Japan, since if you lived in parts of Europe or Oceania, this version only lasted for 3 months and 27 days. But ever since January 15th of 2019, it received its final update, and it seems like Mojang and everyone else just wants to forget about it. But considering how many features weren't in the game, that might have been for the best.
When they were first added in, shears were originally supposed to be used to defuse TNT, but it didn't make it into the final version, which I think is a shame. It would have been fun to carry around a pair of shears the next time they are doing TNT combat, but I guess a water bucket could do the job just as well, and for only 1 extra iron ingot. Keeping your stuff safe in Minecraft is a key problem, and to help with that, it's usually a good idea to lock down your door in some way. But since an item frame combination or a carrot key are fairly standard by this point, it's worth getting creative. And luckily, the axolotl is our ticket for this. See, much like a rabbit-based detection system, if we hold a bucket of tropical fish within range of the axolotl, it'll move towards the pressure plate and trigger the redstone, allowing us to walk in, and the axolotl will walk back to the water to reset itself. And it's a much friendlier alternative to a pufferfish player detector, that's for sure. We can make this TNT launcher over 3 times better with just this simple trick. See, the problem is that because of the damage that you take in survival mode, they never seem to launch as high as we do in creative. But this user has a perfect solution, since by simply attaching a dispenser full of arrows to shoot us before we launch off, then that little tick of damage is going to make sure that we launch sky high off of one of these things. If you don't believe me, just look at the comparison. It's pretty jarring. But with either method, it's important to remember. It's great that we have a way to launch ourselves into the air, but you're going to need some way to safely land on the ground. Otherwise, it's a lot less impressive. If you compare the loading animation for a crossbow when you're in first person in Bedrock and in Java, you notice that the difference is that the Bedrock plays more to the side while the Java happens in the middle. Secret entrances in Minecraft are very cool to pull off, but most of the time, with redstone and such, they take a lot of work. So for a simpler option, you can build one using just this one block. Seriously, if you place down a shulker box with a block above your head, you can actually phase through the shulker box when you open it up to get sneakily into your base. To any onlookers, it looks like you just fell through solid ground, which I guess you did, making this even cooler. And it's definitely the new way I'm getting into my mines. If you have trouble fighting mobs at night, then you might want to brew up some weakness potions. Since surprisingly so, these can render a lot of mobs completely useless. And you'll see as much if we use it on a zombie. They will still do their attack animation, however, you don't even receive a damage tick or a knockback when they do it. And folks, that's on hard difficulties. And it's not just zombies either. This will happen for slimes, spiders, and even silverfish. And perhaps my favorite yet, if you use a weakness potion on a cave spider, that'll prevent it from poisoning you too, which really makes these ankle biters seem a lot less intimidating when you use it like that. If we power this block with redstone, then this big drip leaf plant will never fall, which is admittedly very weird. It's what they're supposed to do. But sure enough, no matter how long we stand here, it'll never droop down. And interestingly so, if the big drip leaf was already drooping down, then by powering them on, they'll instantly go up to the locked position. And while this feature seems confusing, it's definitely intentional, given the fact that the drip leaf plant was included within the new redstone creative tab. And while it definitely looks out of place there, this does give us some cool new options of using this as a new kind of trap door. Almost like a timed trap door, if you will. You wait for the mob to fall, and then bam, lock it right up to the upright position. And I know for one that there's technical geniuses in the Minecraft community who can think of things way better than I could with this. So we'll leave it to them to see how cool it can be.
While raiding the new trial chambers that we're finding in this update, how do you tell which mobs are going to spawn from a different trial spawner? Well, I guess the easy answer would be wait until they start spawning, but you can actually go against that, since by looking at the floor design, you can see in this helpful graphic from Reddit, each one of these spawners has a different 4 blocks that are put into the base. And once you know how to look out for these, and particularly look out for the ones that are going to be a trouble, it can really help you out in a pinch.
This may look like a doormat, and it is, but it also doubles as an effective way of keeping mobs out of your base. No joke, by just having this simple carpet laid out like so, we prevent most mobs from walking through 2 tall walkways. And since their pathfinding doesn't think that they can make it through, we can use this to keep certain
certain mobs out or in a specific area that we want. And plus, having a couple of carpet pieces laying on your floor is a lot less distracting than having a fence or a guarded gate, meaning this works for both the form and the function. Silk Touch is a valuable enchantment to have. So valuable, in fact, that many of us don't want to waste it, which is why shears used to be so great. See, prior to 1.9, we could enchant shears with Silk Touch, and then use that enchantment elsewhere. Meaning, if you built with a lot of glass, put Silk Touch on your shears, and instead you've got an unbreakable glass remover, which was cool while it lasted. During development, the Evoker used to look pretty different, and we could see that from when Mojang did this Meet the Evoker article. The mob originally had a hat like so, but even though they removed this before release, it's interesting to note that it resembles the one that you see on the Illusioner mob. Though the Illusioner wasn't added officially either, so maybe Mojang just doesn't like hats. Here's why channeling is the most evil enchantment that you can use in Minecraft. If you were to put this on your trident and then kill one of your friends or foes, then on death, all of their items will be deleted from the inventory, which no doubt is devastating. So if you weren't able to trick your friend into putting Curse of Vanishing on their stuff, then I guess you could do this and essentially put Curse of Vanishing on their entire kit. If you've been in any fandom, you've definitely heard the word shipping come up before. And while that's its own can of worms, it seems like someone at LEGO agrees with you, since in the July and August issue of LEGO Club magazine in 2016, it was officially mentioned that Steve is Alex's boyfriend, which is cute, but only until you make the two of them fight. Since Minecraft's a game of cubes, of course everyone's gonna freak out when there's a new circle that's added into the game. And whether that's the shadows that we see underneath our feet, or the kind of command block trickery that's done by someone like Mysticat, there's now a new contender to throw into the ring. And as user Breakcheek shows off, by using the different orientations of the crafters, we're able to line up their textures just right and get ourselves a new circle inside of Minecraft. I mean, it kinda looks like a stovetop, and I think that's just lovely. Here's why end rods are useful when they're horizontal, but not as much when they're vertical. Because when it's horizontal, you're able to drop falling blocks on top of it and it'll break them like so. Much the same way that a torch or slab would, but place it upright instead, and the falling blocks can fall right into place without ever breaking. Minecraft enchantments are a great thing, but they don't always make sense. And while it's weird to use a fire aspect book for lighting TNT, I think it's even stranger that we can put mending on a carrot on a stick. But if you've got the levels, I'm sure the pigs appreciate it, though I still can't get over the image of a regenerating carrot. With the changes in the Caves and Cliffs update, Minecraft's build height has needed to expand. And while that means that we can now place blocks much higher than we used to, one feature actually got even taller. Now, beacon beams are visible up to 1,343 blocks away from the source, as opposed to the 256 of the past. Using lapis lazuli to enchant seems expensive, but it used to be so much worse, since back in the day it would require 50 levels for a max level enchant. And folks, that's not just 50 levels to qualify, that's 50 levels for one enchantment. And even though that got bumped down to 30 levels in 1.3.1, it was eventually entirely reworked in 1.8 to where you just need 3 levels after you hit the 30 level enchant barrier. It's physically possible to explode a block of obsidian. Now obviously you couldn't do this with regular TNT, no matter how many explode at once, but if you use this command to summon a prime piece of TNT with an explosion power of 72 or above, it'll be strong enough to destroy a piece of obsidian. This was the first armor ever added to Minecraft. When Mojang was testing out adding armor to the game, the first one that they added in was actually called plate armor. And while it looks pretty similar to iron armor, you wouldn't want to get them mixed up, since the plate armor unfortunately gave no protection when you wore it. And I've got to say, if you're testing out armor, I feel like maybe having the armor actually protect you would be one of the things that you'd want to try first, but maybe that's just me. What's the difference between this fence gate and this one that we have right here? Well, it's hard to notice, but when you place a fence gate next to a wall, it'll stoop down a little bit lower to match the height of the cobblestone wall. For so long in Minecraft history, water and rails have not mixed, which is why it's hard to believe that this rule finally changed in 1.17. Going forward, we're able to place our rails and carts right next to flowing water just fine. I can already see this opening up a bunch of new possibilities. In the past, we've sung the praises of using a boat to negate any fall damage that you might take in the nether, but there's a reason we didn't tell you to do this back in 2012. For one, the channel didn't exist, but also, back then if you were in a boat, you would still take all of the fall damage that you take from a fall. And it wasn't until 1.7.2 that this finally got fixed, and our boat MLGs started to work out a bit better. The reason that beds explode in the nether is because Notch was lazy. Well, that's an oversimplification, but he has gone on record saying that this is the easiest solution to whether or not the player should respawn in the other dimensions. And it's funny to think that just with that little decision, it made for an entirely new form of combat in the way of bed bombing. We've talked before that a splash potion of harming is a valuable asset to have, especially against armored foes. But even if it is strong, it's not exactly a one-hit kill, or at least it isn't with us. Though if you were to land a direct hit with a harming 2 potion on a cave spider, that's just enough to finish it off. But even with that trick, I'd rather just take out the spawner and be done with the whole thing. In Bedrock, it's possible to mine a furnace or an enchantment table without using a pickaxe, and the item will still drop, which is a bit confusing considering that they're made out of blocks that don't drop without a pickaxe anyway in either version. But I'm not complaining if it means I get to save the durability of my diamond pickaxe. Unless we're talking about the secret killer rabbit, the bunnies in Minecraft are nothing to be afraid of. Though someone at Mojang disagrees, because when Ravagers were tested in Snapshot 18W43A, these pillager monsters were afraid of rabbits, which is a fun Easter egg, but unfortunately, Jeb confirmed in a tweet that it was removed to maintain the beast's lore. In Java, a spider jockey looks like this, but on Bedrock Edition, we have a whole bunch of other jockeys to choose from. In fact, there's up to 12 different variants in this version alone, which is a lot more terrifying. From version 1.8 to 1.13 of Minecraft, there existed a special option in the world building settings. Or should I say options, because when you clicked on this custom world builder menu, it allowed you to customize a whole bunch about your Minecraft world, like the ability to change the sea level, the dungeon count, whether you had villages.
New Halo Top chocolate chip cookie dough has cookie dough and chocolate chunks in every bite, but half the calories. So you can ice cream like nobody's watching. Ice cream like never before.
Get a free adjustable base with select mattress purchase at Ashley's Labor Day sale going on now. Plus, you can snooze now and pay later with no interest until 2030 when you buy in store. Shop more Labor Day mattress deals in store and online, only at Ashley.
Whether you had villages or not, and a whole bunch more. It makes a lot of sense for a sandbox game. Honestly, I'm surprised that it's been cut out entirely. But seeing the kind of horrors that you can generate with this world type, maybe that's for the best. This here is called Invisible Bedrock. And if you can't see what I'm talking about, that's kind of the point. Now, this behaves much like the barrier block, except it's exclusive to the Bedrock edition of Minecraft. And it was originally used in the game to create these world boundaries around old worlds. But those world boundaries didn't go past build height, so if you just built up high enough, you could walk over it. It's no secret that lava's the water of the nether. Or I guess with glitches, water's the water of the nether, but at least the intended way, lava flows about the same speed that water does in the overworld. But it's only recently that lava's been changed to push entities when it's flowing, and that's allowed for much better nether farms that we can see here. In the past, a blaze farm would have to look like this mess with a bunch of pressure plates and pistons. Now you just add in some lava, it's a lot cleaner, and it makes more visual sense too. Baby piglins are an annoying mob for sure, and while that's true in all versions, it seems particularly apparent in the Bedrock edition. Over here, we can equip the toddlers with a full set of armor and a sword, and that turns these bratty kids into something a lot more sinister. But if you try this, just don't give them a gold sword, otherwise they'll pocket that like any other ingot. The bad omen effect is not something I'd recommend getting often, but when you do, pay attention to how it happens, because while it functions like any other effect in Java, in Bedrock it'll have an animation similar to the Totem of Undying. Along with the changes to the Nether, Soul Sand also got a much cooler, more laid-back cousin, because whether you're using it for a basalt generator or soul campfires, soul soil just generally seems like less of a burden. But the question is, can it spawn withers? And as you can see, it works just the same, making this an even better replacement for the sand of the past. Now, why is this quartz block better than this one? Well, by default, quartz blocks have a low blast resistance. But if you were to use 2 quartz slabs or a smooth quartz block instead, you can make a substantially stronger 4 than the alternative, all without sacrificing the look of the regular quartz. One of the big changes for Minecraft going forward is parity between how Java and Bedrock generate. So as the 2 versions get closer and closer, our enchantment tables are doing the same. And now, enchantment tables in the Java version give off a light level of 7, just enough to light up the 15 bookshelves nearby. If you watch closely, this squid's arms will start to move slower and slower. And why this happens is because, in Bedrock only, a squid's arms show how much oxygen it has left. So when 15 seconds pass and it's out of air in the tank, its arms will stop and it'll suffocate, which seems like a lot of effort to code for such a pointless mob. Would you believe me if I told you that striders were fish? Well, looking at one now, that's a hard comparison to justify. Though that might have changed during development. See, if we check the striders texture file prior to Snapshot 20W15A, they actually had a fin in the texture data. But since that update, the original file has been removed. Drowned are famous for prowling around the various rivers that we've got on the surface, but you're less likely to see some of these in the caves below. At least, you wouldn't until now. But with the addition of aquifers next to dripstone caves, these mobs can now spawn in the underground, giving their zombie cousins a bit of competition. Diamonds are the quintessential rare item in Minecraft's overworld, but for a time, there was something even rarer. See, when they were added, cocoa beans weren't exactly renewable, meaning the only ones you could get were from a lucky exploration trip. And that, folks, meant that they existed on a smaller part of the map than the diamond ore. So I hope those cookies I made were worth it. When a player gets hit in Minecraft, they turn red. That's something that's been consistent all the way through. But prior to 1.8, if you wore armor as well, then that armor would also take that red shader on top of it. But nowadays, it doesn't nearly hurt as bad, and we're the only ones who have to suffer from a punch. Enderman and water don't mix. Then it makes sense that since 1.11, they'll take 1 hit point of damage when they're hit by a splash
splash bottle of water. It's a well-established rule. You can't sleep when monsters are nearby. But while that's not changing anytime soon, Mojang has added one small bit to lighten the load. You see, even though you can advance to morning when a zombie is next door, you're still able to set your spawn point the same, which is nice because if I'm stuck here, I'd at least want a safety net to keep on hand. Even though the only way to craft a lodestone is to use a netherite ingot, unfortunately this expensive block isn't immune to fire or lava the same way that netherite is. It's not even like just the stone burns off and you get the netherite ingot back. The whole thing disappears, which could be quite the tragedy if you were to drop one of these in the nether. Alright, pop quiz. What mob is this? I'll give you a hint, it's not a silverfish. Actually, it's just an endermite. See, when the endermite was added in, it was just a purple version of the silverfish, before it eventually got this new smaller model that we see today. In vanilla Minecraft, it's entirely possible to have a candle that's lit on fire, even when it's underwater. And with the NBT tags like so, we can summon in that candle. Or if you're in Java, just use a debug stick like so. In the past, if a creeper was about to explode, then any mobs within a certain range would turn and run away from the creeper. Which seems like it makes sense, right? Self-preservation and all that. But the real reason this feature was eventually removed was because it causes an immense amount of lag. Sure, it seems simple to have a mob run away when a creeper's about to explode, but to do that, Mojang had it where the mobs were constantly checking to see if there's an exploding creeper nearby. And when every mob that's loaded into the game is trying to do that all at once every single tick, it's no surprise that you got a lot of lag. And as cool as this feature would have been, it's never seen the light of day since. With so many blocks to choose from, Minecraft is bound to have a few repeats. And while it's to be expected, it makes it all the more impressive when Mojang hides those variants. Take the jungle log for instance. As such, it doesn't look too much like the standard oak selection, but if we flip our oak log to its side, then it's a bit more jarring. See, what's happening here is that the jungle log is actually a color shift of the sideways oak texture, even having the same details when you overlap them. Which I'll admit is pretty cool, since I always thought their similarities stopped and started with the planks texture. But even if they do match, that color combination is still hideous. Before archaeology got added in 1.20, it had been teased for 3 years prior to its initial release. And it looks like one of the things that Mojang couldn't decide on was how this brush was supposed to look, since it's had 3 different looks since it was initially released. This one with both a copper and an oxidized handle, this one that looked more like a paintbrush, and finally, the design that we've seen today. And honestly, I'm glad that we don't have to worry about another thing oxidizing for our copper. I don't exactly want to get struck by lightning while I'm holding one of these things. I trapped 70 wardens in this one area, and the reason is that with all these wardens, no other hostile mobs are going to spawn around us. See, the hostile spawn in Minecraft works off something called a mob cap, which is that after a certain amount of hostile mobs are spawned, the game isn't going to spawn anymore, which means that if we get ourselves enough wardens and then use a note block so that they don't despawn, then we're technically still safe, but nowhere else in the server are more hostile mobs going to spawn. And after you build this, I'd recommend placing a chunk loader and getting immediately out of there, because having 70 wardens in one spot is going to mean 70 mobs that are trying to give you the darkness effect, which if you ask me is 70 too many. While the invisibility potion effect makes you almost entirely invisible to different mobs and players, as it turns out there's something in Minecraft a little bit more all-knowing. As you can see, if you have the invisibility effect and then you walk up to an enchanting table, then it'll still open up and the book will see the player. By building a structure made out of gold blocks, cobblestone, and a nether reactor core, you could build yourself the so-called nether reactor, which was a feature that only exists in old versions of Bedrock Minecraft. And once you went through all those steps of building it, then what would happen is that you'd get this message telling you it was active, before it generated this massive structure of netherrack around it called the Nether Spire. And in a version of the game where you couldn't go into the nether dimension actually, this was a solid substitute. But as soon as there was an actual way to go into the nether dimension, there wasn't really a point for this, and it's been lost to time. As Weefies demonstrates in this video, if you were to place blocks at the exact right height while you're falling, then you can actually trick the game into not registering any fall damage when you land. Now, the reason that this happens is that the game thinks that we're stepping onto the blocks instead of just falling onto them. And you wouldn't take fall damage if you were just stepping onto any regular block down here in the overworld, so nothing happens. But before you go get excited to try and learn this skill, I will warn, it doesn't work in newer versions. I have a feeling if you tried it, it'd be a rude awakening even if you could get the timing down. Alright, pop quiz. Have you ever heard of the Minecraft mob, the Spark? If you haven't, then you probably haven't looked at the game's files, considering that only there's the Shulker's bullet called the Spark. But other than that, how would you even know this? It's not like it spawns with a name tag or anything, but there you go. Now you got something for your next Minecraft trivia night. There are plenty of hidden gems to see just by messing around with Minecraft's NBT data. But with the Caves and Cliffs update, there's even a new fun sight to see. Now, slimes can be summoned with a maximum size of 128, allowing for some disturbingly huge mobs to roam your world. And all I can say is this, thank God they don't spawn in survival. Tracking down the chiseled stone bricks isn't their only annoyance, since due to the fact that Minecraft textures are 16 by 16, this pattern was bound to have some asymmetry. And that would be why the center of this block isn't actually in the center. And this is one of those where I'm afraid once you see it, you won't be able to unsee it. And unfortunately, Unfortunately, a cobblestone wall like this doesn't make it any easier to look at. If you're trying to hide your stuff, you should put it in a barrel instead of a chest. And the reason for that is because barrels are rendered like regular blocks, they're not going to be visible if someone were to use an X-ray glitch. And this original post proves as much. You can definitely tell that there's something hidden underneath the dirt, whereas the barrel, not as much. Skeleton horses are a weird feature in Minecraft. Sure, they look awesome, but they're so slow and hard to get that they often work better as a trophy than a utility. That is, until Mojang started working on the aquatic side. No joke, what these lack on land, they actually make up for by being able to ride a skeleton horse underwater, which is just great. This trick will help you find buried treasure every single time, because instead of trying to guess where the X means on the map, if you instead line yourself up and then use the F3 debug screen to move to where the chunk info line has a 9 in the first and third spots, then if you dig straight down, you'll be right on top of the chest, which is particularly useful if the chest happens to spawn out in the water next to the shoreline, because digging around aimlessly is already a time waster. We don't need to make that any worse by having to dig slower underwater. By this point, everyone's familiar with the rarest mob in Minecraft, but this mob can also be very rare, considering that there's only a rare chance that an Arctic fox even spawns in a snowy taiga biome, and then add on to that another 5% chance of that fox being a baby variant, and it gets to the point where if you find one of these, buy a lottery ticket. Your luck's pretty good. When you toggle a piston between on and off rapidly with a gravity-affected block such as sand on top of it, then eventually the piston will actually break the block, which, there you go, can even be picked up as an item. Is it practical? Not exactly. You're way better using a slab or something. Who doesn't love roller coasters? No one I want to hang around with, that's for sure. And it's because of this mutual love of roller coasters that I'm sure we've all tried to set up a throw ride once or twice. But the real test is what your friends think. Though it's pretty boring to just set them off and wait till they get back. So, to make that journey a bit more inclusive, why not upgrade your ride? You see, since minecarts can pick up entities, and boats happen to be entities, you can essentially make a two-person cedar minecart to ride the rails. So not only do you get a goofy ride to go around in, but you can also build up some surprising propulsion by rowing the boat, which I think we all can agree are pretty great things. This is the rarest structure in Minecraft, and not just because it doesn't exist anymore, but even when they existed in the game, these giant brick pyramids were rarer than woodland mansions are today, though you would have only found them during the in-dev phase of Minecraft, which alone is tough enough to boot up that version, but lucky for us, they did have a specific location that they spawned in, so as soon as you found one, you were still able to share with your friends. Did you know that the squids used to be stronger? Well, sure enough, if you would get one beached on land, in the past, they wouldn't suffocate, and in fact, they weren't given the ability to do so until the 1.4.4 release, proving that even in the past, Mojang barely cared about this pointless mob. Alright, pop quiz. Which one of these is coal and which one is charcoal? Well, when it was first added in, it was nearly impossible to tell the difference, considering that charcoal had the same texture as coal, and it wasn't until a few updates later that charcoal would get its own texture like this. But really, they both burn for the same amount of time and they have the same use, so there wasn't much of a drawback for getting them confused. Although I guess it would have been confusing to try and stack both of these together in a chest. Usually, when you see a skeleton, your first instinct is for fight or flight, but if you stop and look them over, you'll see this. In Java Edition, 89% of skeletons are right-handed, and the remaining 11% hold a bow in their left, and this emulates the estimated right-handed to left-handed percentage in the real world, and thankfully there aren't any ambidextrous skeletons in the game. If you're able to get up close and personal to a camel's nose, you'll notice that when you look at it dead on, it actually seems to match the texture of a wither skull, which with Minecraft's resolution, it's tough to tell if this was intentional or just about the only way that you could make a camel's nose look right. But intentional or not, it's still a fun Easter egg. Nowadays, thanks to hardcore Minecraft, the Totem of Undying texture is iconic. It kinda has to be when everyone's holding in their secondary slot, which makes me even more thankful that it isn't the totem texture that we originally had, since back in Snapshot 16W39A, the Totem of Undying was originally supposed to be added to 1.11 looking like this, which more resembles a peeled banana than actually a villager. And honestly, I'd rather carry around a totem that looks like Sandiction in my hotbar, but I might have just wanted to do that anyways. In the past, if you emptied a water bucket inside of a cauldron, there was no way to remove it, and the only way to get the water out of the cauldron was to break the cauldron and replace it, since using water bottles or an empty bucket couldn't do anything on it, which makes it seem like cauldrons have been useless for a whole long time. And maybe it's true that they're more useful for lava these days than they've ever been for water. Here's how to smelt your logs into charcoal without ever needing a furnace, since if you were to go into a crafting table and put those 3 logs towards a campfire, then once you place down that campfire and break it, you'll be left with anywhere from 2 to 4 pieces of charcoal. And sure, it does take 1 piece of charcoal to get the whole thing rolling, but it's hard to say this isn't a whole lot faster. And once you've done this trick once, you'll have enough charcoal left over to keep doing it again and again. In the past, we used to use TNT for our player cannons, but ever since 1.21, we're now able to follow after Michael23B's design and make one of the easiest player cannons using wind charges. As we can see in this example, in almost no time, they travel nearly 60 blocks,
base, just to land perfectly at the top and take no fall damage from it. I mean, with TNT player cannon, sure, you can reduce the amount of damage that you take with things like blast protection, but even then, there's some damage sustained. But because of the way that wind charges work, there's absolutely none sustained here. And with redstone that's so simple you could learn how to do it from just a screenshot, there's no reason not to build this in your next base.
Before we got the update Aquatic in 1.13, the ocean biome looked extremely dark. And in fact, even if you placed glowstone down there, that would only light up about 5 blocks around it. But nowadays, we've got things like sea lanterns and coral reefs to finally light up the abyss, which is nice, but that update also added in the drowned mobs, so you get what you get, I guess. In the future, we'll be able to stack potions like this, or at least that's the idea behind this combat test snapshot. Since to completely rework how PvP's done in Minecraft, Mojang's working on the idea that we'd be able to stack up the same potion to a stack of 16, which is a big change for inventory management considering that holding 16 potions currently looks like this. Not exactly easy to pack. If you don't have the extra materials to make a sign or an item frame, then it is possible to name your chest in this way, since any container item will retain their name in the UI screen if you were to name them in an anvil. And considering that you can name a whole stack of these at once, it could be pretty cheap overall. At the very least, it's just an easy way to sneak in a funny message for your friend and wonder if they'll ever notice it. If you've ever tried to get a skeleton to hit a creeper, then you know it's not an easy task, but it's a necessary one if we want to fill out our music disc collection, so we'll have to get creative. And luckily, this user has the right idea. See, Minecraft counts assists the same way that it does kills, meaning if we have a skeleton shoot a piece of TNT, ignite it, and then that kills the creeper, we'll get the music disc the same way. Simple as that. This is Minecraft Steve. Nothing new, right? And this is 100 Minecraft Steves. Maybe that's a little weirder. But back in the first version of Minecraft Classic, it was possible that if you pressed the G key on your keyboard, you could create an infinite number of Steves running around your world. And running around your world is a bit of an understatement for what they're doing. They would just flail around, oddly moving their limbs place to place. And nowadays, the G key has no functionality, and you can't summon Steves at all, so this is definitely an extinct feature. With the ways that the crafter block lights up when you power it, we're able to incorporate it into our walls and floors, and take after this user's example to have a chasing light effect that goes through your industrial builds. And now this is starting to look like something that you'd get in a mod pack, let alone in vanilla Minecraft. And while that might turn away certain players, I think it looks pretty nice here. And for showing players where to go inside of your map, this is a really cool way to do it. If not gonna take a little bit of redstone and upfront cost to craft all these. And with that, folks, YouTube thinks that you might like this video, so see if they're right and have a good one, alright?
The fact that this Reese's ad showed up at this exact moment proves that your devices are listening. It also said, try caramel big cup.
What if you could make torch arrows to light up faraway places? What if you could use banners for different designs on your bed? And this is every new idea that should be added to Minecraft. And hey, according to the YouTube king, no one's ever subscribed to the channel using their right pinky finger. So if you're up to the challenge, point your 5th digit to that red sub button below. It's free and it helps out a ton. Campfires can already be used to replace furnaces, and now they can replace your rockets. Since with this change, we actually used the smokestack from a campfire to boost our elytra in the air. And personally, I think this would be fun to add in just for all the different possibilities for elytra courses. And it only takes one look at something like the new Spider-Man game or Tears of the Kingdom to see just how fun it is when you can light a fire and then ride the current up in the air into the sky. And it would make a lot more sense than using a whole bunch of cows and entity cramming to do it. And since that's already been in the game, I think it's hard to say this is any weirder. Clearly there's a lot of differences between creative and survival. If I listed them out, we'd be here all day. But it's strange when there's weird arbitrary limits between the two. And you can see that particularly with the loom. See, in survival, you're only able to put 6 different layers onto one banner. But in creative mode, that goes up to 16. And so that's why I think we should take after this mod and completely get rid of that limit. After all, creative mode players already have so many different things to play around with that we don't in survival, I don't think this would be even in the score very much. Getting your hands on shulker boxes is great, but doing the chores of making your shulker boxes isn't as fun. Like when you got all your stuff inside of your valuables chest currently, and now you gotta empty it all out into your inventory and then put it into the new shulker box. It's a pain. And that's why I think this idea is both simple and genius in its execution. Here, when you're holding a shulker shell in both your offhand and your main hand, and then you shift right click a current chest, you'll just turn it into a shulker box right there in the world. You don't need to move inventories or anything like that. It's really super simple. And I know it seems weird to be looking for less ways to craft in a game called Minecraft, but adding this in addition with the other recipe, I think it'd just be a fun Easter egg, and one that could speed up time for those of us that need it. If you've ever forgotten that you're wearing an elytra, you'll be happy this one exists, since unless you're playing in third person or you just checked your inventory screen, it's hard to be exactly sure if you remember to put this on, which could lead you to jump off of a cliff and quickly get a reminder that you didn't equip it. So with this idea, our armor bar would look a little different, where the elytra would take up one slot on the left side of the armor bar. It's an elegant solution for sure, and one that could save me from accidentally dying in my world, which I'm all the more thankful for. With the addition of the deep dark, we also got a new functionality to our wool blocks, which is that we can use them to block out different sounds from the skulk sensors and shriekers, which is great, but I think we could use these wool blocks to deafen sounds outside of the actual deep dark. And for one, using these with minecart roller coasters would be really nice. So Quark's idea of having it where you place the rails on top of wool blocks to produce less sound makes a lot of sense to me. And if we were able to use these with the kind of entity cramming minecart contraptions that could throw off a lot of sound, that I'd be even more thankful for. Because right now I have to turn down my game sounds to even be able to tolerate something like this. I'd much rather just shear a sheep and solve it that way. By crafting together a normal torch and an arrow, we can get ourselves the new torch arrows. And the idea here is simple. Load these up with your bow, and you can shoot them to place a torch where they land, which when you're exploring the caves below can be an invaluable resource. Let's face it, without a gamma boosting mod, these caves are big and it's hard to see the other end. So this is at least a new way to find it. And it could also give you a cheaper alternative to getting a flame bow, just not as renewable as one, which I think is a fair trade-off, letting us light up both your world and your enemies.
Mending is one of the best enchantments in the game, but it could be better, since why do I need to get more XP to repair my tool when I'm already at level 137? It just seems wasteful. So how about instead we can use some of the experience that we already have saved in the bar to fix up a tool like this. Surely enough, the idea of a grappling rope was tossed around back in 2018, and the idea as stated is that this would function as an early game alternative to the Ender Pearl, allowing players to easily get around the jungle trees and ravines, but with a much shorter range than the Ender Pearl. Though another plus for a grappling hook is that you won't have to take damage when you reach your spot. Just make sure it doesn't break while you're trying to use it. And with an easier way to get around the tall trees, these monkeys could offer up another reason to explore the jungle. Currently, the top of the jungle is pretty barren, so it's good news that Mojang currently has monkeys under review, and hopefully we'll be able to see these new mobs on top of the canopy. Maybe they could even function like the dolphins do, being passive at first, but if you get one mad, the whole barrel of monkeys will attack you. They did already design a monkey for the China exclusive mob vote, so maybe that hard work could still come back and make it into the final game. Nowadays, when we get a new update, that comes with a new panoramic background on the title screen. And while those are nice, what if we could customize a bit? See, I think it'd be neat to have the chance to take a panoramic screenshot of our own worlds and then plug it into the title screen. After all, some resource packs already allow for this as is, so getting a base game just makes sense. Most people light TNT like this, but now we can light it like this. See, this mentioned feature could allow us to lay down gunpowder as a fuse and then light it to catch fire along the trail. That way, when your TNT contraption explodes, it doesn't explode any of the valuable redstone with it. And this might even be a way to send a path of fire towards your enemies. Just saying. In recent years, colorblind options have become a mainstay in different options menus. And that's cool to see. I mean, it's always nice to have something more accessible. And while the changes to the ores in 1.17 is a big step in the right direction, I think it'd be great to see more colorblind options going forward. So whether that's making ancient debris different from netherrack, reshaping the dyes, or anything else, I'd love to see these changes. Dying in the void is the worst way to go, but with this totem, we'll be just fine. See, while the usual totem of undying doesn't work in the void, this special one lets us fall into the void and then respawn safely up on the ground. So if your elytra were to break over in the End Islands, at least it isn't a total game over. Or what if instead of dying, you just kept falling, and falling, and falling right up until the point where you get teleported right at the top of the world. That way, instead of a long drop to our doom, we get a second chance for survival. And that way, if you're able to clutch it with a water bucket, you're completely good to go. Though even if you do die, at least your stuff should still be attainable back on land. Now, I'll admit, my eyes are bad, and my optometrist will tell you as much. But even with my lackluster eyesight, I don't think I'm the only one who has trouble telling whether this is an 8 or a 3. Truly, with low contrast backgrounds, the Minecraft font can be tough to read. So while it's not that big of a problem in the scheme of things, it might be worth a second opinion. I'd like you all to meet my new pet, Mr. Owl. And you see, Mr. Owl is a new tameable pet that could make it into Minecraft. And the idea that Mojang's hinted at is that this mob could be tamed like a parrot, but instead of dancing to music, you could use them to deliver things like written books as messages. And from there, you can send it to your friends or your enemies. Your pick. Picture this. You're mining obsidian, and then, right as you're about to finish, you get hit, and now all of that progress is gone. So to avoid another 10-year mining excursion, something to add could be the ability to multi-mine blocks. That way, if we slip up, up, we still have time to continue breaking it without wasting all that effort that we put in before. And better yet, if 2 players mine the same block, this could let them break it even faster than before. This is what a Minecraft beach could look like. And since 2018, this has been in talks of getting added in. And if it is, it could look something like this, or even take inspiration from the huts you see down in Bora Bora, or even Pokemon's Pacific Log Town. And any of those options look a lot better than a village spawning awkwardly like this. So if Mojang is still considering this, I hope that they look toward fan creations like this for inspiration. Now, I get it, soups and stews are not the most popular food items in the game, but even if some players neglect them, I still think it'd be worth fixing these particles. Because I for one think it's odd that Steve goes through the effort of biting chunks off the bowl just to drink the soup. So to help out our aesthetics and our manners, how about we remove the eating particles when drinking one of these soup items? What if instead of a perfect cube, we had some bushier options like so? I mean, it only takes one look to vanilla tweaks to see that this add-on goes a long way. So while squared off leaves do get the job done, let's just be honest, getting the job done and getting that wow effect are two very different things. And when your forests start to look like this instead of this, I think the choice is obvious. When you're trying to kill a baby zombie, every piece of grass that you find turns out to be an inconvenience. So instead of missing your sword swipe when you try to kill the ankle biters, what if we could swing through grass to kill these baddies? And then, if you actually do want to break the grass, just use any other item than a sword. But be sure to keep an eye out for any crowds while you're visiting that beach village, since those could also be added to the game. In the future, we could see these little guys walking side to side on the revamped beaches, pinching anyone that gets too close. But if you do manage to kill them, they could offer up a new food source in the form of crab legs. Or maybe you're less violent, in that case, just play some music. I hear that they like to rave. Netherwort is a pain to farm. I mean, there's no way to bone meal or pollinate it, so you're just stuck waiting for the thing to grow. And then, to make it worse, it's tough to tell the difference between the crop's middle and final stages. So, what if we just recolored the netherwort along its cycle? That way, we'd know when it's time to harvest, and then make the potion prep a lot less tedious. Having a quick and easy way to replant the seeds that we reap will be a welcome addition to the game. That way, instead of having to break the crop, pick up the seeds, and then replant, we could do it with a right click to finish in one fell swoop, which would make using bone meal so much easier. And we could do it all without the need for a redstone automatic farm. Minecraft's trees are ready for a change, or 4 changes really, since having the features change is already a feature currently under review by Mojang. And Dinnerbones even said as much, saying that there's an idea to have 500 days to a year, which at 20 minutes for a Minecraft day would be nearly 42 hours of in-game time for a season, which means you could spend an entire 100 days Minecraft challenge without ever seeing the leaves fall. But even if we just get a minor change, kinda like how Bedrock's leaves turn white with the snow, that'd still be a welcome addition. Maybe this is just me, but when I get into the groove mining blocks with a Haste 2 pickaxe, I can often lose myself in the flow, only to realize 1 second too late that my pickaxe broke. So for those like me, maybe having an indicator of the tool's durability in the sprite could be nice. That way you don't have to be laser focused in on the hotbar just to stay in the know. Picture this. While looking for mending on your new pickaxe, you go to grab an enchanted book out of your chest, only to spend way too much time sifting through to find the right one. It's a definite pain, and one that we should avoid. So how about instead, enchanted books at a
From Unicorn Academy, the unicorns got brand new powers and powered up looks to match. Hey, Rory, Sophia, Ava, Isabel, and all their friends ride into adventure. Unicorn Academy, Dolls and Unicorns, out now. Febreze.
When your grand dog's in town, you bend your own rules. The reason? You've got the freshness of Febreze fabric spray. It fights odors, locking them away, and smells amazing, so everyone feels right at home.
Enchanted books had a distinct sprite or animation to differentiate between. That way, all it takes is a glance, and the choice is obvious. Third person in Minecraft is pretty useless, but with the ability to freely rotate our camera around Steve, we get a whole new way to play the game. And now, it's much easier to see what we're looking at, and react accordingly to any dangers on all sides. Because right now, the only thing that the F5 button is good for is a cringy Minecraft intro. In Bedrock, you can move a chest with a piston, but that doesn't work in Java. At least, it doesn't for now. But there might be plans to add in parity between the two versions so that we could push tile entities in Java. If anything, Nembon, who made the carpet mod where you're able to push these tile entities, now works for Mojang as a senior game developer. So I'd figure it's not that far out. And you can mark my words, as soon as this gets added to the game, Mumbo's gonna be rejoicing for a while. Now, beds are made with wool, banners are made with wool. I think you can see where I'm going with this. So it'll be good to know that Mojang is currently reviewing using banners for bedsheet patterns in the future. And after looking at this mod's proof of concept, it's clear to see how well this kind of customization could work. Now, this change probably needs an asterisk, because while it would be great to have more variation in blocks like cobblestone, bricks, and the like, I do get that not everyone would go for this. Sometimes you just want the texture you expected, nothing else. So in that case, if this was a toggleable option, or something that the player could choose perhaps with a debug stick, I think that'd be best. Sometimes Steve and Alex have a weird way of holding their items. Now, I'm not trying to judge, but it just feels off to hold the item like this instead of this. And since third-party packs have already found a way to fix the floating item fiasco, it might be worth getting this into the game. Because as much as I'd love to have telekinesis, it's a lot less cool when it's just for holding sprouts midair. What if the snowy biomes looked like this instead of this? With this simple change, the snow can pass through the leaves and make sure that no spot of the biome is uncovered, letting that winter wonderland feel a lot more wonderful. As you'll see, these concrete stairs and terracotta slabs might be coming in a future Minecraft update. Now, many fans in the community want to see some kind of colorful slab or stair added into the game, and thankfully, Mojang's noticed this, and now there's a good chance we could see these in an upcoming update. But when that'll be, no clue. Though with nearly 14,000 votes on the feedback website, I don't imagine they'll forget about this anytime soon. It turns out the Strider has a cousin, and these angry fellas are called Straddler. And unlike the usual Strider, these cousins are native to the Basalt Delta's biome, and they're hostile to boot, meaning that if we were to get near them, they'll, no joke, launch their own tadpoles as a projectile for damage, which is pretty brutal, but it is worth defeating one of these things, since if we do, we can get this rare drop and use it to make a literal surfboard for the lava. Instead of a Minecraft inventory like this, let's try this instead. See, with just a simple option to toggle between light and dark colors, we could save our eyes that hassle of playing Minecraft late into the night. And come on, Minecraft's title screen already got a dark mode, so why not get one for the rest of the GUI? If you've ever put a banner on a shield, I'm sure you've recognized this pain. Because even though the pattern looks one way here, when you put it on the shield, the design gets cropped so it's pixel consistent. And honestly, that's just confusing. So why not make the designs the same that they are elsewhere? After all, if I'm spending a golden apple on a banner, I want to see that in all its glory, not just part of it. Without checking, which has more saturation, cooked salmon or cooked cod? Well, by adding a feature like the apple skin mod, we'd be able to see that the answer is obvious. So instead of guessing and wasting our food, the hunger value would just be shown on the bar before you eat it. And while you're enjoying that 12 saturation rabbit stew, it'd be cool to see Mojang step up their eating animation to have a proper look like so. So by adding in unique animations, it'd be a lot more entertaining and logical to say the least. What's worse than a creeper exploding? Well, apparently, it's the opposite. Since if you get too close to this creeper and let it explode, then that explosion will cause the blocks within range to flip upside down, which is somehow even worse for your builds. And now instead of just having to patch up a creeper hole, you'll instead have to tear down all this inverted mess, which is annoying to deal with, but that might just open up the perfect opportunity for a prank. Depends on how evil you are, I guess. Helmets are a staple in any armor set, so obviously you're crafting one of these for your noggin. But when you put it on, do you notice anything weird here? Or rather, do you notice a lack of something here? Because while the iron, gold, and diamond helmets have a nose piece when we wear them, the sprite doesn't match up. So why don't we separate these from the leather option and give them a more accurate look? Signs are a great way to label your chests, but as soon as you try to open with one, it's too tough. So instead of avoiding the sign altogether, a simple right click through the sign would make all of our problems go away. And hey, maybe there's some version of this for item frames as well. That way we don't have to accidentally rotate the item when we try to open up the chest. Sometimes when you notice something, it's going to be tough to unnotice. So I apologize in advance, but you gotta know that shields do not line up in the center of an item frame. And I know, it bothers me too. And hopefully, with this being reopened on the bug tracker, we might see some progress on this front. And then we could all rest easy knowing that the item renders in the center spot. Behind closed doors, Mojang has talked about adding a jellyfish mob to the game. And how do we know this? Well, they said it themselves. See, in the comments on this post, one of Mojang's registered staff mentioned a conversation that the team had about adding a jellyfish to the game, even referencing the fact that they showed off the concept pictures that the user had included. So it's definitely on their radar. And if you ask me, this sounds like what the glow squid should have been in the first place. Redstone is great, but sometimes it's not always obvious. For example, if we have a target block and you want to know what pulse your shots give off, then the only way to find out is through F3 screens or counting yourself. Not exactly ideal. So instead, what if variable blocks like targets or daylight sensors gave a clear readout of their signal? Then we can ditch the guessing and just get to the building. In Bedrock, all it takes to place a bunch of blocks is to hold down the use key. But in Java, you need to be rapid clicking just to get it all done, which can be a real hassle, especially when you need to destroy some misplaced blocks. So in the future, it'd be nice to just do the same and hold down the right click to place a stack of blocks as easy as this. But while you're accurately placing all those blocks, it's frustrating to see that even in creative, we have a limit to how far we can place our blocks. But on a creative world, you'd think that'd change. So to eliminate those setbacks, why not have an infinite reach to let us place and build blocks from a distance? And that'll let this limitless mode feel a lot more, well, limitless. This is creative mode, this is spectator mode, and this is camera mode. According to Dinnerbone, adding in more advanced camera controls for cinematics is still on the list. Though, take that with a grain of salt, since this tweet was back in 2014. But hey, it hasn't been deconfirmed, so I'd say there's still hope. And since there's no replay mod for Bedrock Edition, I'd love to see that version finally get these features as well. Minecraft spiders are not very scary, but this can change that. See, if our spiders were able to crawl up the walls like this, instead of the awkward way that they're used to, that'd be a welcome challenge to deal with. Though it would be much more scary, so this should probably just exist in harder difficulties only. Orientation could play a big part in Redstone, so if you place something like a hopper or an observer the wrong way, you're gonna have issues. But the sticking point there is that from certain angles, you can't tell which way it's facing. And if you ask me, that's an overcomplication. So maybe adding arrows or indicators to the sides of important redstone bits could save a lot of headaches going forward. Now, this has been an issue for some time, but have you ever noticed that while holding certain items in the game, you can find a seam of sorts stitching together the side? Well, that's because of how Minecraft's technique works for converting 2D textures into 3D models. And as you can tell, it's not the most thorough. So some form of stitch fix to these pixels would be quite nice. And as you can see with this example, it's clearly possible. As it is, we can't place two slabs of different types on one another, but maybe it's time to diversify. And if we were able to mix and match slabs, we could bring a whole lot more color and variety to your build, one half step at a time. And while we're at it, why not get vertical slab placements as well? That way we can add more depth to your builds, or even just make an extra tricky part of a parkour course. But if we're revamping the slabs, it might be worth making it so that we can break one half slab at a time if we want. Right now, two slabs break like a full block, but if you want to mix and match different slab combos, it seems like an easy fix to just be able to shift and then break which one that you want. And it would make our mistakes in the future a lot less noticeable. Did you know that Mojang considered adding in a Soulfire Blaze? Surely, in the Ask Mojang Midsummer Special, Jeb confirmed that they liked the idea of adding a Soulfire mob, but they weren't entirely sure if it'd be another variant of the Blaze. So perhaps more likely than that would be a new mob that's tied to the Soulfire in some way. And my vote for that is this user's concept of using a Soulfire Wolf, which already looks perfect for Soul Sand Valley. As you probably know, Minecraft's textures are 16 by 16 by default. And while that works, it does pose a problem for something like this. You see, the way that it is, the command block panel is doomed to be off-center. And while we could fix this with 32 by 32 texture, it may make more sense to redesign the panel like so. That way, we have 3 pixels on each side, and our minds can be put at ease. This new feature transforms Minecraft's nighttime from a nightmare into a dream come true. With these shooting stars, we have the chance for a real rare event to shoot across the night sky. But there's still one problem. You haven't subscribed yet. Ugh, that's bad, sorry. But there's still one problem. Even though this was shown in the official Taiga Biome trailer, those trailers aren't always accurate to the game, so maybe this is just wishing upon a star. Now, instead of doing redstone like this, in the future, we do redstone like this. Sure enough, even if Mojang isn't planning vertical slabs, vertical redstone is still in the picture, and when you look at it, it seems like a natural evolution of redstone. I mean, redstone's basically the electrical cabling of the Minecraft world, so why not let us run the wires along the wall? And when you can power a signal like this, instead of this whole mess, it's so much nicer. Any builder will be quick to tell you that leaves and vegetation can liven up a build. But while that's true, unfortunately, there's a missed opportunity here. Take a look at the oak leaves next to the dark oak option. Very similar, right? And I think that's too bad, considering that new textures always mean new opportunities to innovate. So why not take the simple option and darken the leaves to differentiate the two? Moving around a chest or a furnace can be a real hassle, but if we could just pick them up and move them around, we could remove that piece completely. And that sounds a lot nicer than having to move all the items into your inventory first. Or if getting animals into place for your farm is your concern, then this could solve that too. And when they're added in, why not fly down those colorful stairs with a colorful elytra as well? As you'll see, dyed elytra are another concept that's been mentioned. And frankly, it makes a lot of sense. We can already have different elytra with a Minecon cape, so why not let us use the banner designs and customize the wings as well? I mean, it doesn't seem like any Minecon events are going to be happening anytime soon, so it's a fair trade-off for any new fans. Why would you build a double door if you can only open up one at a time? So instead, if there are 2 doors that are placed next to each other like so, the game should recognize it and open up both of them at once, instead of just one at
at a time. Note blocks can open up a lot of creativity, but if you're not a musical maestro, then it could be tough to grasp. And I know I definitely fumble setting up the notes right. So to ease the load of memorizing both the instruments and the notes, why not just add some way to see the pitch on side the block? That way, recreating your favorite tunes gets all the easier. And I think that sounds great. But even when they're bushy, any leaves would look weird without logs nearby. So how about having them decay faster after you chop down the tree? Currently, we have to take 2 trips through the forest, one to chop down the logs, and another to pick up all the saplings and apples. So a faster decay would make it so that we dispose of the forest, and the evidence, even sooner. So the impaling enchantment only deals extra damage to mobs that spawn in the ocean, but that doesn't include drowned because they're marked as undead. It's confusing, to say the least, and it could quickly waste your levels if you don't know. So since these enchanted books don't come with an instruction manual, it would be handy to have a plainly written description to tell you what each enchantment does straight up. Minecraft's deserts are pretty, well, deserted, but not for long, and that's where this feature comes in, the Oasis. And not only could this give us a chance to see palm trees, but we could also get special vegetation blocks like these grass-sand hybrids, all of which are better than just another pointless well out in the desert. Nowadays, we use emeralds for trading, but if this suggestion gets added in, we could use them for tools and armor as well. That sounds crazy since it is just a currency right now, but this has been under review by Mojang, so there might be a time where we walk around the village like this instead of this. But the balance in here would be pretty awkward, since emerald ore is harder to find than diamond, but you can also get a lot of them through trading. So maybe it's best to have them as a tier between iron and diamond that would make sense. That is, if it even gets added in the first place. As you can see, Minecraft's textures have been through quite a few changes, but the biggest of which dates back to the texture update of 1.14, and that's why the programmer art option exists to let players play with the textures of old. But as any Minecraft veteran knows, there were plenty of textures before this from the retro era, so some way to play with those alpha options in-game would be pretty sweet. Stop filtering your items like this, instead try a golden hopper. With this addition, it'd be much cheaper and more compact to build a simple item sorter for a farm. So say you want bones from a skeleton farm, but nothing else. Well, just choose bones here, and it'll only push and pull the item that we need, while the rest stays up top. Copper is now a big deal for Minecraft building, and with that comes the need to wax your blocks as well. However, if you're doing a lot of that, you maybe notice the frustration of how similar the waxed and regular blocks look in the inventory. So for less confusion, why not give a subtle border or sheen to separate the sprites? And then you can still have the blocks look the same when they're placed. What if I told you that you can hatch the Ender Dragon egg? Well, as crazy as it sounds, it's actually come up at Mojang Studios. Apparently, there's been talks of having some way to tame an Ender Dragon as a pet, and while this post mentions having different elemental powers for each one of them, I think just having a baby version of the Ender Dragon that we could raise as our own, that'd be cool enough. And gauging by all of the viral videos that have been made on this subject, I doubt I'm the only one that thinks such. Alright, pop quiz. Here I have 2 friends. Now, which one's at half health and which one's at full? Well, you're both wrong, since they each only have 1 heart. So to fix that problem and make it more obvious which is which, it'd be nice to have a visual way to see someone's health through their name tag. That way, if your friend's running low and they've got a red name, you can pass them a golden carrot to regen. Or if your enemy's still at full health, you'll know to retreat and try again to fight them later. What's the difference between this glass pane and this one? Well, the vanilla one aligns closer to the center, but now we have an option to place them toward the edge of the block, which opens up a lot of capabilities for building, since we can get that same window effect without ever having to use a full glass block, giving us both a cheaper and more efficient method to use for building. Sometimes it can be hard to tell Minecraft things apart, but in fairness, Mojang doesn't always make it the easiest, and I've definitely had my fair share of thinking a melon crop was a pumpkin stem and vice versa. So why not take a page out of Vanilla Tweak's book and delineate between the 2 crops? And that way, we wouldn't have to wait for the block to grow before knowing which is which. In Minecraft, we've got a standard jump, a 5-block jump, and someday we'll have a double jump too. According to Mojang's website, they're looking into an enchantment that, when on your boots, scores you a chance to jump once off the ground and then a second time in the air, which could be very useful for parkour or just saving yourself from sudden doom. Mushroom field biomes are great, but they're pretty lonely. Enter the Cluck Shroom. With this new variant for Minecraft Earth, we finally have another mob that hangs around with our mushrooms. And like their Minecraft Earth counterpart, they can even leave a trail of red mushrooms when they walk, allowing for some new farming techniques.
Freeze! Put your hands down. Soft, gummy, frozen, trolley gummy pop.
For some new farming techniques for sure. Or if that's not the Minecraft Earth mob that you're looking for, then consider the Furnace Golem. This version of the Iron Golem is a lot more fierce, and it'll even ignite enemies on fire when it protects you. Think
think of it as a golem with fire aspect. And if you ask me, that's something that both us and the villagers can get behind. Mojang has teased that they're looking into adding additional fruit growing on trees and bushes. And honestly, just the concept of having more logs and blocks to play with, let alone new foods to farm, that all sounds good to me. Instead of a zombie walking like this, what if it hobbled around like so? Or instead of a dog chasing like this, it had a proper run cycle. And this goes to prove that even if you keep the same models, there's a lot more life and realism that's still left to add to these mobs. And adding on to that realism, how about adding some extra details to the mobs as well? Whether that's ears on the pig or horns for the sheep, there's little changes that can go a long way without needing a complete overhaul. Now, this tweak is an old favorite, but for good reason. Because if you've played with connected textures before, then you've realized just how clean these can look. And it makes sense too. After all, who would do their bookshelf like this when you could have something like this? And whether this is done with iron blocks, glass, or even planks entwined like so, some form of connected textures would be a game changer. In 1.8, skins got a huge overhaul by adding in a second layer. And now, we've got another change. With this, details like hair, helmets, logos, they all become 3D modeled and rendered instead of a flat texture like this. And while the change is pretty subtle from afar, it makes a huge difference when you get up close. And if it's already possible in a mod, I see no reason why this couldn't make it into the base game. Rice is a staple food in many countries, and even though it's not in Minecraft just yet, the team did start looking into adding it back in 2018. And with all of the new recipes that we could craft with this could be a new way to make our standard foods feel even more hunger. And now it's probably just a case of waiting until Mojang finds the right update to tuck this feature into. Now, you've seen a single chest, a double chest, but how about a colossal chest? And with one of these big things, we could store over 210,000 items in just one chest. So instead of yet another Hermitcraft chest monster, let's opt for this monster chest instead. So I've aired my grievances on banner patterns before, but I think it's justified. After all, the whole point of these is that they're a visual medium, only to all look the same in a chest. That just doesn't make sense to me. So let's add some extra proof to each one and give them each their unique sprite. It might take some extra work, but the new look will be much appreciated. What if instead of jungle temples like this, we got this instead? For some time now, Mojang has considered revamping the current naturally generated structures to have a new look. So in the future, we could see a whole different kind of village and outpost than we're used to. And on top of that, in a Reddit AMA, Dinnerbone expressed interest about adding more unique structures for biomes that don't have one, like the extreme hills, the dark forest biome. And personally, I think that the changes to 1.19 perfectly justify a swamp village finally getting added in. Alright, so you're out exploring and you need to sleep the past of the day, but doing that gets rid of your spawn point back home. And now if you die out there, you're lost and homeless. So instead, what if we had a sleeping bag that could let us pass the night, but not reset our spawn point? That way we can be safe while we explore, all without losing our safety net back home. At first glance, this might look like a phantom, but in actuality, this here is called the Spectre, a new mob found flying around the End Void. See, in the big gaps between End Islands, you'll find these space manta rays gliding passively about. And you heard me right, unlike their phantom cousins, these specters are completely passive. But that's only the start of the relationship with these guys, since if we were to lure it near, we can actually attach a lead and earn ourselves a painless way across the End Void gaps, which is nice when you don't have an elytra. This one's just annoying. You see, when you go to search stone bricks in the creative mode menu, you're treated to something like this, and unknowingly, you grab the first result, only to realize too late that it's infested with silverfish. So to stop this unpleasant surprise, why not add an indicator in the creative menu sprite to show that it's infested? Because I can guarantee you my first choice is not using silverfish in my next castle. Why do we have blocks of coal, but no blocks of charcoal? Well, we fixed that, and now it's possible to combine multiple blocks into a storage block like so. Whether that's blaze rods, leather, or even a bundle of apples like this, which gives us both a new building block and a way to clean up our chests. In Minecraft 1.19, we're getting chest boats, and after that, larger boats might be next. This suggestion was first considered back around the update Aquatic, but with the new changes to boats in the Wild update, it might be time to revisit. Hey, even we showed off the idea in our 1.19 speculation video, so there's clearly a way to make this happen in Minecraft. So if you've got 3 people in your friend group, you might not have to wait too long before all of you can explore together. You and I are in 2 different dimensions right now, but you probably didn't notice that since we're using the Immersive Portals mod. And having that ability to create seamless transitions between dimensions would be a real treat to have in vanilla. That way we know exactly what we're getting ourselves into, and we avoid walking straight into a pool of lava right off the jump. Clearly, Minecraft has plenty of armor types to choose from, but while that's obvious in the inventory screen, in-game, not so much. So how about adding the ability to see which
which armor piece fills in which armor slot in the GUI. So if you're wearing a mix of diamond leggings and leather, you can see as much. And while it's not the most practical, it's a fun detail, and that works for me. The stone cutter is great, but it doesn't work for wood items. So now we've got a wood cutter to help us out. See, a stone cutter makes it so much easier to craft things like stairs and slabs. And now we can do the same for our logs and nether stem blocks, which should help to save us on some wood. And hopefully that'll prevent a few more forests from getting chopped down as well. What if instead of chopping each block of wood individually, all we needed to do is chop one log a few times and that whole tree will come down. That way we don't need to waste the time to climb all the way up to the tree to get our logs, but instead we could handle it naturally from the ground floor. So as long as you're willing to chop away at the base, that patience will surely pay off. As we've gone through before, Minecraft has its fair share of ripoffs and unfair recipes, but the one that particularly irks me has to be when you smelt full gold or iron armor only to get one measly nugget in return. Now, I'm not saying that a full return is necessary, since not all of this metal would melt down that flawlessly, but this kind of reduction seems extreme. So as Simply Sark mentioned, maybe reworking it so that these smelted down based on durability would be a worthy fix. And anything would be better than going from 72 nuggets down to 1. Do not let a zombie get too close to lava, since now they'll have the chance to turn into a new burned mob. And now the thing's basically got fire aspect. Every time that it attacks you, it'll catch you on fire. But believe me, if it was bad enough when this thing touches lava, it gets even worse when it touches water, since doing that will just turn it into its obsidian form. At that point, it's immune to projectiles and resistant to fall damage. Oh, not to mention it also hits harder and takes less knockback, in case you didn't feel lucky enough. But if you manage to kill one of its variants, you will get this new kind of rotten flesh, which is actually useful. You can use it as a furnace fuel. Just be careful eating it. It could also catch you on fire. Minecraft's textures can have their fair share of inconsistencies, but the biggest culprit might just be the bottom texture, because even though these stay mostly out of our sight, they don't exactly make sense when figuring the other sides. Luckily though, certain mockups exist to show just how the bottom textures could be fixed. So maybe instead of having another pumpkin stem on the bottom of the block, we could have something like this to make much more sense going forward. Villagers have golems and illagers have nothing. Now, this is actually intentional, since Mojang has spoken out against adding an illager version of the Iron Golem mob. And considering that the illagers already have ravagers to help them on their raids, it would make the deck pretty stacked in their favor to have yet another mob helping them out. But in the 1.19 snapshots, it looks as if the illagers are kidnapping Allays and then corrupting them into Vexes. So what if they did the same to the captured golems? And having a rusted or evil variant might be a new way to spice up these pillager outposts. Now this is a tree, and this is a tree stalker. Try not to get the two confused, because this big beast is something to be afraid of. With the 6 different variants of birch, oak, spruce, acacia, jungle, and dark oak, these things are meant to mimic the trees that we're used to, but with an aggressive twist. And while I think it's silly for one of these to only drop one log in defeat, I do think it'd be cool to have some kind of ents in the base game. For a while now, Minecraft has had more than one stone type occupying the caves, but when it comes to crafting, andesite, diorite, and granite seem long forgotten. After all, blackstone was added much later than those three, but it could still be used to craft stone tools and furnaces, which to me seems like an oversight. And then given that the tools are called stone and not cobblestone, it would also make sense for clean stone to work as well. So if Mojang ever decides to revisit these crafting recipes, I think it's worth adding these into the mix. When Notch was still working on the game, he originally planned for spiders to be able to spread webs, but that was mentioned all the way back in 2009, and obviously it never made it into the game, until now. And with this, both spiders and their cave spider variants are able to produce webs in the players nearby. And that not only makes these a lot more annoying to deal with, but it also makes it a lot more annoying to clean up after you've killed them. So just remember that if you use a water bucket, you're able to easily get rid of cobwebs like this. Believe me, that's a lifesaver when you have to deal with it. Let's face it, wandering traders are boring and they have bad trades. But goblin traders, on the other hand, these ones are worth your time. These guys can spawn in either the caves or the nether, but regardless of where you find them, they'll usually have some serious stuff to buy. I mean, just look at how ridiculous this fishing rod is. Just make sure you don't hit them, otherwise it might get a little agitated. Instead, you should just feed them their favorite food, which is a lot more pleasant for both of us. And honestly, when they can give you traits that have enchantments as high as this, it's worth staying on their good side. Minecraft's villagers used to look like this. See, back in 2010, a player suggested adding in pigmen as NPCs into the game, and for a time, these were the things that were planned to live in the villages, instead of the Squidwards that we all know today. But even though that got shelved, the idea of a zombie pigman did make it into the game, and so we got these instead.
though even those mobs were removed to make room for zombified piglins instead. So it seems like Mojang can never quite decide what to do with them, which is a shame since the idea was that you could even hire these pigmen as bodyguards, which is something Mojang even refuses to do for villagers. But let's talk about that later in the video. Don't kill cows at night, since if you do, you run the risk of them turning into zombified versions of themselves. Because of this change, any passive vanilla mobs that you'll kill will turn into a zombified version of themselves if you kill them at night. And they're not just going to attack you, they'll also attack other animals and villagers too. And take note, because some of them have unique effects as well. For example, the llamas will now spit poison at you, and the dolphins are able to drown you if you get too close. But easily the most dangerous happens if you kill a pig, since accidentally hitting one of these with your fire aspect sword will just cause it to explode if it's lit on fire. So just save your animal killing until the sun goes up. That way you're at least a little safe. Dispensers are famous for automating a lot of features of the right mouse button, but missing among those is the chance to empty and fill cauldrons. And maybe it's just me, but that seems out of place. After all, these things can pick up and place water and lava using a bucket, so why not do the same with a cauldron? And if this was fully implemented, then we could have a way to make operational and automatic lava farms in the 1.17 update, because doing an AFK farm like this is so much better than this mess. Now, this is a villager night, and while fans would love to see this, Mojang's gone on record saying that they will never make it into the game. Yep, villagers are pacifists, and that's why the iron golems exist. But that doesn't explain why if you use a dispenser, it's possible to equip armor onto a villager like so. And look, it'll even function like normal, allowing our villagers to use the thorns and other enchantments. So maybe this was considered at some point during their development, but going forward, they've put their foot down, and there are no plans to see these violent villagers in the future, even if it would be cool. These planks might not look all that different, but when you zoom in close, there's actually a little bit of depth that gets added in, and that's just scratching the surface of how much stuff this makes 3D. Like the items and plants that were used to just being completely flat now have their own 3D model associated with them. And I think for plants specifically, this would work really nice. I mean, it's a lot better than just 2D textures overlaid in a cross formation. And when you see these laid out in your hotbar as well, it's hard to deny that they fit in better with the blocks, even if it is a little bit cursed to see on the first time you see it. It's definitely not familiar, but it's also pretty cool. This here is called a tortoise, emphasis on the ore. See, these might look docile, but there's actually more to them than that. And if you attack them the wrong way, these neutral mobs will turn aggressive on us. So to get at the ore in their shell, we'll need to use a pickaxe like so to get the mineral. But be careful, because when they run out, even hitting them with a pickaxe will cause them to do a vicious shockwave attack. So instead, let's stay on their good side, because if you take them home and feed them glowberries, you can farm more ore in a safer way. And that seems better for both of us. Gold armor really never gets a use. And while the addition of piglin barding might mean that you're wearing a pair of golden boots, that still doesn't have much to say for the other pieces of the armor. And so to change that, I think taking after vanilla tweaks and making the golden helmet into a golden crown would be a really nice touch. For one, we barely get any variation between most of the helmets anyway, so it'd be nice to switch it up, but I also particularly like how this looks when mobs spawn with it. Like, take a look at this skeleton wearing a golden crown. Now that's not just a skeleton with armor, but it's a skeleton with a story. Probably one with a tragic fate. But this is also one that I personally play around with on our server. I just really like the look of it. And it would make it nice to join the gold head group if we all could be kings instead of wearing the worst armor in the game. These frogs might look cute, but that's how they get you. Since the truth is that these are actually the poison dart frogs that you'll have to look out for. And by just touching one of these new frogs, you could wind up with a number of different potion effects. Like the red one, which makes it so you can't heal anymore. Not even with potions or golden apples. But even with that, the most dangerous has to be this yellow one. Because as you can see, this one will give you the deadliest poison effect in the game. Which is maybe more of a reason why you shouldn't go around punching frogs, in case you needed one. Exploring is a necessary evil in Minecraft, and with that comes a lot of walking. Or more bluntly, a lot of pressing the W key. So that's where the folks at the Quark mod pitch for an auto walk keybind in the game. And honestly, I think this could be nice. Not only would this help the game to be more accessible to those with motor difficulties, but it's also just nice not to hold down the same button for hours on end. And if you ask me, it's a simple enough tweak that it's at least worth considering. Why are there no sharks in Minecraft? Well, according to Mojang, all hostile mobs need to be fantasy creatures. Otherwise, they might encourage some real-world consequences. Make the sharks too docile, and people think it's safe to approach them. But make them hostile and you might add on to the ongoing shark finning problem. But even though sharks aren't planned for Minecraft anytime soon, the door is still open for a potential shark-inspired mob in the future. And besides, it'd be nice to have a hostile mob that's actually affected by the impaling enchantment, since in Java it only works on fish, not even the undead drown mob. For the same reasons that sharks won't make it into Minecraft, crocodiles and alligators are also ruled out, though this could have a workaround. See, like the polar bear, these mobs can be very territorial, but neutral in some way. So maybe they only attack the player's boat instead of the player, which will encourage you to jump across the lily pads in the swamp instead. And really, even though though Mojang has ruled this one out, it might be worth reconsidering some kind of implementation with the changes to the swamps in 1.19's Wild update. Or if that's still too realistic, how about having a special crocodile that'll blend into the mud, right up until it's ready to bite you. This wandering trader might look innocent, but that's how they get you. Since if you open up a trade with this villager and see this at the top of your screen, you have to make a split-second decision. Either you make a rotten trade to keep it peaceful, or you don't buy anything at all, in which case it's gonna get pretty mad. And that's when it reveals itself to be the evil wandering trader variant. And even its llamas become skeletal and evil as well. And every time that you're attacked by the traitorous trader, he'll steal your items right from your inventory. And the only way to get them back is from his llama's chests. So make sure to chase after them first. If you're anything like me, you probably haven't heard of a caracal. But by having these wildcats in Minecraft, it's as good of a chance to get familiar with them. For one, these finally give the savanna biome its own unique mob. But on top of that, it also gives us a new feline pet to show off to the world. But the one key difference is that if we were to name one of these a specific Easter egg like so, we can get a special caracal costume. And I don't care how many cats Mojang adds in, until they have one that can wear a snorkel like this, I'm not interested. AFK players are a dime a dozen on a Minecraft server, but unless you're nearby, it's not always easy to tell who's missing in action. So a simple yet elegant solution could be to add some form of indicator to let you know when someone isn't at their keyboard. In vanilla tweaks, that's as simple as showing their name grayed out on the tab function. That way, it's not going to be intrusive to the other players. And then, once you get back, you can just move around a bit and the name will change right there, simple as that. Minecraft stone bricks don't make a lot of sense. And because of the way that the texture repeats itself, the bricks often seem confused as to where they're actually placed. This fixes that. And now, if you look at the top of a stone brick block, you're not going to see any variation between the different bricks. And while this is initially cursed to start looking at, when you see it in practice built like so into the walls, I actually think it looks quite nice. And this way, we still get the stone brick texture to play around with, but also get some new stone textures to use as well. I can't say that wouldn't be a nice middle ground, and it looks a lot better in the floor as well, at least if you ask me. With certain blocks, orientation is everything, and whether you're building, doing redstone, or a mix of both, I'm sure you've experienced the pain of a misplacement, and now you gotta stop to correct it. So without some kind of item to flip that back into place, what if we could lock our rotation instead? By adding some way to keep our blocks facing a certain way, we could still move freely around the build without breaking our stride. And if you ask me, that would make some of these processes a lot smoother in the future. Capybaras are an adorable creature, and it turns out they're just as cute when we add them to Minecraft. After taming one of these with any of the items that you see on screen, we'll be able to attach up to 2 chests to it for some extra storage. And even though we can't ride these around like a pig or a mule, we could still use a lead or a melon slice to have our very own walking double chest. Light in Minecraft is a useful thing, but it's not always a comfort. I mean, sure, it's nice that no mobs are gonna spawn, but it only takes one look at something like the warm glow feature added in through vanilla tweaks. We can make our torches and light sources feel so much more comforting. And while I would personally like to see this done in a way where torches give off a different warmth when compared to things like soul lanterns or sea lanterns, I think even the change as is better than what we have in vanilla. So I would take it across the board instead of not at all. This is not Steve, nor is this guy. See, all of these decoys are just the unreleased human mob, which used to exist in Minecraft, but were removed before the game was officially released. But back in the day, you could just spawn these guys by pressing the G key, meaning that most early Minecraft tests look like this whole mess. And while they were mostly harmless, there was a version that could damage and even kill the player, behaving much more like a zombie would. Though I'm sure if this was added in today, it would go a long way to help out map makers. I mean, you could make your own NPCs in the world. How cool could that be? And I mean, it's a lot smarter than whatever this is supposed to be. If I were you, I'd want to pay attention to these little guys that are down here, the silkworms. Because while they might not look like much, these itty bitty bugs can be a really big help early game. Now first, we'd want to find one of their eggs among the trees, which after we hatch can provide us a source for the silk cocoons that they create. And after you harvest some of those, we can make our very own spindle to have an easy alternative method for string early on. And trust me, that's a lot more pleasant than dealing with yet another cave spider spawner. Torches in vanilla are not very exciting. I mean, hold one in your hand and it barely looks like anything's there. Just a few pixels jutting out of the bottom of your screen. But with this reimagined change, not only do they fill up more of our screen as we hold them up to illuminate, but they'll also have their own fire animated texture on the top of the flame, which I think looks really nice. And there's even changes to redstone torches as well, giving them an ambient glow to the top instead of just being dark when you hold them in your inventory. And especially if we were to see this change along with something like dynamic brightness mods, where they can actually illuminate the world around you, I think both of those would be really cool to see. Be careful going next to that shipwreck, since now this could just be home to the new zombie and skeleton variants of the shipwreck monsters. And all of those will spawn from the shipwreck's captain known as Deadbeard, which I gotta say is an apt title. And Deadbeard in particular is something of a mini-boss in this game. Not only does he have a bunch of health and knockback resistance, but even when you do manage to get to low health, that's when things get risky. Since then, Deadbeard will take out a TNT barrel, and if you don't kill it in 5 seconds, he'll just explode and leave
no drops for you to pick up. So if you see this, kill it fast. Otherwise, it was all for nothing. There are many passive mobs down in the caves. Enter the Stonelings. Spawning deep underground, these little fellas are pretty shy. But if you sneak up and get the jump on them, we might just get the item that they're carrying. And hey, if you're lucky, you might just get this item from them called a Heart of a Diamond. And with this, we can tame our own Stoneling to have them hold our items. And we can even change how they look by feeding them different types of stone. All of which makes them an extra handy slot to have for our inventory. Shockingly, in a game called Minecraft, you're gonna do a lot of crafting, which just highlights how tedious some recipes can be. For instance, we've already aired our grievances about just how frustrating it is to craft something like a dispenser when the bows are non-stackable. And there are plenty of items that have a multi-step recipe that just feels like overkill. So while the vanilla options should still exist, what if we could simplify these down for bigger crafting jobs? And then, by making chores a one press or less situation, the upside is clear to see. Minecraft has a surprising amount of things you can put in a bucket, but it's a shame that when you put a tropical fish inside, which has a multitude of different variants to see, they all look like the same texture. And so having a fix so that we can tell which of the fish that we're putting inside the bucket, I think that'd be great. Plus, it gives us new sprite textures to play around with, which for builders who like item frames or armor stands is also another joy. I see this as a win-win, or a fin-fin in this case. Yeah, I don't know if you put that. Now at first, the scarecrow might seem like a silly addition. I mean, there's no crows to scare off, but the way this mod does it is that we can make different scarecrows to serve as deterrents to different mobs. For an example, if we wanted to scare creepers away from your base, then this Ocelot plushie could do the trick just perfectly. Or maybe even use an Iron Golem miniature to keep the zombies away from your villagers. And hey, with this option, you can scare off all hostile mobs, if you'd like. And with an 8-block radius of fear, these little decoys can do some serious work for us. And thankfully so, might I add. Ask any redstone engineer, pulse lengths are a big deal. So while it's nice aesthetically to have so many different buttons to choose from, it's a pain that only the wood and stone variants have different uses. Which is why it might be nice to see some more options going forward. With the ability to craft iron and gold ones like this, we would not only match up with the pressure plates, but also open up more opportunities for redstone. I mean, this literally opens the door for new redstone builds, and I think that's a major plus. Phantoms just got so much worse. And now not only are they annoying, but they're also dangerous too. Since now they don't just target players, they target livestock and villagers too. And as soon as they get by, they'll pick up their prey and then drop them from a high height. And unfortunately, we can't give our pigs a pair of feather falling boots. But possibly the most dangerous change yet is that they even have a rare chance to spawn on nights that you're well rested. So even if you're getting your full 8 hours of sleep each night, these revamped phantoms might still be an issue. And those aren't the only phantoms that we'll have to worry about. Because while this might look like a phantom, there's one key difference. And because you're in the end, you're not going to be able to hope for these burning in the sun when daylight comes. Instead, they'll just keep swooping down to attack you relentlessly. And believe me, nothing makes the end cities more difficult than having to deal with a couple of shulker bullets, only to get hit by one of these swooping down to attack you. Or worse is that you levitate up into the sky in their domain, and they'll deal with you there. But you won't be safer on the ground either, since now, next to the end cities, you're gonna find a couple of these purple golems that'll spawn as well. And unlike the other golems that we have in the game, these ones are notably hostile. And if you get too close, they'll just chuck you away. Kinda like a bad level in Super Mario Sunshine. And I'd recommend that once you get the Elytra, use that to stay as far away from these things as possible. But that's not to say that the trip back to the end gateway is any safer, since if you happen to come across one of these, you want to stay as far away as possible. That being the chorus squid mod. And if you're unlucky enough to find one of these blending in with the other chorus plants, it might be too late, since at that point these mobs just launch themselves through the air and try to attack you. I love suspicious stew as an item, but I also don't like being suspicious. And so if you're like me and you don't like the roulette game, then having the option to have a pack like this where you can visualize which potion effects is inside of the stew is pretty nice. Now if we were to get this in vanilla, I would be hesitant with the current implementation. I mean, the textures look great, but they also give away the whole mechanic of the suspicious stew. But maybe the ability to craft it with another ingredient that could let you see what's inside, that'd be nice. Or maybe the stews get less suspicious when you craft them yourselves, instead of finding them in a shipwreck chest. After all, if I know what's in it, I don't want to be guessing what I put in. That makes sense to me. Mummies will never make it into Minecraft. Now, why do I sound so sure? Well, because Mojang themselves deemed that mummies and Husk would be too similar of a mob to have in the game. And looking at them side by side, I do see their point. But it would be a cool idea to have some kind of mini-boss inside of the desert pyramids, similar to how we have the Elder Guardians in the Ocean Monument. And if Tango Tech's concept is anything to go by, there's a lot of potential here for a memorable fight. This hunk of fur is called a Snuffle, and besides being just plain adorable, they had a native mob for the snowy biomes. And hey, they're a lot friendlier than strays, that's for sure. Plus, by using slime balls and magma cream, we can change them around in some ways. For instance, with a slime ball, we can swap through one of 4 different hairstyles to see. And with a magma cream, we can remove their frost and help them be a little less cold. Or instead, just shear their fur off and you can use it for a new form of decoration block called Snuffle Fluff. Recently, item frames have been getting a lot of love, what with the invisible and glowing variants, which is great, but one thing still feels missing. As we showed in our banners video, there is some way to make colorful item frames, but what if we had a way to do this in survival? After all, with 16 dyes to choose from, the possibilities would be pretty great, and I'm honestly amazed that this hasn't already been added in. And the day that we can make item frames both invisible and colorful in survival mode will be one that I'm happy to see. Not too long ago, Mojang gave us the choice for the fabulous graphics setting in the options menu, but when you turn it on, you might not notice much of a difference between this and fancy. So maybe we could go further with this option and allow for something big, like shaders. In-game shaders have already been teased before with the super secret settings, so letting us enable them in-game like this might be a nice option to see, and it gives Fabulous more of a reason for existing. This mob is extremely rare, but if you see it, don't feel lucky, since even though there's only a small chance of this generating during thunderstorms, this new monster called the Immortal is a deadly opponent. For one, all of his attacks can cause a lightning strike, and then he also has the chance to buff up other zombies around him into more powerful variants. Plus, the closer you get to killing him, the faster he gets, so good luck with that. But despite his name, if you actually do manage to kill the Immortal mob, he'll have a 100% chance to drop a trident. But with how difficult that fight was, I would rather just take my lower chances on killing a couple of drowned mobs. If you look across Minecraft's updates, then it's clear to see that the sponge is not Mojang's favorite. After all, for a long part of its history, we had a sponge block that couldn't even absorb water. I mean, the neglect is clear to see. But even since its rework, I think that one feature is still missing. See, while we can dry these things out in a furnace to the nether, if we happen to light one on fire, it's a no-go. Which to me, doesn't make sense. And I think if you have a flint and steel no furnace, you should still do the trick. Minecraft doesn't have a lot of reptiles, so to fix that, let's meet the lizard. If you look around in a jungle or a desert biome, you might see one of these little fellas walking around on the floor. And if you were to feed them with the apple slices you get like so, they'll start to breed and even dig into the ground to lay their eggs, letting us pick them up and even throw them like chicken eggs to get them to hatch, which if you have a net can even let us tame them for our own lizard jam sesh. Now, snail probably doesn't sound too important, but what these things drop is a different story. See, if we were to feed one of these new snail mobs a red or brown mushroom, they'll munch on it and produce a few tiles of the snail slime. And if we pick that up, we can use it to create a block of this stuff, much as we do with slime and honey. Except here, if we were to jump to the base of this, you'll see that we stick to it like so, which offers up some new possibilities for traversal, especially parkour. If you've ever played on a multiplayer server, then you know that some players can be thieves. So in that case, what if we had a way to share items with the world without physically sharing them? In something like Quark, that's as easy as hitting Shift-T on the item in question, and bam, it's shown off in the chat. After all, weapon names are already shown in death messages, so I feel like it's a natural evolution. And that way we can show off the assets of a potential item for sale without letting the shoplifters steal the goods. Zombified piglins just got even worse, since if they happen to spend too much time in the nether, they could end up as this burning piglet. And unlike the other zombified variants, this one will actually start out as aggressive towards the player. And they don't just hate us, they also hate striders too. Which, I mean, come on, how can you hate those things? And if you let it get too close, when it attacks you, it'll light you on fire. But while it's bad when we catch on fire, it's even worse if you let this thing get next to it. Since for just swimming in lava for 15 seconds, this piglin will get even more powerful. And considering the only unique loot you get for killing this is a couple of netherrack blocks, I'd just as soon keep my distance. And it's not just the undead piglins we have to look out for. Since with the new piglin alchemist, we're also gonna have troubles when we go next to a bastion. And while this piglin by itself isn't anything too scary, what's dangerous is when you let it get too close to the other piglins, since this mob has the chance to throw out splash potions to heal them, and also give them a strength buff as well. So if you see one of these in the Bastion Remnant, you should focus it first. Otherwise, it'll be a lot harder to do the rest of your raid. Think of these like the healing crystals in the end. Take them out first. We all know pets can be an important part of the Minecraft experience, but while we can go out of our way to care for these creatures, the game side doesn't offer up much itself. So what if instead of feeding your dog a steak for the 480th time, we could just pet the thing instead? It only takes one look at the Twitter account for Can You Pet the Dog to see that there's plenty of support for features like this. And if it's as well animated as Mr. Crayfish's implementation, I know it'd be a welcome addition. Now, I love the sound of rain, and given how many views there are on ASMR videos, I'm guessing more than a few of you do too. But I also hate looking at rain in Minecraft. Not only does it lower the bitrate of videos, but it also hurts your performance, which overall makes it pretty obtrusive to play with this on. So having a change like this where the rain starts to become semi-transparent to translucent would not only be more realistic, but also a lot more enjoyable to play around with. And the same happening to snow too. too. And here they also lower the particle count to reduce noise, which I gotta say I also appreciate. I don't want to feel like I'm playing in a static TV. This is a lot more pleasant for my winter wonderland.
This is a miner, this is a miner, and this is a miner's ghost. Now, the idea behind these would be to have lost spirits walking around the caves that could help guide the player to treasure and valuable ores. But as cool as that sounds, Mojang considered it before ultimately rejecting the idea for making it into the game. And this might have something to do with the fact that ghosts are considered as banned media in certain territories. Or maybe they just don't want any ties to a certain creepypasta. And speaking of which, Herobrine isn't just a Minecraft myth, he's a Minecraft icon. Dating back to a community-made story on 4chan, Herobrine supposedly leaves around spooky sand pyramids and long, pointless tunnels around your single-player world. And despite what some players try to get you to believe, he doesn't exist and never existed in Minecraft's code. But that doesn't mean that Notch didn't acknowledge it, since in fact, back in the day, Notch did say on Twitter that he planned to add Herobrine to the game soon. Though, this obviously never happened. And the most that we ever got, and likely will ever get, are these official changelogs saying things suggesting that Herobrine was finally removed, even if he wasn't there in the first place.
Once you carry up to 16 arrows in your inventory, it'll now look like a quiver, and that's thanks to this revamped archery change, which I already personally love the idea of textures changing when there's enough items stacked on top. I mean, a pile of arrows looks different than just one arrow in your inventory. But then to have that partnered with these tiny tweaks that we get to how our bows and crossbows look, I think it winds up really nice. I mean, if anything, I just like the fact that the rocket's finally centered, since the way that it was before in your hotbar, it just looks weird. And having a little bit of gray along the outside of the arrow tip also works nice. I mean, you make them of flint, so it's a nice touch if you ask me. Here's why you should be thankful skeletons use bows and not swords, since these new grave metal skeletons can be incredibly deadly. And what's grave metal? Well, it's a new material that adds an armor defense that's only slightly less than diamonds, which already makes them tough to kill. But that gets even more dangerous considering that they can also use grave metal for their melee weapons. So why even bother with them? Well, if you kill them, they'll have a chance of dropping some part of the grave metal to use. And once we smelt that, we're able to get ourselves an ingot to make our own, which finally gives us an alternative to regular iron farms. You're just gonna have to work for it. After the Village and Pillage update, we got the Buzzy Bees update, but unfortunately, neither of those gave us a beekeeper. So now, thanks to the Charm mod, we fixed that. And finally, we have a special profession carved out for our beekeeping business. Have you ever wanted rats in Minecraft? Yeah, me neither. But after seeing Dr. Rat's mod, I was starting to reconsider. These quick-moving mobs can be a real help when they're tamed, and you'll see as much when you hit a mob. These packs can annihilate a foe. And hey, they'll even grab the items for you. Or you can give them tools and have them do the jobs like farming for you. Oh, and did I mention that they can fly? Because yeah, with an elytra, they'll take to the skies as well. And just like that, now I'm a full advocate for having rats in the game. Dolphins are adorable, but they could be cuter. Or they would be if Mojang didn't have this rule. But for some reason, baby dolphins only exist in the Bedrock version of the game, and there are no plans to add them into Java. Even on Mojang's official list of rejected features, they have baby dolphins listed, with no mention of why that's the case. Though recent updates have seen a lot of steps taken to have parity between Java and Bedrock, so there might still be a future where we have baby dolphins in Java. As we've shown before, vines can be a great asset to put to use in your worlds, but while they do add to the aesthetics, they're not exactly cooperative, and it only takes one look at a jungle tree to see just how messy these things can and will grow. So what if we had a way to stop this? Well, if we did something like this approach, then by burning the tips of the vines, the plants would no longer be able to grow past a certain point, which I think both makes sense and cuts down on some chores. There are many players that swear that original Minecraft was meant to be a horror game, and while I think it's hard to find much scary about a game where pigs look like this, with the kind of changes that we're seeing here, I'm a little bit more inclined to believe it. And while some of these mobs go completely off the rails, like, I don't think a gas like this should ever be in Minecraft. At least if I want to sleep at night. What we do see with the changes to the spiders and the creepers, and especially the phantoms, I think those are some really nice touches. Even just adding something as simple as glowing eyes to these mobs makes them so much more terrifying. And if that was partnered with harder difficulties, that could be a fun touch. Now it's not just hard for the difficulty's sake, but also for the psychological side. Good luck. See this creeper? Well, if you can't, that's kind of the point. Since now, creepers have the scary ability to blend into their environment, making them much scarier to come across in the caves. And folks, there isn't just a few blocks that they can turn into. The amount of compatibility that this adds in is shocking to say the least, even giving them the ability to blend in with leaves, cobwebs, and glass. And that last one's the scariest, let me tell you that. But given the fact that creepers used to blend in with the alpha grass texture, who knows, maybe this is more intentional. And to me, that's even scarier. If you see a zombie with a pickaxe, you should run away. And the reason for that is that this undead miner variant could be devastating to come across in the caves. For one, they don't burn in the sun, so good luck trying to escape one of these by running up to the surface. But adding on to that, there's also 4 different ranks of these different undead miners, starting with stone, then iron, and then eventually building up to diamond. But you'll want to fight them, because if you're able to kill the rarest variant, you'll notice that they'll have unique loot that they can drop. Just watch out where they're swinging that pickaxe, okay? But more dangerous than the zombies that you'll find spawn in the caves happens when you go up to the swamps. And this new swampy variant of zombie can be devastating to come across. And you'll see as much when the swampy variant attacks you, or rather leaps at you, which is terrifying, but that's not even the worst of it. Since once it attacks you, it'll also apply blindness and poison effect. Or if it's the baby form, then it'll just explode right next to you. Either case is not ideal. Oh, and make sure to avoid the water. They move faster there too. But the Enderman is the only mob that can spawn in every one of the 3 dimensions. But they always look the same, and this pack solves that. Since now, not only do Endermen have a new cool design associated with them, but they'll also look differently depending on where they spawn. So if you see one in a warped forest, it'll be bluish in color, but find one out in the rest of the nether, and it'll be red. And I think that gives her a really cool look. If not a little terrifying, but that's also what kind of makes them cool. And while I can't say there's really any time that I'm happy to see an Enderman, if they looked like this, I'd at least be a little appreciative before I avert my eyes so that I don't anger it. This new addition to the animal family really could be man's best friend. The Shiba is a new dog that spawns in mountain biomes, but with one helpful touch. See, when you throw any trident or shoot an arrow, the Shiba will run to it to return it to its owner. On top of that, they will also look for especially dark spots and growl at them, so you can tell where to place your next light source. And best of all, they'll even lay on the bed when you sit them down. Shulker boxes are an incredible thing to have, which is why they're such a late game item. They entirely fix the storage problems, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're user friendly. So why not take after a couple of these mods and rework the block just a bit? In Quark, for example, we can right click items in the inventory screen to add them quickly into the box, which I think makes sense since it's the closest we've got to a backpack. And then above that, it'd be particularly cool to go from a list of items like this to an actual view like so. Wolves are a Minecraft player's best friend, so we should treat them that way. And this dog armor add-on could do just that. With this, we can make our dogs a lot more fierce for battle. And hey, maybe we also don't have to use as many stakes to heal them up after a fight. That'd be appreciated too. With all the texture updates that Minecraft's received over the years, there's been shockingly little attention given to our chests. But adding in a tweak like this could be all that they need, since now we not only give the chest a more modern texture, but we also add in more detail when you open it up. It's not just a black box, there's actually empty space in there. And I think that looks a lot better personally. And especially look at this detail with the ender chest. Here it's a portal inside, and I think that's adorable. And while this example looks great with the nether portal, I could also see this working out with the end portal texture as well. I mean, it'd be a fun bit of lore to add either way. A lot better than just some random ring in the middle of the open chest. Armor stands are a great thing to use in Minecraft survival, or they would be if they lived up to their name. But in Java Edition, the only arm that these stands have is in the name. So why not take a note from Bedrock and let us use these stands with the full capabilities? We already can with creative mode and MBT data, so this would just be great by default. Or maybe we could right click a no armor stand with sticks to then add its hands. And either way, I'd just like to have some alternative to place my items in an item frame. In a previous build hacks video, we showed off using invisible item frames to give your own kind of jack-o'-lantern faces to pumpkins. And while that original post is a great bit of creativity, I also think it should serve as a great bit of inspiration for Mojang to use in their next texture update. Being able to have random variety, or even choose which one of the patterns that you want to add on top of a pumpkin, that would be awesome. And honestly, I'm surprised that they haven't added in the feature to put a creeper face on top of a pumpkin already. That just seems like a layup. And then on top of that, animating the jack-o'-lanterns so that they have a little bit more personality, that would be fun too. Especially if it carried over to the snow golems that we spawn with these pumpkins. Minecraft's wolf is iconic, and part of that is because it's the only one to choose from. Kinda hard to lose the competition when you're the only one competing. And while we've talked in the past about getting different dog breeds inside of Minecraft, it is worth noting that as cool as that would be, wolves and dogs are technically different. But hey, wolves also have different breeds too. So, since we already get this kind of love given to our cats and ocelots, I would love to see the same kind of love come to our canine companions. And personally, my favorite part of this resource pack example is the different nether breeds that you can get as well. I mean, look at the wither skeleton version of the dog and tell me that you don't want that in the base game. Or if they won't add in that, then at least just add in the Cerberus version of the dog. Then you get 3 in 1. Hard to argue with that. Name tags are a fantastic option for customization in our Minecraft worlds. But to see the full extent of that, we need to use special commands or even some kind of Unicode trickery for unique characters and colors. All of which I think is too obscure. So instead, what if we could take this option and dye the name tags to add a splash of color to our pets? That way, if you want to start sorting out and color coding certain entities, or even just add in a bit of color to your dog's name, that option exists. And we shouldn't just expect variety up on the surface, since with this example, we'd be able to go down into the different mines and find special versions of the ore pores depending on where they generate it. So if that coal ore was next to a bunch of granite, it's not going to stick out like a sore thumb, but instead it'll blend in quite nicely. And while I love how this looks, it might make it a little tougher to read the textures that were added in for colorblind support in the first place. But I also wouldn't object to getting proper colorblind support options inside of the accessibility menu anyway. So if we got this and that as a twofer, I think that could please a lot of fans. At the very least, it'd be pleasing aesthetically.
We all know that hunger is worth keeping track of, especially in higher difficulties, which is why it's odd that while riding a horse or any other mount, you can't see the bar anymore. After all, it was changed so that hunger showed up in minecarts and boats, so why are these any different? But clearly, it's also important to see your animal's health bar, so why don't we just stack them like we do with our health and armor? As we see, there's plenty of room here, so it might be worth considering just showing both instead of either or.
Minecraft's different entities can get pretty small, but as small as those get, they don't always have the textures that match them. And so that's where we need to start talking about pixel-consistent textures. For an example, look at the difference between the experience orbs here and the ones that you would find in the Vanilla Tweaks resource pack. Or look at how much cuter the bat seems when you actually have it with a pixel-consistent texture. And you can see similar changes going the other way for things like the Wither and the Elder Guardian, which in my opinion not only makes it look nicer, but it also keeps it consistent with the other entities that had this from the beginning. At that point, it just seems fair.
Minecraft's pigs have never been particularly fast, but that all changes when they get in the mud. See, taken after Minecraft Earth, this muddy pig variant loves to roam around in the mud found in swamps. And lucky for us, it moves pretty fast when it does, which means we can ride them for a new form of agile transportation. Or if that's still not cool enough for you, then just know that you can shear its tulip for some extra dye as well, giving us both a new farm and a new ride.
Minecraft has a wide variety of plants, but those plants themselves don't have much variety to speak on. I mean, every sunflower that you place down is gonna look the exact same. And I think the idea of having different variations to the plants that we see growing out in the fields, without having to change much at all of the world generation code itself. And after all, we already got a whole bunch of overhauls in 1.18, so I'm not pitching that, but getting something even smaller like this to get a lot of benefit, I think that's always worth it. And particularly seeing the differences in the crop fields that we're planting out in the farms, yeah, I really like that. And seeing that in the base game, that's just a no-brainer in my eyes.
Netherwort is a much maligned crop. Since we can't pollinate or bone meal it, then it can be quite difficult to get a large supply, which I'd argue makes some of us even less likely to use potions. So to fix that, why not find some way to farm the stuff automatically? And a solid implementation that I've seen has to be Carpet Extra's use of clearance. There, the villager can farm netherwort just the same as farmers do to wheat. And if we had this in the game, then I know the potion use would definitely follow. With the name Soul Vulture, these mobs seem pretty daunting, and I'm afraid that's the case. See, these wither remains add a new hostile mob to fly around our Soul Sand valleys. And if you see one, you might want to keep your distance, since these things are known to actually start sapping your health if you go through like so, which is not a fun time by any stretch of the imagination, but it might be worth enduring so we can get its drop, because with one of these soul hearts, we can brew up a potion to let us have those same life-draining abilities. It's an old fact of Minecraft that Endermen take damage from water, so why do these not damage them? Now, granted, splash water bottles used to damage Endermen, but in recent versions, they're bugged to just bounce off. Though cauldrons, on the other hand, are just an illogical block, so my guess is that this just wasn't considered. And while I don't think that Minecraft should try for realism, I do think it's good for the game to be consistent to its own rules. So if Endermen take water damage here, this should be no different. Think of this mob like a bear trap. It burrows into the ground, and then, when you walk by, it pounces from the floor and attacks you. Which sounds bad, but this mob can actually be quite useful. See, if you were to throw 2 enchanted books, both with sharpness 5, into its mouth, it'll swallow them like so. And then, if we throw in a sword thereafter, it'll be enchanted now with sharpness 6. Yeah, this thing is basically a supercharged anvil, allowing for items that we could never have possible in vanilla. This looks like a spore blossom, but don't get it twisted. This here's the Flutter, a unique mob to the lush cave biomes. And as you can probably tell from looking at it, these things are passive and friendly. Though if you give it a handful of different flowers, it can be tamed to attack nearby enemies, but they don't have much health by default. And I say by default because if you give them a flower pot to wear, they'll gain some armor points as well.
Did you know that in real life, oak trees don't grow apples? Yeah, apparently the tree that does is called, coincidentally, an apple tree. Hard to miss that one. And that's not the only tree issue that we have inside of the game. And I think the idea here of changing in the different saplings to be the corresponding seed for the different trees is a really fun idea. For one, it makes more sense when they're falling from the leaves that you're breaking, but two, it gives us the best of both worlds. We get a unique item texture to play around with in item frames, and when you place it down, you still get that iconic sapling for things like flower pots, which when you get the intersection of both of things working together, that's an idea that I'm going to sign off on.
Leads can be a valuable tool, but they also offer up some wonderful options for decorating, or at least they would if it was simpler to use. As is, to get a decorative rope in your world, we need to use mobs tied to the other end and then hide them away, which, call me crazy, but that seems like overkill. So instead, why not take the simpler option and just let us tie leads between fences? That way we can have much more
cooperative ropes in our builds, and also ditch the questionable treatment of animals. Minecraft's deserts feel, well, deserted. And I know, right? Duh. But as someone who lives in a desert, there's actually a lot of interesting foliage that can happen in these places. And I think they're just taking a page out of the Moe's Desert Bloom resource pack. We can see that without adding in any new blocks, we're able to get a lot more variety to what these deserts are. And what I particularly like here is that we get different variations depending on whether they're in the Badlands or the desert biome. And really, it wasn't until looking at this that I realized just how often the dead bush texture is used within Minecraft. And seeing different variations for the taiga and swamp variants as well, that's a nice touch. And besides, with recent world generation, deserts have already gotten a lot more rare. We should make them feel a little bit more special to find, like an oasis instead of a placeholder. When it comes to Minecraft building, variation is everything. So whether that's your trapdoors, your pressure plates, or even your boats, there are plenty of variants in the game to use the different wood types. Though this crafting recipe seems neglected. See, chests are such a common thing in a Minecraft build that it would open up a ton of options to have different variants to choose from. And sure, this might make it more annoying when you try to craft with 2 different sets of planks, but the payoff is clearly worth it. Minecraft Dungeons added in this mob called the Enchanter, and now we've added them to the base game. Here, this guy enchants nearby mobs to make them into more powerful versions, which is intimidating for sure, but I think it also adds a fun challenge to your next raid. And since they're not that threatening by themselves, it makes sense that they try and buff the nearby Vindicators to give you some more trouble. And I think that's a welcome change of pace for the next time you get the Bad Omen effect. If you hear a zombie noise in a Soul Sand Valley, it's not your ears playing tricks, but it's probably the Wraith. These monsters are the trapped souls of other mobs, which is why they maybe sound so familiar. It's actually just a low-pitched noise of another mob. And functionally, these guys work like a mix between the Husk and the Stray, attacking us like a zombie, but giving us the slowness effect instead of hunger, which is a pain to put up with, but you'll want to take them down nonetheless, since these Wraiths can actually drop an item called the Soul Bead, and if you use that, it can point you toward the nearest nether fortress, which should help you save some time. Some of you might be familiar with this secret item, the so-called debug stick. And while this allows for developers and builders alike to switch between block states, it's unfortunately only usable in creative mode, which is a shame since being able to rotate a misplaced block in survival would be a huge time saver. So in that case, maybe some form of wrench item going forward would be an elegant fix. Plenty of mods offer this already, whether that's the Carpet Mod's Flipping Cactus or Vanilla Tweaks' Redstone Rotation Wrench, and either would be a welcome change. What if instead of Minecraft just having different fence types, it had different types of fences? And what I mean by that is taking after what you and Howell did here, and giving each of the different wood types of fences their own distinct design. I mean, the same already happens for our doors and trapdoors, so it would at least make some logical sense to happen like this. And while these already look great as a replacement, I think having these as an addition to our regular fences could be even better. I mean, after all, builders are always looking for new textures and types to build with, so why would you take one away when you could add one and be the hero to both camps? With the 1.16 Nether update came a bunch of new nether brick variants to use, which makes sense. But one notable exception to that bunch comes when we look at fences. Now, maybe it's just me, but it seems awkward to have a nether brick fence, then have a fence gate made of planks. So given that these are fences, not walls like the other bricks, why not add in a proper matching gate to do the trick? Granted, the Crimson Fence Gate offers a good substitute, but I would love to see the real thing. This bald eagle is a new neutral mob for us to play around with. And while it could be intimidating when they swoop down with their claws and try to attack us and others, there's something cool that happens when you tame them. See, after feeding them some fish oil, we earn the chance to equip these falcons with a hood and use them as something of a drone. And then if we line up a mob to hunt, we can direct the eagle to do just that, making for a handy companion and a beginner lesson in falconry. Based on this modded example, these creatures could offer a whole new reason to explore the rivers and marshlands that we're used to. And with the ability to tame and breed these, they could make for a cute pet to keep for the water as well. I mean, they certainly enjoy following after us in boats, so that seems like a good fit. And if they get the kind of planned features that we see mentioned, such as rideable otters and new variants, this could make for a great pal for the waterfronts. In recent updates, our potions look pretty different, but that's just the colors. And honestly, I think we can go even further, because really, unless you have these memorized, it's still pretty tough to tell which is which, especially if you have something like color blindness. So, to make it more accessible and easier to see in a pinch, I think what Zally's does here with the potion pack is really interesting, since for this instance, each of the potions would have a different texture depending on what it was. And that's not where it just stops, but they also play off of that and give it different textures for the different modifiers as well. Like take an instant health potion getting even bigger the more health that it's going to restore, or having it look like this if it's going to give you more duration. But what I like most about this is that they give unique textures to the mundane, thick, and awkward potions. I mean, even Mojang couldn't do that. I mean, come on, what's the point of having these different potion types if you're not going to give them a little bit of love and another texture? That's something I appreciate. Renewability is a staple of Minecraft. I mean, if you need it, there's probably a farm for it. But while we can get our cobblestone wood and even our totems reliably, sand is a different beast. Now, that's not to say that you can't get infinite sand, but as it is, you have to do it through a duplication glitch using the end portal, which I think we all can agree is not ideal. So going forward, maybe we can take after the carpet mod and get some renewable process to let us fill up on sand without having to drain a desert. Now, this looks like a blaze, but you wouldn't want to get the two confused, since this is a much more deadly opponent to come across. And you'll see as much when you get hit by its fireball wave attack, which, might I also add, only gets stronger the less health it has. But these are worth fighting, not only for the blaze rods they drop, but also that it has a small chance to drop its own Inferno helmet, which, when you wear it, that'll give you extra protection against fire damage. You'll just have to sustain a lot of fire damage to get it. And with that, folks, YouTube thinks that you might like this video, so see if they're right and have a good one, alright? Instead of fireworks, try out levitation arrows for your elytra. And here's how to make invisible armor in vanilla Minecraft. And these are 201 Minecraft facts that you maybe missed. According to the YouTube overlords, the fastest anyone's ever subscribed to the channel is 1.5 seconds. So if you want to beat that, let's put 1.5 seconds on the clock and start the timer now. And hey, even if you subscribed after the buzzer, it means a ton, and enjoy the video. Do not underestimate tipped arrows, because silly as it may seem, we only need to shoot ourselves with one of these to go sky high. As this user shows off, if we were to give ourselves the slow falling potion effect and then use a riptide trident, then we'll be able to keep that same speed going right up in a 45-degree angle. And from there, forget about using rockets for your elytra, we're already well into takeoff. And as pointed out in this comment, the reason that we use arrows in the first place is that the 11-second duration of the effect makes sure that it's only going to be active on the way up, because otherwise we'd just be kind of slow falling through the air with our elytra, which is a little disappointing when you get that much speed on the way up. Here's how to make your dripstone even deadlier.
This summer, Stitch is crashing the pouch party. New Disney's Lilo & Stitch Go-Go Squeeze brings the yum. Disney's Lilo & Stitch, now playing in theaters, rated PG.
La Roche-Posay UV Pro Sport. Feel the heat, not the burn. Advanced UV protection for high-intensity activities. Stays put while you're active. Dermatologist tested, professional athlete approved. La Roche-Posay.
Dripstone even deadlier. Use a fishing rod. Silly as that might sound, as this user shows us, it's entirely possible. If you find yourself in a situation like this, place the dripstone underneath the block, and then when you break its support block, you can catch onto the dripstone as an entity with your bobber, and use that to throw towards your enemies. So while getting the spacing might still be pretty tough to do this, when you pull it off and kill your friend, it really is something special. And this might be the only dripstone kill that's able to top the one that Green got on Double Life. Here's how to moonwalk in Minecraft. All we need is an elytra. First off, we're gonna fly down to the ocean, and then hold up the spacebar so that we push ourselves back up to the top of the water. And then from there, we can just start walking backwards, which is a fun sight for sure, but remember, this will use up some of your elytra durability, proving that even the best dance moves have their expiration date at some point. Even though you can't see it, I'm wearing a full set of armor right now, and the way that's possible is that we're able to change our attributes through this command. So sure enough, we can give ourselves a full suit of netherite armor that no one's able to see, which would be a fun prank to pull on your friends during a PvP competition. After all, it looks like you should be easy to kill, but the truth is not as simple as that. And that isn't even the only attribute that we can change. We can also make it so that we attack a lot stronger too, letting us get God mode without your friends being none the wiser. This goat looks like it's in trouble, but don't worry, since the truth is that goats are fully capable of doing parkour, and all of a sudden this lava pit doesn't feel as inhumane. And the reason for this is because that little bit of hesitation that it does before a jump is actually the goat calculating where it has the best arc to. And you can see all those calculations visualized in this post here. It's pretty cool, which goes to show that even if you're the best at parkour, you'll never be the GOAT. Never take fall damage again using this one trick, since if we were to follow in the footsteps of this example, you'll notice that if you hit the crouch button right before you hit the ground, then there's a glitch in 1.19.2 that'll negate all fall damage that you would have taken. Now, timing this might be a little difficult, but if you're able to pull it off, it's quite the clutch to have in your arsenal. But one last note from the person who discovered this, you have to be jumping or falling from more than 35 blocks up in the air to get this to work. So don't say I didn't warn you if you fall from 34 and take all the damage. How many iron golems does it take to beat a warden? Well, if we set up our arena like so, we'll be able to find out that even though it's a close battle, the number is 8 iron golems to defeat 1 warden. Though by the end of it, we'll only have 1 iron golem left, so that's a pretty expensive way to get rid of the warden. But if you have the ingots necessary to build up 32 iron blocks worth of iron golems, I guess that's one way to make your ancient city safer. This anvil will never hurt me, because even though you do take a lot of damage from a fallen anvil, if an anvil were to pass you by, you don't take any damage, which gives for the ridiculous sight that you see in this example. Here we are in survival mode, and no damage is taken from the anvil, which I guess makes sense. It's still treated like a falling sand entity when it's moving this way, but something about seeing 31 ingots of iron just passes by unscathed, I think it's a sight worth trying for yourself. Although chests aren't currently a full block, in the old versions, they sure behave like them. And that'd be why we were able to place things like torches, rails, and even ladders on top of our chests. And while I understand why some of this got patched out, it is unfortunate that we can't run our redstone machinery over top of these. That that might have made for some cool compact designs. And while you can pull these off nowadays by using update suppression, let's be honest, that just isn't the same. If we were to apply a name tag to this mob and then kill the bigger slime, did you know that even all the small slimes that come from it will still keep their name tags? Which surely means that just from one size 8 slime, we can get a whole bunch of duplicates running around. Which is good to know that if you feel bad killing one Lola, at least there's gonna be a lot more to take her place. Lily pads don't just have to be placed on water sources, they also work on waterlogged blocks, meaning that with this setup, we can place our lily pads directly onto our drip leaves, which offers a nice decoration to add to your next pond. And it also gives us a way to stand on top of the drip leaf without it falling down, both of which are nice to see. If you take a close look at your netherite tools, you'll notice that they're different from your regular tools in more ways than one, since that netherite ingot that we added in the smithing table also seems to have added into the handle on the sprite, giving us the only tools in the game that don't have a stick for their handle, which I think makes sense. It explains how we reinforce all of the tools' durability instead of just the top for the pickaxe. If you were to put a sapling right up next to build height and then bone meal it, it will grow, but exactly one log, meaning that even the rules of nature have to follow zoning permits. And honestly, I just think this is a really funny sight to see, and it makes me thankful that Skyblock is actually built at the bottom of the world and not up next to the build limit. Otherwise, that new tree would be a lot more disappointing. If you get a stray underwater, they'll no longer shoot you, which sounds cool, but you'll still want to stay away, since instead, they'll use melee attacks that'll inflict you with slowness. And honestly, that makes sense. Arrows do not go very far into water anyway, so I'd get why they want to put them aside and instead just attack you like this. It's a tale as old as the 1.3 update. When you enter a desert temple, you've got to disable that stone pressure plate, and failure to do so could easily be the end of your run. But even knowing that plan, mistakes can happen. So whether it was you, a friend, or maybe the rabbit that triggered the plate, the fact still stands that we need to fix this, and fast. And to do that, there's actually a simple solution. As you'll notice, by breaking the pressure pad and the block that it's on, we can fill that space with a water bucket to flood the explosion chamber. And from there, the TNT detonates, but it doesn't delete the blocks or cause us any harm up here, letting us still claim those treasure chests all the same. Elytras are a great asset to have, but having to beat the dragon before you get one could be something of a hassle. So if you found the end portal and want to jump to the good stuff, all you need is a piston to make it work. As Mysticat shows, pushing yourself with a piston underneath the portal is enough to teleport us to the relative coordinates in the end. So if you got a slow falling potion and a handful of ender pearls, we can quite literally find the end city loot before even attempting the dragon fight. When you think of space travel, you're probably picturing something like this, but it turns out a boat can work just as well. Let me explain. See, on Bedrock, if you were to put a boat on top of a pad of slime blocks, bounce on top of it a couple of times, and then get in, then we can ride that sucker sky high. And if you ask me, that's definitely the weirdest and the cheapest way to reach the stratosphere. So if you're tired of building the traditional elevator or ladder, then this will definitely offer some new leverage. If you've played around with name tags, you're probably well aware of the different Easter eggs certain names have. And while people will try to get you to believe that the Jeb name tag does more than it does, there is more that we could do using the Dinnerbone or Grum tag. See, the game is coded in such a way where even players will turn upside down when given these names, which means Dinnerbone's account is also shown to be upside down. But in Bedrock, we can experience that ourselves. If not signed in, change your name to Dinnerbone or Grum, and you'll be upside down just the same as they are. Over the years, Minecraft has slowly added in new ways for world generation. And while most of us have messed around on a super flat or amplified world, have you ever seen one like this? This here is called the debug world, and it's a holdover from the game's development process. But you can't access it normally. To get this, you actually have to hold the shift key while you're scrolling through the world options. And then bam, it's there. And honestly, there's not much to do here since you're only stuck to spectator mode, but if you wanted to feel like a Mojang developer, or at least show off a special world to your friends, this is a pretty good candidate. Minecraft has plenty of care put into its animations, but if you blink, you might not always appreciate them. That is, until you use this command. See, in Bedrock, it's actually possible to use the play animation command to apply different animations to the various mob models. Meaning, not only can we make a piglin dance, but we can do the same to ourselves. And the results can get pretty ridiculous. So if you want to take the time to appreciate Minecraft's vast animation library, this might be the perfect tool for your future dance party. Riptide is a fantastic enchantment, and it's definitely a powerful one when mixed with a rainstorm. But even though it's great, it still has a few quirks I can't quite make sense of. For example, if we do a side-by-side comparison of using Riptide in a shallow pool versus something with a bit more depth, the difference is night and day. And for some reason, the shallow option will always win out against the competition. And while I can't quite figure out why this could be, it does allow us to get some newfound height and distance with our trident. So next time you're looking for a boost, maybe use your water bucket instead of visiting the ocean. Villagers are not the easiest mobs to work with, and a big part of that is the fact that they can't be relocated using leads or food. So usually we just use a boat as our best option. But thankfully there are other methods of persuasion, like talking. No joke, just interacting with the villager and sparking up a conversation is enough for them to relocate closer to you. And folks, for minor movements and adjustments, that might be all you need. So if you're tired of building a minecart system just to move one fisherman, this might be a solid
solid alternative. And it's definitely cheaper, so that's a plus in its own right. Baby zombies are pests, to say the least. They've got a small hitbox, they're wicked fast, and good luck even trying to fight one of these with grass nearby. So to stay away from these ankle biters, maybe your new solution should be to try and grab a strider instead. Because, as you can see, these mobs are fully capable of walking on top of the other mobs. Sure, a strider outside of lava isn't the fastest, but even then, they completely negate the baby's speed, which gives us a much needed way out of dodge, and one that I'm happy to take at whatever pace they're willing to give me. Easter eggs are almost a rite of passage when you're developing a game, but after they're in, you have to wonder how many players will discover them, if at all. Take the Desert Temple for example. While most of us are focused on the treasure and TNT that lies underneath, there's actually more than meets the eye to the top. You see, this big hollowed out spot in the roof is actually the perfect size for a fully powered beacon setup. Still don't believe me? Well, lay out the blocks as you would anywhere else, and sure enough, there's even going to be a sky roof so that the beacon can power up, which I gotta say is pretty nifty. Getting the Sniper Duel achievement is no easy task, but that's nothing Redstone can't help. And here, instead of shooting at the skeleton head on, we shoot at a target block placed directly above him, and then we rig a sticky piston and pull it away on command, meaning that after we walk 50 blocks away, we can flip the lever, activate the piston, and we'll get the achievement no problem. And hey, this will also work for the Bullseye achievement. Just switch out the skeleton for a target block instead. If you've messed around with Minecraft's hidden mobs, then you've probably come across this guy, the Illusioner, who, among their many abilities, has the chance to seemingly create 3 clones for distraction. But what you might not have noticed that he doesn't create just 3 copies, he makes 4. And then, after doing that, the original becomes invisible, or rather, gives off the invisibility particles at its location, which I guess would be a useful tip if you could fight them, but since they're not fully implemented anyway, I think it's safe to say this is just a fun bit of info. If you have yourself a flame bow, you're able to shoot powdered snow blocks to destroy them. Though I honestly don't know why you'd do this instead of a shovel or a bucket, but it does make for a fun pastime. And who knows, it might be good for a hidden snow minigame, where you'd have to shoot the powdered snow within a sea of regular snow. And to me, that feels like the kind of challenge you'd see out of Breath of the Wild. You can't see it, but there's invisible pistons here. And the way we did that is using a bug that's in Bedrock Edition. Since if you play on this version, you can make a piston invisible by breaking it while it's being powered by a repeating redstone clock. And then when you add back in the blocks and break the clock, it can still function like a regular sticky piston, which I'll admit would make for the coolest hidden base of the game if unfortunately it didn't reload as soon as you log out of the world, but still a cool glitch to experience while you're in it. Minecraft's code handles item frames in some pretty strange ways, because even though we can pick them up and place them like any other block, or decoration in this case, they're treated like entities. You can see as much when you get a bunch of them in one area. They're sure to cause a lot of lag. But stranger still, if you shoot the item out of one of these with a flame bow, then you'll actually be left with a permanently lit fire frame. Now, it doesn't give off any real light, but I guess it's a new torch design? If that's what you've been looking for, I don't know. Phantoms are one of the worst pains in the game, and somehow these monsters are always going to find new ways to be a thorn in your side. Case in point, if you ever thought that dealing with phantoms on land was a bad nightmare, then fighting them in water is sure to be a rude awakening. Because, as you can see, the creature of the night sky can do surprisingly well underwater, even attacking you when you dive into the ocean. Nope, not even the water can keep you safe from these terrors. But hey, at least you can sleep down there. I guess that's one way to avoid them. Minecarts are most players' first experience with using redstone, and most players are perfectly fine with using these railroads to get down to the mine shafts or just around their base. But if you're like me, fast isn't fast enough. And thankfully, we don't need any kind of third-party help to beef up our minecarts, but rather by just arranging the tracks in little circles, we can glitch out the minecarts to move at serious speeds. And while you might want to pop an aspirin for the whiplash, it's a small price to pay to move around your base this fast. And hey, with the help of a boat, we can even do this in a 2-person minecart, so both you and a friend can enjoy the high-powered rails as a team. Just one piece of advice, don't try this out on VR. Look, this is an easy one to miss, even if you do happen to be a crazy cat lady. But apparently, if you spawn a cat around a witch's hut in a swamp biome, it's always going to have the black cat texture. Which, come to think of it, makes some sense. After all, calicos aren't exactly known for hanging around a witch's brew. It's gotta be black to keep on brand. But that said, I do think it's kind of funny how black cats are the universal symbol of bad luck, but with a 100% chance of spawning here, luck isn't even a factor, making this Easter egg weird in a lot more ways than one. If you accidentally started a raid, you should just dig down. And the reason is because a 3-block hole will still let you attack a Ravager that's over top while staying completely safe from any of its damage. Which is good, because if you're over on ground, these mobs can chase you pretty quickly. But from down here, you're able to finish the job using nothing more than stone tools. Or if you have more blocks on hand, just build up 8, place a trap door, and that little bit of crawling will let you get close enough to hit it without it being able to look up and hit you. Both of which are much appreciated. If you've ever named an item in an anvil, you're aware that any custom name is bound to end up in italics. attacks. But strange as it may seem, Bedrock has a way to avoid that. See, over here we can use the Unicode symbol like so to keep our text upright. And the results not only look nice, but they open up a world of possibilities for pranking your friends. Which might just be your cue to give them an enchanted stone pickaxe, name it as a netherite one, and then see how long it takes for them to notice. I'm sure at some point we've all heard the classic saying that cats always land on their feet, and in Minecraft, that's a fact. But even though these felines don't suffer any fall damage when they drop, they still try to avoid the fall just the same, which I think is fair. I mean, I don't take any fall damage using a water bucket, but that doesn't exactly mean I want to do it all the time. And I think if cats were coded to fall whenever they want, we'd have some plenty weird sights. And I for one don't want the ravine next to a village turning into a litter box. Every now and then, it seems Mojang has fun coded in certain loot tables. And while some of those are dark, such as the turtles turning into bowls with lightning, others like this are just clever. As we know, if you kill a zombie, it has a rare chance of dropping a potato, which is handy, but you might want to be careful to not use a fire aspect sword here, because if you do and a potato drops, it'll be baked instead, and that'll delay your farming dreams. So while it does offer a better snack, it might not be best for your long-term return. Torches are the most obvious way to light up a build. They're cheap, you can craft a bunch of them, and they also happen to work pretty well. So most of us don't tend to look for replacements that often. But if you were to take the time and scan through all of Minecraft's various blocks, there's actually a surprising competitor. For some reason, 4 sea pickles actually give off more light than a torch in the same block. No joke, these slimy sea things can outperform Minecraft's most iconic light source. So if you're really looking for a reason to build a pickle farm, at least now you got one. While most of us use fireworks to self-propel our elytras, they do have properties outside of being rocket fuel. And even though we would typically just throw them into a dispenser for a quick New Year's show, actually, there's more we can do for that presentation. You see, since these rockets function as entities, there's actually ways that you can move and manipulate them with the game's physics engine. Which, in that case, partnering them with a water stream, you can actually move the rocket off course and change the flight pattern. So if you're really wanting that 45-degree angle for your perfect fireworks display, fireworks display, then hey, here's a way to do that. Have you ever used a gas as a cannon? Well, apparently, if you were to stand directly where the fireball spawns in like so, you can avoid taking any damage from it. And then, since it sticks in one place, we can punch it towards our enemies. And as it turns out, this is something to do with how the game mechanics don't register the fireball hitting the player if it spawns inside their hitbox. Because when that happens, it's treated like there's no impact, letting us create this semi-automatic fire hazard. The same person who made this also made Minecraft's Warden. No joke, Brandon Pierce, better known as King B-Dogs, has been a